Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Spitwater is a trusted Aussie icon. Its products are built tough, just like the conditions they work in. A wide range of Spitwater pressure cleaners is available in hot or cold water, electric, petrol or diesel, offering a wide range of cleaning solutions. Royal Answers also stock the VacStorm range of tough commercial vacuums for both wet and dry cleaning options. For the cooler months, there is the popular Jetfire range of LPG and diesel heaters. Available from Royal Answers Tractor Replacements, Sam Street, Forbes.
Because the old boys got it wrong. Now it's the young boys going to go. Hey, old boys, show you how this is done.
The local yokels. Certainly making a good show of it so far. Chris might have someone to chat to. I'm pretty sure we're going to be out with this after. Split time 24-13, so nothing wrong with that.
Look, I like the way these young boys come about this. They haven't had a full season this season, but they are rookies to the season. These guys are really developing very, very well. That was a good run home there with a 44.8, Chris. You've got Tyler O'Day down there. That's what we like to see. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, Tyler O'Day, 17 years old, if you don't mind.
17, eh?
Yeah.
Great to see. And I mean, look, that's the thing. This is the youth of the sport. And you look at some of the age here today, like I say, we talked about earlier. We've got guys in the 60s, and then we've got people at 17.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, the juniors at 14, 15. Now we've got Mike Essel coming out of our family. This is one of your co-compatriots here, Shrek. This guy comes from Rose, and he's an Irishman, and he gets even back to the Irish one, like in Jets Springboks.
Aitchison craft too. That's very modern looking Aitchison because they've been around from moonbeams. So obviously that was built over here, Katie.
No, I do believe that you will find is Justin Royland's old boat, which...
Righto. Well, I didn't think that was an Aitchison. But there you go. I thought it was a jet speed.
Yeah, well, it is actually. Yeah, I just sort of went brain dead on that one.
Yep, okay, so we'll fix that in the commentary box with just our notes because that certainly, that went round good. He'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, so, Mike Hessel had an really old style hull and just binned it and did all sorts of things, but, every time they binned it, they were just laughing. So we now have our B team of Twisted. This will be Darren Pollard and Steve Moving.
Move it.
Too early, bang, in, out, over, under, yes, that is Krusty Demon style, ladies and gentlemen, and that created confusion. What do you think of that one, Chris? I tell you, he was coming out a lot more aggressively that time, and probably that speed differential coming out a lot more aggressive this time than the previous two times. All of a sudden, that corner, you try to preempt it, you turn in too early, and that was the outcome. Very lucky not to have turned that boat turtle.
I'll tell you what I thought. I thought he'd actually entered the wrong event and he'd come across from the motocross side and actually gone on the wrong fence, ended up more dirt and jumps and did anything. I was out here, so I couldn't work it out, but it was good. It was a twisted dental right on the boat by the time it's finished.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we'll just allow you guys and girls just a little bit of a break from our voices, and we'll be back in just a moment while we effect the rescue of Twisted. Championship will be between this young man and Kobe Berg for the Australian Championship. Today we'll decide. Have a look at the way he flies out of that chute, and very good throttle control here, mate. You'll notice this young man eases in and out of the throttle.
He certainly came out of the gate quick. This is good to see this class. I mean, like you say, I was back here in 2018 and I believe there was just the one boat going around at this stage and we just got it going. But this is such a good idea to try and get the kids, bring them into the sport. So far, so good. 27 as he gets around, a couple of corners to go. He just needs to pick up that pace a little bit through here where he's dropping off.
Yeah, look, he really does. He starts Jody Ely's boat didn't get far enough off the trailer. And, well, I'll tell you what, Jody will be sitting in there going, what are you doing to me, mate? I'm in with a championship possibility here, and you're driving your boat into my boat on the ramp.
And of course, I have seen where you've done that, clip the reverse bucket, and that's actually this monster, which submarines them. So we just keep an eye on that and see what happens. Here, Danny's out. He's let her rip.
So Danny Nappy, Darren Tickell, we are now into the Group A category. This is the A team for the Group A category. He's wearing what they
Splits.
has won 3 titles as a water ski race driver.
Absolutely. So there we go, 46.58. Little bit more than I think it was that start of the run that got him that first bank. They just held them up for a tiny little bit. But hey, he's got through. It's a clean run. 46.58.
Okay, so we've got people on the live stream saying that they can't quite hear us, but it's no point us telling them that we are working on it because they can't hear us telling them that we're working on it.
Might be a good thing. I can hear my voice a bit louder coming through my ears, but with that helping. Righto, Drady, Eli, let's have a look at that reverse bucket. Like you say, we saw that boat just touch him, Danny Kaepernick, as he came off the trailer. Hopefully no damage. There he goes, let's rip. Rampage is the name of the boat. And this is all aggression. Nice stuff early.
Jody Ellie in the jet speed, and he's Brooke Turner doing the navigational duties. The man, I'll tell you what, this is a big day here for Jody and Brendan Doyle in the next boat because these are the guys jumping at the bit for the championship. 22, 20.7, 20.7 at the split.
That's what I was saying earlier on. That split is so important at the start of the run, and Jody has nailed it at 20.7, and he has only he's through his work, 3 corners to go. He's looking odds on. He wants that cup. He's got one hand on it. 40.94. Not quite a sub 40, a 40.94. Still a good run. Jody will be happy with that.
Yeah, he really will be. What do you think of that one, Chris? Yeah, we'd all have to agree with that. This next man out, well, he's the dude who's fighting for this championship. We're going to talk about it all day. There's been 7 races in this championship. These guys have been neck and neck right throughout the season, and it's coming down to today. And both of them, great mates, wish one another all the best. But I'll tell you what, when it comes down to times on the track, that's the end of the mateship. So Brendan has now got the pace on out of the start blocks. The first couple of runs we saw him, he was quite sedate, now coming out aggressively. He's a few seconds behind Jody in the first 2 runs. He realises he can't allow that time to just keep stretching out. And now he's starting to lay one down. 21.21, half a second down on Jody at the split.
Slightly down on the split, tidy run, but if you have a look, you'll see a pulse coming out of the side of the jet unit of that boat. I think he's losing a little bit of jet unit pressure. Possibly got an O-ring gone, hasn't put it together right, but you just have a look closely. Let's see what the finish does.
Yeah, so Brendan and Rory Doyle, the husband and wife team, with a 41.09. That is a good time, but it is Jody with the numbers at the moment, but not by much. There's about 0.2 in it.
Chris, you've got someone, mate.
Great work as we now see Darren Casper in the Let's Boogie machine coming out. Matt Foote doing the navigational duties here. And Matt Foote's wife, Kayla, was in this boat when Darren Casper had a big off in Temora earlier in the season. Kayla ended up in a brace. And Matt said, well, as soon as you can't get in the boat, love, I will.
Actually, I had a yak with Kayla. I had to get a wristband off her. I'm pretty sure I met her only a couple of hours ago, Katie. Lovely, lovely lady. So good to see these guys back, and obviously your hubby's jumped in to do the job. This is great stuff. They're just easing their way around, 29.39, so not looking to set any records, but at the end of the day, it's all about to finish first. First you must finish. That is the name of the game.
Absolutely, and we will have a race of attrition throughout the course of today by the virtue of the way we go jet sprinting. Because if you don't lay down a good qualifying time, and particularly in this LS category with 18 boats, you can't make the top 12. If you don't make the top 12, you're not going to make the top 6, because then we go from 6 to 3. You've got to get in there. So Darren Kesper across the line with a 56.99.
Well, nothing wrong with that. He's going to Oz Pebble. Let's boogie. Normally a good sign, Chris. Obviously, clearly very relaxed, or either that or he's shitting himself. We're about to find out.
G'day to Dave Edmonds over there in New Zealand. Jasmine Webster, Lois Hardin, Kyle Patrick, Darren Kesper. He's on here as well. Trev Francis. All right. So now it is quiet time. Noel Ferning. So these guys binged it at Griffith and just doused this engine. They had to rip it apart. There was all sorts of problems going on with it. They had to run it up down the coast and get a brand new engine, because by the time they got the spanners to it, it was rusted.
24:46 split time. So Noel for a sleeper. He's woken up. He's halfway into it. He hasn't got too far to go.
Oh, Noel Verning has ascended sideways, and that will be Houston. We have a problem. Yeah, that is the beauty of this track here at Keith, with the water that sits just to the outside of it and slowly draining back into the track. It allows those boats to slide, and because the water level is quite high here, we don't have those ledges where the boats can launch off as well, and that is why this is one of the safest tracks in the world. Yeah, good point. So very nice ease off there for the quiet time pairing.
I see a couple of his sponsors. He's got Ag and Fab Contracting, JMC Create, Lowe's Petroleum, and Tom's Tarps. You could probably do with a tarp from Tom at the moment, because they could slide that boat in a bit easier if they put a tarp on the ground. Maybe they could grab that off his trailer. Tom's got a tarp.
Well, that's the way, but I love the way these safety crew are getting involved there, and it is good to see. Good to see. Geez, mate, I struggle to get outside.
She's a hell of a crew they got going here. She's like the pull-off for the year.
Yeah, no, they certainly do a very good job of getting that boat off the grass. There is no doubt about that. And I always pick on the drivers and navigators, because they never ever get out of the boat to help lighten the boat, make it easier on the safety crew. They sit in there going, no, we just want to sip pina coladas on the foredeck, if you don't mind. Thank you very much.
Right, he obviously can start on his own steam, which is a good thing. That'll save bringing old Scruffy the tugboat out. Yep, we got fire in the belly, so in he'll come. We're not far off. I think we've only got one to go in the class, so not a lot left. Hugh Gilchrist. Righto. Cavey's always struggled with the navigator's name, so Narelle Pillow Ducic. I believe that's how we say it. We'll give it a crack anyway. So that's the Kiwi way of doing it. That wind is getting up slightly, so that will change things. That will rough and tumble the boats later on. Just you get in there, you'll notice you're going from calm water to little ripples, so the water starts to go to a spray and land on your visor, which does make you a little struggle when the sun's coming down later on. Interesting to see how that affects everyone, Chris.
ladies and gentlemen, Hugh Gilchrist in the Matrix and the Royal Pello doing the navigational duties.
Hey, kept finished Narelle's name, mate. I had a crack at it. Let's see how good you are.
Oh, well, I'm terrible at it. I've been trying to pronounce it now for about 10 years and I still can't work it out. Well, he nailed it that time. Last time out, Hugh got that all sorts of discombobulated. This time out, he's really got that sorted out. So Hugh Gilchrist, now this is a brand new boat to this man. He got onto the podium a couple of rounds ago into Mora, and he said, you know what, I'm almost embarrassed for being here. And it was like, Hugh, you deserve to be on the podium because that's how the results went. It's like, it's like, mate, you're on the podium. What are you talking about? And it was just great to see. And he's such a humble style of guy as well.
Doing a good tidy job, bring her over the line. He's going to do a sub 50 of 46.95, so he'd be happy with that.
Yeah, the Royal Pello
Duck.
it.
Oh, come on, you got to make a better effort than that.
Well, I tried. Well, you know, it's a little bit. We give it a crack, mate. We give it a crack. That's the best that we can do.
We'll get her up, Chris. You might have to find a ladder and just see how we do pronounce that one. So we've given it a couple of cracks, but it's not good.
All right, we have now the B driver for Toughen Up, Kyle Elphingston. Largely, we see this man in the LS category. After a big bingle last time, he doused the motor and the boat will not be back on the track. So Danny Napick said, mate, why don't you B-drive my boat in the Group A category? And Kyle Elphingston can drive. We've seen him do okay at the moment. He's getting used to this boat. We are going to see this guy, I'm predicting, into the top three and rattle the cages of the two blokes going for the overall championship.
Ooh, big call, Katie. I'm looking forward to seeing this. So, new driver for me to keep an eye on, but so far it looks really tidy. I like he's relaxed at the wheel. He's not fighting it.
Yeah, look, Kyle comes from a big background. His old man was a Chile man, and he used to navigate for his brother back in the day, and so Kyle went around the sport for a lot of years, and he's a very accomplished driver in his own right, and a great young man to boot, so great to see him toughen up out the track.
22.19 for the split, so far so good for Kyle. Couple of turns to go, let's see if we can bring it home. And like you say, for just jumping in the boat today and having a crack at it, this is certainly all odds on good. 43.02, so 43.02.
Must admit, I didn't notice the wrong way myself. So, but anyway, look, one of the things that Hugh has done over in the years gone past, he goes, "Oh, yeah, no worries, think I'm going the right way," and he's the wrong way. And anyway, but we are now going to Liza Roylands, now qualified round at number 2 for our juniors, the third of our juniors out on course at the moment.
Poor old Eliza, she just about got blown into the bank. They were warming up hazardous, Daryl Hutton, and giving her a decent rev, and it blew the whole boat right over. She's away. Let's go, Eliza.
Yeah, so Eliza, after the practice run, banged it up onto a couple of the islands and knocked a little bit of confidence out of her. During qualifying round number 1, we saw her come back a little bit stronger, feel a little bit more confident with what was going on. And I really do like the way that the ladies go in this sport. We tend not to see that massive aggression early on in their careers. It usually takes a season or two, and then they develop. And when they develop so very, very well indeed. And then they just start rattling on the cages of all the blokes that have gone out there, testosterone, you know, all of these type of things. And it's the girls with that smooth and smart driving style that quite often win the day.
Well, it's so far so good, and she certainly is looking smooth out there, just easing away through it, making it easy. It's all about going the right way and finishing, and that's exactly what she's about to do. So well done, Eliza.
Well done,
You've done
Eliza.
yourself proud.
62.9.
Righto, get ready, guys. The big thumpers. You can hear the noise. The superboats are at the ramp. Daryl Nutsy Hutton with a borrowed navigator. Tell us about that one, Cavey. I don't know how that works.
So Mick Parry, the long-time navigator, got a little bit of a stomach bug this morning, and he's been spending a little bit too much time in the toot, to be fair. I know that's a little bit personal, but these are the realities of the sport. And so instead of, well, I might be Pinocchio there, yes, but instead of, you know, we're going to be honest. So Daryl Hutton now has a new navigator in this boat, and just got to remember who. Oh, that's right. It is Tiff is in the boat at the moment. So it's actually Mick's Mrs. Tiff in the boat, and Tiff has never been in a boat before until this day.
So Tiff and Ange, so the same team. So Hazardous running 2 double drivers. Chris Edmonds hasn't got his normal navigator. He's got a belly bug as well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, there must have been something in the seafood chowder they were eating last night, because, you know, 2 out of the same camp, and then, of course, Simon Doyle, I think they were eating off the same plate as well. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, with these jet units, the water comes out of the nozzle, which is also the steering. You've got a bucket that comes down over the back of that jet unit, which creates the reverse propulsion, and you need to have that bucket working and operational to get off the trailer, but also to be allowed out onto the track.
We're going with Scotty Krause. He's off the trailer. The boat's name is Chaos.
And this man is Chaos. It's interesting, a lot of guys will go, oh, geez, I'm out of order here. No, I'll wait. Scotty Krause, always eager to go. He'll go, right, am I next? Can I go?
Righto, twin turbo, 475. He knows it. Oh, cops at Couple Island.
Scotty Krause got a gut full of weed and parks it up on the dirt, and that is beached as, bro.
Oh, Scotty Krause, that was not grouse. That was a bit of grass and bank, the whole lot going on there. So, hey, good news. Hazardous is back in the water down here, and it looks like they've sorted that reverse bucket. Chris might be, no, he's at the other end. He's trying to talk to someone down at Krause's trailer, believe it.
Yeah, very interesting that these reverse buckets, when you A and B drive these boats, they are very, well, they're like a fine-tuned athlete to the boats in themselves, and it doesn't take much when they're under the pressure that they are with an A and B driven team. Yeah, you've got to realise that these drivers and navigators are under 6 Gs in some of these corners, and that means that the boat is under an enormous amount of pressure as well. So certainly running at the ragged edge, and it's not hard to just have a 10-cent part fail, and then all of a sudden you're sitting there going, oh, it's the reverse bucket. But no, it's actually a little switch in the actuator or whatever it could be that causes the issues. Oh yeah, no, Krausey's quite interesting how he does that, and we do see, for example, some boats in New Zealand have actually got the removable starter motors like a Formula One race car. So Krausey coming in, Rachel Parsons, the navigator, they'll be a little bit disappointed with that one. I tell you what, those two are absolutely hilarious. They have a lot of laughs together. They give one another that much grief in fun. Oh, you did this, you did, and it's very, very funny to watch them in the pits after racing.
Check out that ram on top of the roll cage too, Chris, when it comes up. The old anti-roll ram, or don't know what. Well, it's not anti-roll. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the bird.
It's yeah, well done, Chris. Yeah, the unroll thing. Well, Look, the funny part is that you'll notice that it's actually the way that it works. He's going to keep Krause out of the water and keep his missus under the water. Yeah, I reckon that might be some relationship advice potentially in there, or, you know, the outcome.
Right, it's not Hazardous next. We have got Ramjet.
Yep, that'd be a good plan, mate, because Fonzie Mullen last time out made a rotational error, something we are not used to seeing. Fonzie Mullen, however, last meeting had a big off, and that is unusual. I could not remember the last time that Fonzie Mullen had a crash, but Fonzie Mullen, have a look at Ramjet, GM Motorsport, Lee Stewart sitting in the navigator's chair, and I tell you what, this man knows how to drive.
This is what it's all about. This is what we know Fonzie does and how he races. He's more aggressive now. Earlier on, he was on and off and on and off. Now he's back the pedal down. The split's a cracker, 19.17. So this is going to be easily on for a sub 39.
Oh, geez, I tell you, Fonzie Mullen really starting to get into the groove of this thing. 1,200 horsepower. Fonzie Mullen across the line. Oh, 37.75. Quick time, ladies and gentlemen, has smashed it like a piggy bank.
Oh,
Good work, Krause. All right, so Daryl Hutton, after a bit of an issue with the reverse bucket, coming off the trailer now. Tiff doing the navigational duties. Mick Parry got the stomach bug after some seafood chowder. What can Nutsy produce here? He went wrong way last time out as well.
yeah, no, not quite as aggressive. We've seen him coming out the gate as what we just saw with Fonzie, but now he's going to his work. He's just bought himself a bit of time. The boat's nicely sitting on the water. Tiff's doing a job on the other side. She's just said, I'm not even going to move my hands. I'm hanging on with both hands. 20 for the split. Slightly down on what we just saw.
Yeah, so Daryl Hutton, a long-time campaigner, got his start into jet boating, marathon racing, the great rivers in New Zealand. Has been involved in jet spreading for a number of years. An absolutely phenomenal competitor. Phoenix Lubricants across the line, 39.09. Daryl Hutton is now in the hunt, sub 40.
39.09, nothing wrong with that. Nuts, you'll be happy with that. And like you say, he came out quite lethargic out of the gate, so plenty there. And sometimes they just leave that gap until the finals.
Yeah, look, they will. They play a little bit of cat and mouse, and you know how to do this because, ladies and gentlemen, the man in the commentary tower with me is a former world champion, and you were a bit of a master at the cat and mouse game up until you outmoused yourself one day.
Yeah, mate.
Failed to get into the top 12.
Yeah, mate, I did. We always used to just hold back, just play the game, just throw it down when you need to. Well, the good news is here. The next boat out, the Maniac. We had the call earlier from Chris. There's been some issues. Chris might have someone there.
Work Fonzie. TJ out on track at the moment, and as we heard from Leighton and Chris that TJ may have been out for the day. Obviously the phone calls around Australia, around the world to see what is going on with this boat haven't worked to good effect. TJ though in the first corner made a rotation error, so there'll be plenty of time on the clock for him to chase down, but it is great to see him out of the water, and this boat looks like it's got plenty of power.
Absolutely. I remember he's really got himself tired and lost a couple of times out there, but it's such a big boat compared to the others out there. It like swallows up, seems to swallow up all of the sides of the islands. Through he goes. He's got to finish 51.30. It's just great to see them back out there and how this will unfold. He's a seasoned charger, old TJ, so let's look out what he can do later.
Yeah, so the Maniac, great to see TJ back in it, but look, all of a sudden the boats and the power. So when you are a mechanic the way that TJ is, and also a boat builder, sometimes you're coming off that line, you're wondering what the noise is, you're wondering how it's going to handle, and then you forget about the rotation.
Well, I'll tell you what, Loose Cannon is the next one out. Tyler Finch, the Finchinator. I'm loving to see how this boat has been developed. I had a good look at it earlier on. It is going to be a great one to watch. If anyone can get his dime on the shine, it is Tyler. So let's keep an eye on. This is it, a new package he's put together. A little bit of work to do to keep up with Fonzie and the boys, but let's just watch him. He will have a crack and charge all day.
There's no doubt about it. As we said, this young man came in the world of jet sprinting behind the wheel. When he was 16 or 17, they had him on a learner's key way back then, and he was just smashing it up. Then took a few years off, and it's great to see this young man from Mildura back behind the wheel of the Loose Cannon machine.
2016 for the split, so nothing wrong with that. A little bit loose on a couple of the turns, down a bit on what we saw for Fonzie, but he's not far off where Nutsy was.
Yeah, Tyler Finch just skipped it sideways, caught a bit of a crab, as we say, skipped it sideways, lucky not to put it into the bails. Tyler Finch with a 40.82, and very untidy for Tyler.
Very untidy. That cost him a lot, that whole crab, but look, at the end of the day, it's still looking good. Odds on, he looks quite crisp.
All right, Rob Coley out on the water. Scott Munro, the Kiwi from a mouth fresh. Poison Ivy is the boat. Interesting start there, Shrek. He had it all twisted up on the start line, hoping to load up the water in the jet unit. Yeah,
he's obviously keen to be on the go. Rob Mad Dog Coley, we call him, and he has got the bit between the teeth coming around to the split. Let's see what he's got as he lights the big 20 up. 1969 is the split, so he's on it. Let's go, Mad Dog.
He ran wide and forgot to slingshot it, but it was a smart move because it was that split-second decision to go the wrong way, come back down, because if he had tried to hang on to that, he could have been in all sorts of trouble, and that is what experience shows. This bloke has had some good offshore, off-track experiences.
Well, you can see how he's matured, because what he used to do is when he'd get going again, he'd get back up at go full throttle and normally bin it. So, good news is he's still going.
Yeah, great work there from Rob Coley to get himself out of the trouble he got himself into. 52.91. Chris, you're speaking with Tyler Finch.
We can hear you, Chris. You're good to go.
Yeah, no, you were, but we're going to cut you off now because we're about to watch Yoda. So sorry about that, Tyler, but Yoda, the boys from Western Australia, Darren and Jamesy Jones out there behind the wheel, and this Macraft hull sits up nice and high, and this is a handful. It's a short boat, about 13 footers compared to normal 14 footers, 1,000 horsepower, plenty of grunt, plenty of everything. Now it just needs settling down.
Oh, look at the Navy's hand, the Yoda. May the force be with you. Someone is on at 22.53, down slightly on the split. Really wide, getting the big hip and a little bit of crap coming out the back, but he still carries on. A hop, skip and a fart, and the Yoda is off again.
Love the way that Yoda's playing the game at the moment. And Shane Hammer doing the navigation of GGs. That boat, that was a rough old ragged ride there from the Yoda team from WA.
Did well to keep it in actually. Couple of hairy moments, but you certainly can see the shorter hull. Oh, he's got a bit of a problem here too. He might have put top the engine, something's just pulled out. Thought he was going to beach himself, but he's got away with it. Sam Everington is looking like he's going to be out here. I was wondering why he didn't come in his normal time. Next boat out, good to watch, little 500 cubic inch. Sprint Tech. Excalibur is the name. We all know this boat's been around many moons. Certainly won some big races over the years, had some big crashes, and it's always come back. But Sam is a very, very experienced pilot behind the seat. Let's see what he can do.
And last time out, mate, P2, I'll tell you what, he's happier than a dog with
2 diddles.
We've been working together maybe way too long. All right, so Excalibur and Archie doing the navigational duties here, and Sam reckons he won this bloke in a raffle to be a navigator. So, he's run it wide. He's got a gut full of weed on the exit of the right-hander early in the lap, so that'll take a little while to clear. Now he's away.
Exactly what we saw Scotty Krause do earlier, same corner too. It's really going to catch a few out. They've got to get in early and steer it, keep it calm. He's not going to bother chasing too hard from here. He just knows he needs to lay a time down, 25.74 for the split.
Yeah, look, Sam Everighan, been around the sport, bird his first Jetsbury boat at 17 years old, knows that after that bit of a mistake, no point trying to push it too hard after this. He's gone
look at the wrong way. Oh.
So all sorts of stuff. Oh, he's got upset with himself and threw it out backwards. Oh my gosh, you spin me right round, baby, right round. And, well, that wasn't a good way. They're going to have to row the boat home. Merrily, 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 rumbling down the home. Chris, you down there with Darren Jones out of Yoda.
Great work on the ramp down there, Chris. And you're dead right. I mean, Bastian Mullen running in the LS class. And his times, his split time has been a 19.90. So we've seen that with the Superboats. We've seen it with the Group A. So really, really impressive to watch. Keep an eye on the brothers Mullen, obviously running in the Rip Shift. And obviously he is currently the Australian LS champion, I believe. He got the title early. Well, speaking of good drivers, we've got one left to go on the Superboat. Glenn Spider Roberts, James Parsons in the Navy. This is good. It tells me he's odds on chasing third position in the championship today. There's only 1 or 2 points between him and Scotty Krause, so this is going to be good. He needs to just be a bit calmer this time around.
Oh yeah, look, Glenn Spider Roberts, he can really lay it down. Sometimes he gets a little bit ahead of himself. Last time out wasn't as tight as we'd like to see. Funnily enough, these aren't the right conditions that work well for Spider. First, just a little bit cloudier and he can see a lot better. But having said that, this man has an innate ability to just keep scratching through, keep getting through the split of the 23s, well down from where he'd like to be.
Big block, Chev. He's got to fire it up. If you churn through 21 litres of methanol, and he's making hard work of it at the moment, but at the end of the day, he's just going to make the end of the day. That's all he needs to do to be in the hunt.
Oh, and he's just grabbed a gut full of weed.
I put the old commie curse on him there, didn't I,
that
mate?
is absolutely the commentator's curse. You sold him down the barrel. Now, last time Spider did this was early in the lap, and it took him 3 minutes to get around and complete the lap, and this is exactly what he's doing. He's getting the points, Well done, Spider. He's no dill, that man.
Oh, mate, to finish first you must finish. He's even given himself a clap. He's
Because it's not the first time he's done it here, mate. Everybody who's been to jet sprinting here knows that Glenn Spider Roberts has the innocuous record for the slowest ever lap completed at a jet sprint event.
Aren't spiders meant to have 8 legs or something like that? I think he's used 2 of them already.
Exactly.
Down to 6.
Oh, he's a lot of fun, Glenn Spider Roberts, I can tell you that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen out there watching the jet sprinting, are you having fun today?
Clearly no one's watching.
Clearly there was nobody. Let's try that again, kids, right? I'm going to ask you if you're having fun, and kids, we want you to yell and scream. Kids, are you having fun? Oh, that is much better. Right now, mums and dads, let's outdo the kids. Mums and dads, are you having fun? Oh, look at that, kids. You've got to get it up now. Kids, down just near commentary here, we see that you are inside those flag areas. Could you please get off the fence and to the outside of the flag areas, please? Those flags right around the jet sprint track are an exclusion zone. You cannot be inside those flags for your safety. Thank you. So now we are missing Chris Edmonds.
Yeah, I've been waiting for it to come out. So obviously there's still, the boat is on the ramp. I was looking for Chris, hopefully getting the story. They're working in the back, so it looks like a starter motor issue by the look of where the man's positioned there. So a little, oh no, back, here we go, could be on again.
All right, so we actually had Kobe Burke off the trailer ready to go to start qualifying round number 3. Not sure if they're going to run Kobe and all send him back to the trailer. He's going back to the trailer, righto. Chris is coming back. So Kobe Burke, he's in a chance for a championship win. It's out of him and Connor in the junior development.
Yeah.
And geez, he's keen to get out there, isn't he?
He's going to make himself dizzy. He's doing that many turns in that pool. Do you think, just going back to the Superboat, they're in there with the starter mate, do you think Ange Edmonds, who's obviously doesn't want to be in this boat today, and it started up with it, is just throwing a stick in there to try and put a spanner in the works?
Absolutely. What she's done is she's got a spare bolt in her pocket. She's chucked it in the back and gone, where's that come from, boys?
Yeah. Hang on, she's wiping the throttle thinking, oh no, they found it. Now I'm back in here again. Righto.
So, 2 absolute lovely ladies in these boats going, oh my God, what is going on here? How have we managed to get into this? I doubt, I think you'll find that Tiff and Ange, respectively, won't come to another jet sprint event in case they get thrown into the silly seat.
Chris?
It's a bit of a story, so tightened everything up, so we're off.
Well, I'll tell you what, very incredible crew to be able to notice that the drive shaft bolt is loose because they've got plenty of eyes on that boat. Don't worry about it. Look at all the weed coming out of the ramp there as Pete just clearing things up off down there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Edmonds qualifying 2, unlimited style. Oh, Chris Edmonds, his wife Ange alongside him. Geez, he's found that channel really well. That first right-hander is an absolute cracker. And Chris Edmonds nailed it.
Oh, Chris, the flying Kiwi. He has got some shiny new bits in the old jet unit today, some new titanium bits and nuts. He's telling me they've put in there, and it is looking all class. 27.7, slightly down on what we saw with Nutsy, but not much in it. He'll be wanting to grab it and come back from here. It's the finish he needs to come home on.
Yeah, look, and because Ange and his wife sitting in alongside him, of course, normally with Jamie in there, they work really well together, so Chris will be able to step up and do all the work at a 40.33. He won't be unhappy with that.
No, No, they'd be very happy. I thought the start of the run was very, very tidy. Chris looks like he's circling around looking for someone, but he's going to wait for them to come back, I believe.
Yeah, so we have plenty of people from around the world shouting out, saying g'day. If you go to V8 Superboats on the live stream, for people who can't get to the event, just text, so it's on Facebook, V8 Superboats, and you'll be able to watch the live stream. So let your friends and family know, because it is the final race of this season here at Spitwater Arena, Keith, South Australia, brought to you by Penrite Oils, Australian made, Australian owned. All right, so that rounds out qualifying round number 2 across all of the classes. We are going to get set, reset the clocks and go qualifying round number 3, 4 qualifying rounds before we get into the finals, where we go top 12, top 6, top 3, and Chris.
Just waiting for Chris in Hazardous to be pulled up here, mate, and we'll see what he thinks of it all out there.
Why don't you get in there and get your feet wet, mate?
I was going to wear me gumboots, but bloody Kiwis here, mate.
I'll tell you what, Chris Edmonds is actually sponsored by Red Band, and if you're a Kiwi, you know who Red Band is. They are the best gumboot manufacturer in the world, according to them.
All right, I just got Chris here now, mate. You got to be happy with that. That was a really tidy run.
We're just trying to get used to it. I've got my wife on board for the first time. She's never sat in a boat in her life, so we're just getting her used to it, and we'll unleash fury on the next one.
Mate, how's she going?
She's going all right. I reckon we should buy her a boat.
Way to go, mate. Best of luck.
What about using one of the other 3 you got parked up?
Yeah, well, see, that's exactly right. As we got Kobe Burke, he's looking really good out here at the moment, Kobe. Doing a bit, just washing off the speed coming up there. See that little left-hander before that, easy to get sucked in and go right up to the top of the roundabout. Great run there for Kobe Burke with a 40.89.
Good run.
40.89.
He's got to be happy with that. He's chasing that sub-39, just can't quite get there. Righto, we will not be long. We'll have a quick break and we will be straight back into the LS class.
So great work there from the young man from Queensland for Patriot Campers. Great to see he's given us the thumbs up, the junior ambassador for Penrite Oils. We now go to qualifying round number 3. This is the LS category, ladies and gentlemen. This man has already won the LS category for 2023, but it is Bastion Mullen. Talia James is doing the navigational duties, and this man has just had a clean sweep right throughout the season. He wants to stamp that championship with a win here at the final round of the Penrite Oils Australian V8 Superboat Championship, LS category style. And I tell you, this guy, under the guidance of his old man Fonzie Mullen, and just they look good, 20.40 on the split.
Absolute cracker. I love the way he drives. He's certainly a chip off the old block. There's no doubt about that. Rip shift. It is absolutely rip shifting around the park. 2 turns to go. He's going to be looking for a 39.79. He gets there. He gets a sub 40. Give him a clap. That was an absolute hell of a run, especially the tail end. He was slightly not quite as good on the first split where he has been, but he pulled it back.
Yeah, look, fantastic run there for Bastion Mullen.
Just got young Kobe here, just jumped out of the junior boat. Kobe, I watched you the first time you ever went around one of these, and I tell you what, it's chalk and cheese now, mate. You're getting around there really well.
Absolutely. It's a bit different from Western Australia. Getting used to it a bit more, just keeping it smooth and fun.
Yeah, mate. How old are you?
I'm 14.
14, so a couple of years before you can get behind the steering wheel of a big one. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, unfortunately, just wait it out and hopefully get an LS boat.
All right, mate. Best of luck for today.
Thank you.
Great work, Kobe. Absolutely love that young man's confidence and the development that he has had, not only as a driver but also as a person. Now we switch our attention to Laurie Howland out on track in drop bear racing. Laurie has not had a good day thus far, although looking okay for this lap.
Oh, really good run, 22.78 at the split. Laurie, this is probably the best run I've seen him do all day, to be honest. really, he looks like he's been a bit more aggressive. He's stuck on the pedal. Really wide.
Geez, he ran it wide, therefore got a gutful of weed, and he parks it up there, hands off the steering wheel in utter frustration. Laurie Howlett, the Keith nemesis, comes back to bite him on the backside. And I'll tell you what, we could get him into the circus with that one.
Commentator's curse.
I didn't want to say anything, Chris.
You praise them up, and they always do that, don't they?
Yeah, praise them up and they fall down.
So, Leighton, shut the hell up, mate.
I'm loving it. We'll get a few more of these if I keep going.
Yeah, look, that's just how it goes. It's, look, what I can see, there's plenty of activity out the back there as well. So we love the fact that we come here to Keith, the jet spreading circus comes in here to Keith, well supported by everybody here. And it's just such a wonderful feeling because the Keith and Tintinara Show Society, all of the money that they raise goes back into this area. They've rebuilt show sheds. They've kept the hospital alive. They've funneled money into that. And all of this work that you see around you here today, ladies and gentlemen, is by a massive group of people that have come together over 10 years to produce this event. And it started off many, many years ago with a couple of blokes running a few tractor pulls, and they said, we might get, maybe 200 or 300 here. A couple of thousand showed up, and they went, we don't have enough beer. And it's just grown from there into what we see today. And even though the committee are going on the hiatus, they say this is the last one. We all hope and pray that it's not, but 10 years and the work that goes into it is just such a massive effort. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a 3 cheers to the Keith Diesel and Dirt Derby Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Oh, geez, I tell you what, Laurie and Cowlett, they are out there. They're taking a bow as well. Laurie. Again. Well, Karen's actually decided, mate, you can do she'll just do the walk of shame past commentary. Let him just sit in the boat all on his own and go, mate, where did you go wrong?
Actually, just having a bit of a yak to his pit crew here, and we got a bit of a gremlin in the boat on a right-hand corner. It seems that the boat cuts out a bit, and they're just wondering whether that is maybe added to his...
It's not called Laurie.
Well, I'll tell you, that might sound really, really good in theory, but it was the left-hand corner that he went around where he ran up on the grass, got a gutful of weed, and that was into that. So I think they're telling you porky pies down there, mate.
Bit of a BS story,
they're leading you down the garden path and trying to sell you some tulips.
Come on, mate, I was trying to entertain the people.
We should try some of this garlic that's been dropped off here. What's the story? This garlic is huge. I've never seen garlic so big.
No, it's amazing because Norto from the Hot Shot boat, he is a garlic farmer, and he's just wandered down and said, mate, you want some garlic? He's giving heaps of it away. And I'm just sitting there going, geez, there's a few spaghetti bolognese worth in there.
What do they say? I reckon you have a bit of the garlic every day and meant to be really good for you. I don't know. That's old wives' tale.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I don't know. What a garlic a day keeps the vampires away. I don't know.
Bacon of an eye.
Garlic a day keeps the missus away.
We don't want that, do
No.
we?
Oh, rugged.
Hey, so Chris, if you get a chance, grab hold of Karen Howlett. She's wandering back, but next time you get a chance to her out of the drop bear racing, ask her what her husband's doing, because at the moment he's not having a great day of it.
No worries, if I spot.
And by the way, Laurie, when Karen's driving, always points her in the wrong direction, I reckon.
Aggravation, we're going next. Ron O'Day, custom heavy trailer manufacturer. So there you go. So let's hope he's pretty good behind the wheel, even for a trailer manufacturer, in what I've seen so far, Ron.
Well, he fell off a trailer not long ago and broke his leg.
You're kidding me. It must have been a high trailer, because it doesn't look very high, the one he's got his boat on.
No.
You'd be lucky if you broke a toe.
Exactly, or toenail. So, all right, Ron O'Day, aggravation style. Paris are doing the navigating duties. So we're just waiting for that boat to make its way under starter's orders. There's plenty of media floating around at this event as well. And bang, away it goes at Ron. Oh, knifed it into the first corner. Oh, very tight into the second corner as well, and he's decided that he wants to have another go at it, and he's just parked it up on the beach. Ron, I don't think you're meant to finish there.
I don't know if his steering wheel got stuck in a right-hand turn, because that's all he seemed to do there is do a circle. Went round that island twice.
Hey, Chris, while you've got, do you have Laurie or Karen down there, mate?
I got Laurie. Laurie's just backing out of the boat there. Laurie, what went wrong out there?
Oh, mate, we've got some sort of electrical gremlin that's been bugging us for the last few rounds, and it's making it almost impossible to drive, because every time I go near full throttle, the thing drops back to limp mode, and of course you can't steer it, you can't stop it, you can't do anything, just sit there and wait until it stops.
Oh, mate, that's not a good way to be driving at all. So what, it just cuts back?
Yeah, it just drops back to limp mode, so it stays idling, but it gets a bit dangerous to try and save it when it happens, so I'll probably sit the rest out. Karen can have a drive because she doesn't go to full throttle yet, so she's having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Not a better way to spend a birthday.
A birthday?
Yeah, mate. Didn't you hear Cavey before?
No, I missed that one, mate. We were having a few technical problems, but happy birthday, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the meet, watching it.
Mate, I will. Definitely will.
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Laurie, happy birthday to you.
All right, that's enough.
Now blow the candles out.
There'd be a few by the look of it.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, mate, he's that old, they discontinued his blood type. All right, so it is Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins. Last time out, these guys ran it wide, got up in the grass, and, well, put it into limp mode and came home. What will the boys from Keith, the locals, be able to produce here? Because it is a race within a race. They've got their two sons that they need to beat, as well as the rest of the LS class. So plenty going on here.
22.44 at the split, looking tidy so far. Certainly a lot better than the last time out. Look at the way that boat sits so nicely on the water.
Yeah, look, this hull is actually Richard Murray's old hull from New Zealand. So Leighton Collins in the navvy seat, Matt Malthouse in the driver's seat with a 42.04. So the locals will be happy with that outcome.
Yeah, he'd be very happy with that. I think the boat looks really, really settled. So they've certainly got the rotation right. They'll just got to keep working on that sub 39, that sub 40 where they need to be. The Spartan. Quite a new machine, the Spartan, I believe.
Yeah, and for Owens Contracting, these guys haven't had a great run of it today. They've been rescued a couple of times so far. Very, very aggressive on how they go about it, but and this will be one to definitely keep an eye on.
Just having a look at Timaru Twins. I'm going through some of the sponsors. Owens Contracting, OC Racing, Always Living, and ATP Seafoods.
A bit of the back off and then got straight back into the throttle there, just that split second on it. That means that these guys, they aren't scared of it. It means they just want to get into it, just keep pushing.
Yeah, he's certainly not worried about the throttle at all. Boat revving. Well, look at the split when he comes around. He's going to be at 23.36, down a little bit on what we just saw from a couple of the other guys, so certainly needs to trim the boat up by looking at them, maybe just pushing a little bit too much water because he's revving fine.
Yeah, really, we're seeing the attitude of the boat really good here at the moment, so the boys really starting to get hold of it and certainly quite aggressive, as we said about it. The Spartan now lays one down with a 44.69.
They'll be pretty happy just to get a clean run, and like you say, they've been rescued a couple of times recently, so just good to go into lunch knowing that everything's good.
Chris?
Yeah, just got Matt here. Mate, got to be happy with that one.
Extremely happy, mate. It was a good run, good navigation, got it all together.
You're the only bloke I've ever heard that drives a boat that says good things about their navigator. Usually they're the ones you blame for the wrong way.
No, actually, he's not a bad bloke.
He's all right? No, mate, all you got to do now is just wind her up nice and steady, because that was tidy.
Thanks, mate. We'll do the same.
Great work there. So this will be the Twisted Machine, Jade Atchison and Erin Kearney.
Pretty to watch last time out. These ladies really know how to pedal this craft. And of course there's a little race within too, so they've lent the boat out. And they appear to be taking the spoils every time they come out, so not a problem at all.
Yeah, they certainly got it over the B team, boys. There is no doubt about that.
I love the way this sounds. It's got a good throaty motor, eh? It really, really sounds like it's got a little nicely tuned machine.
Yeah, certainly, and that's what these girls really like. They like it smooth, and they are doing such a good job.
23.66 at the split, so nothing wrong with that. At the moment, Jade is all class. She's just working every time they come out. They just work on a run, get a little bit less, a little bit less. That's all they're looking for.
Yeah, that's right. Just bring that time down, just bit by bit. That's exactly what they're doing. Jade Atchison across the line with a 45.81. Oh, tell you what, that last little loop around there, thought that could have come unstuck just that little bit, but all okay.
Last time out was a 46.31, so Jade, a full second off the last run, should be pretty happy with that.
So now we're just waiting for Jim Beeman to come out on track at the moment.
Jim Beeman. I love the colour.
Yeah, look, it's a great boat, and this guy, he just, you know, after all those years as a crew chief, finally getting behind the wheel.
It's great.
You know, and just sort of that slow development, but he's now rattling the cage this season and really getting confidence in what he does. And it's just so wonderful to see. Have a look at the aggression straight out of that chute, straight into it with JB Racing.
Signs of a confident man. Jim is full beaming. He's into it. He's going through his work nicely here. We're going to have a little look at the split, see what he's looking like compared to the rest. 22.66, so certainly he is on it.
Yeah, Aaron Collins doing the navigational duties here around the Penrite roundabout. Slingshot your way across to the other side of the track. Oh, geez, he ran it just wide out there. That could have come unstuck with a gut full of weed, but wow, that was millimetre perfect.
Oh, bang on, and the times are 44.14. Jim will be happy with that. Previously, just having a look down here to see what they did last time out of there, but it was certainly looking a lot better than what they have done. I think they didn't finish last time. That's why I can't compare that one.
Yeah, that'll be how that goes. Sometimes we get a little bit lost, but at the moment it is Bastian Mullen clearly in front in this qualifying round number 3 for the LS category at a 39.7. Then it's Matt Malthouse at 42, Luke Walters with a 44, Jim with a 44. So now we go to almost there, Chris.
Yeah, just got Jade here. Just stepped out of the Twisted, mate. How you finding it out there?
Pretty good. Just trying to chip away at those times without crashing the boat and bringing it back on the trailer. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the results so far.
Yeah, no, you're looking real tidy out there, Jade, and you're representing the women today, so pour it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, great work there, Jade. Rob Johnson and Grant Dodd out on the track, almost there. Geez, they almost went a bit wide around that second right-hander.
Couple of goes at it, you can certainly see the boat weaving and sweaving, but at the end of the day, I think this is a new package too, you told me about earlier, is that correct?
Yeah, relatively new to these guys and relatively new to the sport as well, so really doing very well. Coming on, probably don't have that outright horsepower that some of these other competitors have got, but they are in and amongst it each and every time, so that is what the name of the game is at this point.
Yeah, boat looking really trimmed up, so not a lot of hull on the water as you can see. He's getting around, come around to the finish now. Still a good tidy run, 47.19.
Yeah, the guys will be pretty happy with that. So, and they very underpowered, not underpowered as such, but they just sort of show up. They got their swags out the back. They don't come with the trucks and the trailers and the motorhomes. They just show up, sleep in the swag, a couple of deck chairs in the back of the boat, and away they go.
Great to see.
And as he flipped it into this last corner here to go through the finish, I saw daylight underneath that boat, so he's pretty aggressive there.
Wow. That is great to see, and we are going to see Paul Hill come out in the slicer next, and he's been very, very aggressive.
I think we're going solid gold,
yes,
mate.
My apologies, Lance Edmonds.
The Edmonds cookbook, you got to get one. Every Edmonds is in it. Back in New Zealand anyway.
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, there is a plethora of them. Apparently, I'm intrinsically an Edmonds somewhere along the line, but I suppose everyone in the world has to be. Lord Lance, this boat really sits very, very heavy in the water, if you like.
Yeah, bow down. So, obviously, one way you can fix this is just get a Coke can and cut the Coke can up and put it in the back of the nozzle. And that'll lift the front up. So, yes, certainly is well down in the water. So, pushing a lot of water should take a lot of speed off.
Yeah, take a lot of speed off, and it throws a lot of water up into the face of the driver and navigator in certain sections of the track, making everything combined a lot more difficult to deal with.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But look, at the end of the day, he's doing a tidy run. I know they got themselves a bit unstuck last time out, so they'll just be wanting to put a clean run on the board. So far, so good. But, I mean, looking for the finals, they really want to lift that nose up, get some water, get some clear air. Through he goes, 48.59, so they're under sub 50. Best one of the day for them.
Yeah, so that's a good result for the day for these guys. Lance Edmonds, the man from the woodcutter.
Well, we're going from the woodcutter to the slicer. The slicer, and he has been out the gate really, really aggressive the whole time. Oh, no, sorry, we're back to the shotgun, the garlic man.
Yeah, that's right, the hot shot, the Nordo machine with Pam doing the navigational duties.
He's got fire on the side of the boat, which I'm picking it's his garlic after a bag of those. I don't know if that's about it or not, but it's not Garlo's old machine from down the way, is it?
No. Garlo's old machine's actually in a museum these days, mate.
Well, those shotguns have been around since Adam was a cowboy.
All of those certainly were, there's no doubt about that. So for Mooney Beach Hotel and all garage door services, the fastest garlic farmer in the world, Rodney Norton in the hot shot machine. What will he be able to produce for us right here? Let's lay one down, the Nordo.
I love it, Harry. Seems to turn in a second early just on this beast. It's quite a hard case.
It does. It's sort of like a really late sort of turn, isn't it? Certainly not direct sort of steering like we see in some of the newer boats, but he's already got the handle on it, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, it's good to see. Like you say, he galloped down the straight there, and I saw him turn a good full second early, like he did there. Drift across. Okay, gets a split time, 25.59.
Yeah, it is like a jet spring drifter, isn't it? One of these old style, you see him running around the rivers of New Zealand. And
Scott unit, of course the jet units have been around. Most of the racecraft here today will be running Scots. Some of them are building their own units, some of these race teams now, so it's really interesting. 49.90, so he gets himself a sub 50. I'll be riding shotgun.
I know. Are you going to start singing as well? We are going to be in all sorts of trouble if that starts going on.
The hot shot, he's riding a shotgun.
It's very interesting that, ladies and gentlemen, we have people right from around this country here, and even a crew of blokes from New Zealand come to support the Kiwi races. 22 of them have come from the Hamilton area, and we've even got a reigning Group A world champion sitting in the crowd there in Ollie Silverton. And they have come to the world's best facility to see what happens here.
Oh, mate, they're a good crew, and they certainly know how to skid a boat around the course. They'll be looking today, planning an attack, possibly for next season. Let's hope we can get them here to Keith.
Oh, Paul Hill in the slicer, really onto it now. Alex Singleton doing the navigational duties. And this guy, I'll tell you, unbelievable. Sometimes you can just, early in the day, looks a bit ragged, just really very smooth thus far. Early in the lap, split with a 22.13.
What I'd like to know, does he slice luncheon or does he slice ham? Because I tell you what, is he a butcher by trade, Kobe? I haven't met the man.
Well, he's actually a very good bloke by nature. I don't know what he does by trade.
Hang on, production event manager. So there you go. So we'll have to have a yarn with him. That's across the line, 42.86. A little bit slow for him.
Yeah, well, the oil leak issue they had to solve, so there may have been a lot of focus on that as opposed to making the changes that they need to get this boat going faster. And toxicity now coming off the trailer. It's not the sister boat, but in the same team as the Twisted Sisters.
What did we see Jade place before? It was a 46, 45, I think we saw it here. So he's chasing a 45 to get one in front of Jade. But wow, he's pushing some water big time here. What's going wrong? It's almost like he's got the reverse bucket down.
Yeah, it is. The boat really, really too heavy down on the bow there. And I dare say there's going to have to be some fairly serious changes to this boat. Not only the trim of it, but you might even suggest the motor needs to go back a little bit.
Yeah, that's seriously pushing. It's a grader. That's what we're going to turn that. You can just see the water coming off the chimes, doing it really, really hard under there. The jet unit's working overtime to make that boat get round.
Yeah, look, it's the first time on the track for these guys, so the toxicity machine, I'm sure the next time, the next meeting we see it out there, they will have certainly made some changes. Some of those wholesale changes are a little bit hard to do in the pit and paddock area during race day. But look, these guys will be out there having an absolute ball. James and Louis, no doubt about that.
Hey, they've got the course right. There's no hands up here, so it's one thing to finish first. First you must finish. Happy with that, Chris?
Yeah, just got Laurie here. Just jumped out a hot shot. Rod, sorry, mate. Yeah, wrong name.
Hot Rod.
Mate, you got out of the boat. You're grinning from ear to ear.
Having a ball. Love this stuff. It's so exciting. It's great.
And first season, mate?
Certainly is, yep.
And all the way from Coffs Harbour. That is a hell of a drive. I came all the way from Perth. I thought I was the hardest, but man, that's a long way too.
Yeah, great trip. Yeah, no, it's well worth it, that's for sure.
So next season, got anything planned, or just get quicker and get better?
That's the plan, yep.
All right, mate. Good to see you out there. Good to see you enjoying yourself.
Thank you very much.
Good on you, Nordo. Great to hear that that man has come all the way down from Coffs. Geez, I tell you, some people have made some miles to get here. I know that it's 4,000 or 2,000 kilometres to get from Melbourne to New Zealand. It's 3,000 from Melbourne to Perth. And we're, it's just amazing. And look, to come to this event, why wouldn't you? Jeez.
10,000 tickets, were you saying, sold before the event?
Yeah, that's right. So it's just a massive, massive day as we now see the B driver in Richard Blake Mullen launching off the line. This is the time of the day that this young man is going to start knocking on the door of the times that his brothers put down. This is Q3. This is LS category. He will put down a time just over 40 seconds. I'm going to tip about a 41. Q4, you watch, you'll be going for sub 40.
Split to 22.5, so down a second on his bro, but that won't be too worried. It won't worry him at all. He knows the boat can set up, he can do it. Like you say, he's just going about his work nicely. Carving through the islands, 3 turns to go.
Around the roundabout for the final time, and now in at the run for the line, and Nate Mullen, and it is all blue out, 42.96, a little bit slower than I anticipated, but still plenty to.
Just came out of the gate pretty slow. I thought, I don't know whether he was just holding off a bit, but he certainly didn't let it out there real quick down that front straight.
Maybe they've made some changes here, and this is the good thing about an A and B driven team. You can make those changes, you can get the results very, very quickly indeed, but sometimes that can be a bit of a dangerous situation, because if one of them bins it, you take the other one out with you.
Yeah. Righto, Karen now behind the wheel. And of course the birthday boy, Laurie, is busy waving furiously, and they haven't even left the... He's getting a bit excited about his navigating job, obviously, or his birthday.
Yeah, well, and why wouldn't you? He's just trying to direct traffic there, and they're just waiting for some crew out there, some safety crew, to make their way into a safer position behind the hay bales there. Our starter just got the flag up, just holding him up now, bringing Karen Howlett in to the start chute. And bang, Karen will go, and I dare say well, Karen is actually going to, by the virtue of the fact that that Laurie said, you know what, I'm not going to have it a crack for the rest of the day. Karen's going to drive. She's going to win.
I'm loving it.
I absolutely love it.
Laurie's got the arm out. It's all about going the right way in the rotation, and it's great that the husband and wife can swap duties at a race meeting. Like you say, unheard of normally to enter a boat and then just each other swap over and run the same day. I think it's a great rule. Something we could probably look at doing back in New Zealand.
Yeah, look, I think that it's something that should be right around the world of jet spreading, and you know, it just offers so much more, so many more competitors into the sport, obviously, and it's just a really good way for people to get involved.
Like I say, not a problem with that wiring or whatever the issue Laurie talked about earlier. Obviously, it's something to do with the loom or something to do with one of the ECUs.
Oh, look, I think that Laurie's just, maybe just stretching things just a touch, perhaps. You know, he realises his wife's a better driver. So, Karen Howlett across the line there with a 65.34. Chris.
Yeah, just got Nate here, and mate, just something are you guys hearing me?
Yep.
Yeah, mate.
Yes.
Just something I noticed, mate. Your dad and your older brother, they go out there and go really hard. But you're just, you sit back and you're cruising, you're getting quicker and quicker, and probably just a very different driving style.
Yeah, man, I'm getting there. It's all about experience at the end of the day. My dad knows his way around boats a lot more than me and my brother. My brother, he knows what he's doing. He's a very good driver as well. I've had two big crashes. Not any excuse, but has put me down a fair back bit. But I'm stepping myself up, and I'm getting there, and I'm soon to be first on that podium.
Mate, that's the way. Good on ya.
Thanks, mate.
Absolutely love that attitude from Nate Mullen. Just say, mate, I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. But it is Tyler O'Day out on track at the moment. His old man spat it out last time out, and Tyler got the wood on the old man so far today.
Look, I love watching Tyler drive. He really gives that steering wheel an absolute flogging. There's no doubt about it, but he likes the boat to handle that way, and that's all good, because at the moment he is certainly making it tidy stuff around here. 3 corners to go. Not going to be a sub 40, but
late. Oh, geez, he's hosed the photographer down in front of commentary. That'll cool you down a little bit, Rolf. But geez, I tell you, Tyler O'Day, that was a tidy drive right up to the final right-hander, and he just nearly threw it into the commentary tower.
Oh, a 42.54.
Mate, I put my hands out. I was about to catch him.
Isn't it amazing how busy he is behind the wheel, and yet the boat looks so relatively smooth, belying how busy he is behind the wheel?
Can we have the old confessions of the window washer back up the front here? We're a bit grubby after that.
Yeah, we might need Adam back up here again, but now we are going the B team of the Nude Nuts Racing team. It will be Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins. So what can these local boys do? They're going to take it to the old fellas.
Oh, listen to this. He's fair up it. Mitch having a crack early. This split time's going to say it all.
Yeah, this is looking very... Oh, had a couple of bites. Got him a little bit deep in there. Slingshot to the far side of the track. But I tell you what, this young man, Mitch Malthouse, in his first season of jet spreading, has come on strong very quickly.
21.77, so he's certainly passed the old fellas, the old nuts, nude nuts, or whatever they are, but the local yokels. Couple of tidy lines to go here. Let's see what he can finish up with. 35. Is it going to be a sub 40? It's going to be very close.
Good run there with a 41.57 there for Mitch and Harrison. The locals in Keith going youpty.
Mate, Dad might have the afternoon off, you reckon?
Certainly there'll be a bit of scouting going on back at the trailer, I think, between all the tent, when they get to the tent. It's hotting up. Keep an eye on that one, Chris.
Yeah, our next post to face the starter will be Mike Hessel. And for those of you who've been here a little bit earlier, now that we're on the live stream, I can actually tell a little bit of a story, because Mike Hessel, here in borrowed time, his long-term navigator, Rory Crilly, the Kiwi and the Irishman, they work pretty well together. But I tell you what, Mike Hessel has been, up to this meeting, has been driving so badly that Rory was embarrassed to get in the boat with him. Rory, seriously, went to Fiji and dug himself a hole, and he's been there ever since. Apparently he's a tunneler, but seriously, if your mate's not driving that well, you don't need to go all the way to Fiji and build a tunnel, do you?
He's clearly trying to tell him something.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, these boys allow me to have a fair bit of latitude with them. But look, Mike's out there. Laura Stevens doing the navigation duties in the jet speed hull. The borrowed time.
Oh, a couple of dot bites at it up the top of the track, but Mike's still got it going. Sounding good so far. This will be the cleanest run we've seen him. See what his split looks like. 22.69, so certainly he's there or thereabouts.
Yeah, look, he's absolutely loving this. The borrowed time was a bit of a hodgepodge of a boat with a modified hull and a modified top and all sorts of things. He spent a lot of time off the course. Then he borrowed a boat last time out at Griffith. This is his first time into this brand new package, and he's got himself and a 43.99. We will see Rory Crilly coming back going, mate, you're getting a little bit better. I might show me face around. Chris?
Yeah, just here with Mitch. Mate, sorry, my mic's playing up a bit, but mate, you'd have to be happy with that one. That was a good.
Yeah, I am. It's really good. Beating Dad all day, pretty much. So that's all we can ask for.
Mate, the crew were pretty wrapped for you. Lots of pats on the back and smiles, but yeah, Dad, he's. I said he might have the afternoon off, eh?
I reckon it's a good idea.
Well done, mate, and from there you'll get quicker.
Thank you.
Great work. Just lay the boots into the old fellas while you're just cruising through and wiping the track with them.
Dad, I reckon, will pull a lead off next time they go out. He'll fix them.
Oh, I tell you what, I reckon there's going to be some serious detuning of that particular boat. They probably won't even put the nozzle in.
8 to 7. You can fix
all
that.
Right. So,
We've got one too many. Here we go.
Oh, Darren Pollard last time out with Steve. They got it all wrong, parked it up on the dirt. Less aggressive out of the blocks this time for Darren Pollard in the Twisted Machine.
Yeah, of course, there's 2 or 3 of these boats painted up exactly the same colour, if I'm right, or is this the lone boat from that we saw earlier?
No, this is the A and B driven Twisted boat. Then we've got the other boat that's part of the same garage, which is, I've just forgotten off the top of my head, there's a lot of action going on in here. The Toxicity, that's the other one.
That's it. I was thinking something different.
Yep. It gets very confusing when you've got 2 boats that look exactly the same, an A and B driver and then a solo driver. Darren Pollard really laying one down there, really stitching that together well, and that's a 49.65, 49.65.
Yeah, well, of course, the A driver, I think Jade, was driving that one. She got a 45 earlier, a 45, so Jade's still taking the cake there at the moment on the A and B drive, so she'll be happy.
Yeah, really doing very well is Jade. So, right, well, now waiting for qualifying round number 3 for Connor Smith in the Little Psycho. He's about to come off the ramp as we then get ready to reset our clocks for qualifying 3 for the Group A category. As we said, ladies and gentlemen, 4 qualifying rounds, and qualifying 4 is where it is going to really start happening. Speed will really come on. They've got the understanding of the track. They've got the understanding of how the boat's going to set up. But now it'll be all eyes to this young man, Connor Smith. He and Kobe, well, I'll tell you what, we've got Vanessa Burke up here, just keeping an eye on how Connor goes. And the funny thing is everybody's supporting one another. But, geez, it's a very close eye on these 2 young men at the top of the table in this junior development class.
Connor, absolutely getting out of the gates nice. Look at the boat speed he's carrying, and this is the thing, he certainly goes good at the start. I saw it last time. It's that last 2 or 3 corners that seems to really unsettle it.
Yeah, look, And that's generally, oh, he's just got it a little bit porpoisey. That sharp left-hander in there, this little boat just likes to bounce through there, not steer in there. So, look, and it's the same for all the kids.
Yep, absolutely. And, of course, it'll be, is it a glass hull? I believe it's a...
Yeah, it is a fiberglass hull.
Yeah, so they're a little bit more buoyant compared to what we see with the Ellie.
And a 42.61 there for Connor Smith.
There's not much in it between them, is there? A chippy bag, maybe?
Yeah, look, really good to see these youngsters. It was funny because we've got our aeroplane, our aerobatic pilot above us, and we might just keep a bit of an eye on that one because as Connor came out, the plane went, and I thought, wow, they've juiced that one up. We'll take a break as we have a look at our aerobatic pilot.
Mate, I reckon jet boat drivers are mad, but that bloke, he takes the cake.
Yeah, I'm not inviting that bloke to birthdays if he's going to take the cake.
Cappy.
So as we can see, the pressure's coming on. All these guys just slowly but surely dialing it up. 45.08. So tidy time. Not his best time, but certainly they will count. As we will keep ticking, we'll get to an elimination. We'll slowly knock one out from the other. The next two boats we're about to see come off. Jody Eli, Brooke Tanner. Of course, Jody and the Pulse boat, Brendan Doyle, are absolutely fighting it out for the championship today. So we've got the next two top runners chasing Group A. Let's see what we can do. Jody Eloy in a jet speed hull. Goes really well. Charges hard. Let's it go. Rampage is the name of the boat. GM Performance. Look at the way he's attacking this course. This is absolutely it. Jody knows it's time to shine. It's now or never. Absolutely slingshots himself out of there. Round for the split. This looks way better. 20.39. So best split we've seen in Jody. He's laying it down. Attacking the course. Brendan Doyle sitting on the ramp waiting to see. He's hoping Jody's going bad, but it's all good. 2 corners to go. Jody really going through the work. Comes across the line. 40.41. Give him a clap, guys. That was a cracker of a run by him. Jody Eli absolutely throwing it down. So now let's see what Brendan Doyle and Rory can do. The brothers, they need to attack, and they need to attack hard. That was a cracker of a run.
There's a little bit there for Jody up the top end there, Leighton. When he goes into that top island first time, he gets a bit hoppy, and if he can set up and go into that smooth, there's another half a second there.
Absolutely, mate. I think there's a sub 39. He can get into that 39 category. He's going to need it for the win, but this will be it now. The 2 brothers chasing it. Let's see what they've got. As they say, we're chasing one
Brendan,
position.
Husband and wife.
Husband and wife,
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, Brendan and Rory.
Oh, there you go.
See, Rory could be a boy's name or a girl's name.
Oh, there you go.
Say yes.
Yeah. Can't see through the helmets.
No, definitely not. Hard to see through there unless you got the X-ray vision like my good self.
Rory will probably give me a kick in the old gonies later, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. The big wide foot. So Brendan and Rory, where is it on the split? The split is pretty good at a 20.92.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jody was slightly up on that, so this will be the tail end. This is what we're going to see. Chris called it before. Let's just see it's the top of the course where they're going to make it or break it.
Oh, beautiful. This is a very nice run and a 40.52.
Oh, couldn't get much closer than that, could you? That was absolutely unbelievable. These two, a 40.52 and a 40.9 by the look of it. So nothing in it.
Yeah, no, absolutely nothing. 0.04 of a second. So, wow, Eddie's going to be ding-dong all the way to the bell for these guys. Now, Darren Casper in the Let's Boogie machine. Matt Foote. Wow, I tell you, Matt Foote, he's not a light man. He eats a few steaks, I think we'll say.
Have you ever heard of the saying, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones?
Well, yes, as I was trying to suck in my belly and my chest is not big enough to bring it up. Oh, good on you, mate. Nobody recognises me. You go and tell them that. Now they're going to be looking for a fat bloke with a deep voice.
They won't have to look far.
No. Jeez, I'll tell you what, mate, you go back to bloody New Zealand the way this is going. I tell you, Shrek's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. There is all sorts of business being thrown all over the place, and some of it's sticking, and it hurts.
Hey, yeah, you're right there, but I'm pretty sure I'll cop it back shortly.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, mate. No, we understand one another fairly well, but Darren Casper through the split at a 28.48. So Darren, well down on the times, but of course, because of the situation that Darren's had with his boat, he's had to rebuild this engine a couple of times this year. Certainly not one of the high-budget teams, but loves getting out there and getting amongst it. And, geez, he's a good guy, really good guy.
That's what it's all about. Look, at the end of the day, you get to a race day, look at the people, look at the fun we're having, and at the end of the day, it's about enjoying yourself. And he cares where you go. Chris, you look like you got one for us down here, mate.
Yeah, just got Brendan here in the pulse boat. Mate, 0.04 of a second between you and Jody.
Yeah, look, we knew it would be close. We're both on it. It's as long as we both get to the last lap of the day, that's all.
Mate, that's the bit. But you got any spots out there where you reckon you can just grab back that little bit?
Yeah, I do. That's where we're playing with the boat at the moment. Boat's perfect. We just working out those lines and figuring out what we're doing in the last run.
All right, mate, looking good. So best of luck for it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great work down there to have a chat to Brendan Doyle down there. Now we've got Noel Verning in quiet time. Nathan Garrett doing the navigational duties here. Now I reckon Noel is going to send it this time out. He's feeling the confidence. He was looking a lot more confident last time. brand new engine package for him.
Yeah, it's a very, very tidy package, the whole thing, actually. I love the scheme. I like where the roll cage is a long way back, sitting back, so the boat's well balanced. Just trying to pick what model it is. It looks like a Stinger. I could be wrong, but looks like a Stinger hull. Nothing on my info pack here.
The Macraft.
Oh, it is a Macraft. There you go. So wasn't reading down further enough. So been around a long time. Good hulls.
Yeah, look, absolutely. Out of the South Island of New Zealand came these hulls many years ago, not in manufacturing anymore as far as jet sprints go. But Noel Verning in this quiet time machine, there's a couple of moments in around this course where he just needs to tidy up a little bit. He's losing a little bit of time, but he's getting better. 48.17.
Yeah, well done. I mean, last time we saw Noel, he was having a bit of a snooze on the ramp, and then he came out. I think he got dragged in. Chris picked him up there.
Yeah, so now it'll be Hugh Gilchrist and Narelle Pallo doing the navigational duty. So Hugh Gilchrist. So I wonder what's happened to Andrew Medlicott. We haven't seen him and gone nuts again for a little bit. So we'll try and get some information regarding that man. But it is Hugh Gilchrist in the Matrix now. Last time out, we all thought he went the right way. Hugh himself said, well, I think I went the wrong way. So we don't know.
No, well, on the sheets here, it looks like he went the right way, so not too sure.
He's got the right way. He thinks he's going the wrong way. Normally it's the other way. Now he's definitely gone the wrong way, so that's not the right way.
Hugh's confusing us all up here.
No, that's it, turn right. No, now you're back on the course proper, Hugh. I'll tell you, I don't want to sit in a round room with this bloke and be told to sit in the corner because there's just going to be confusion personified. Put two shovels in front of you and tell you to take your pick.
It'll be a Hugh-normous mistake.
Hugh-normous.
Boom, boom.
Oh, jeez, I tell you, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel and it's before lunch.
Righto, 37.69. And that's not his weight.
No. Or his age. He's plenty older than that. So Hugh Gilchrist in the Matrix. Oh, geez, I tell you, he's always an exciting guy to watch out on the race course. There is no doubt about that. And he and the Narelle, they just have an absolute ball. So Hugh gets it across the line with a 61.29, a rotational error in there right off the bat. But he did recover. Chris, you've got Noel Verning.
Yeah, just got Noel here, mate. I was thinking you were having a good time out there, and then you came in on the trailer and destroyed the trailer. What's going on?
Hard on the gear we are, mate. Anyway, this thing, it's taken a bit of getting used to, but yeah, I'm liking it.
Yeah, you're looking good out there, mate. You're settling in, and you got a fair bit to go.
Yeah, we've got plenty here, mate. It's just a totally different animal to what I was used to, but yeah, we'll try and tame it. It's good. I'm loving it. It's good.
All right, mate. Well, I'll let you go because you've got to go and put your trailer back together.
Go and get on the welder, mate. That's what we do.
Good stuff.
All right, we are now going to go to qualifying round number 3 for Eliza Roylance in the junior boat. So obviously what we do is we go juniors, LS, juniors, Group A, juniors, unlimited. So we separate that throughout the course of the day, and that gives these juniors opportunity to change where the seating position is, adjust the pedals, because you've got a height difference of 6'2" to about 4'9".
Oh, it's great to see. I mean, it's just awesome that we can bring youngsters through like this, and we're yet to see someone come right through the whole stage. I mean, because it's been a few years this has been in progress. But
over in Western Australia it has been. This is where this was developed, and we have seen in Western Australia those junior drivers come right through, and now you find them competing with all the big boys. So first lot of people are these guys out that we're seeing before us now on the East Coast here on the Australian Formula Jet Sprinting Association, and so we will see those in a couple of years stepping in to these LS Group A unlimited category style boats. And look, I really love these kids. I have so much fun with them off the track. We have a good laugh, and just to watch their development. As Eliza, oh gee, she went wide up the top there. But I really enjoy having a chat to them, and their development is just amazing as people as well. So Eliza Roylance, all right, Chris, you've got Hugh down there.
Yeah, just got Hugh. Hugh, the jury's out, mate. Did you go the wrong way before or not? Because I don't think you did.
Yeah. No, I definitely did, and a little error on that one too. But the boat's feeling really good, so I think next round will be good.
Righto, the next one, we've all got our eyes on you, Hugh. Give it hell.
Thank you.
All right, great work there from Hugh Gilchrist. My daughter Ray's actually driven one of these jet sprint boats out on a lake at Temora, and oh geez, I tell you, we couldn't get the smile off her dial. And within a few seconds, she was on the learner key, and she's just got it on the engine rev limiter. She came in, and we had to go racing. She went, oh, they wouldn't give me any more power. I'm worried. Oh, somebody passed wind. Excuse me. All right, so toughen up. This will be Kyle Elphinston and Jacob Bellamy. These guys, as we said, they've moved from LS into the Group A with the offer of the B drive in this toughen up machine. These guys, not sure they quite have the power to match it with the top guys. Oh, but have a look at the way Kyle is out of... Oh, jeez, I tell you, that is actually pretty tidy around there. Very knifey around that right-hander, but you're really going to throw it in. That's a sharp turn.
Yeah, not a bad effort at all. I actually like the way he's driving. He's aggressive, but for not his boat, he's actually charging this thing really, really well. Split Time's going to tell us a story. 22.03, so it's a cracker. He's on a blinder. It's helping him.
Yeah, you'd suggest that he's got deep pockets if he can throw a borrowed boat into a corner like that.
Yeah. Danny Kavanagh, I mean, he went round there as a 22.027, so nothing between these guys, really. Let's see. Certainly, Danny won't be too happy if we get a 42.97, and I believe he just snuck in front of Danny's time.
Yeah, that's a really good run there from Kyle Elphinston.
Yeah, good couple of seconds in it.
Hey, Leighton, have you ever had a boat lent to you?
Yeah, I have actually. I had one of Mad Dog Coley's, Rob Coley's, years ago.
Did you drive it slower than normal?
I actually won in it.
So to suggest this guy's, going pretty hard because, it's not his boat. That's, mate, we all go flat out, don't give a damn whose boat it is.
Yeah, that's how it goes. We are now going to go unlimited style racing with Daryl Hutton and Tiff Parry sitting in the silly seat. So Daryl Hutton, uncharacteristically. Oh, have a look at this out of the blocks. This is aggressive from Daryl Hutton, the Kiwi who now makes Australia home. This is unlimited style. This is about 950 horsepower. And have a look at the way this is going.
Love the way he attacked those first two corners. 19.56 at the split. This is the best we've seen so far. This is chasing the Fonz. Let's see what he's got left. But he really attacked those first two corners, and that's what's got him on a flyer. A good half a second up at the moment. What's he got left? Come on, Nutsy.
Oh, I tell you, Daryl Hutton and Tiff across the line, 38.27. That is a cracking time. Starting to knock on the door the time the Ramjet Racing with Fonzie Mullen has been posting. This is going to be on for young and old.
Oh, you've got to give him a clap, guys. That was a real good attack, and he knows he'll go back to that trailer. He'll be feeling really confident. Really confident. He knows there's only half second to be in it. Another hard charger, Scotty Krause.
Well, he stuck it up in the dirt last time, did Krause?
He wasn't that grouse, was Scotty Krause last time, but this time around he might be. There goes the old palm again, mate.
Oh, geez, I tell you what, we've got Dr. Zeus in the house. All right, Scotty Krause, Rachel Parsons in the Burson's Auto Parts Machines out of Temora in New South Wales. Scotty Krause spent a few weeks in the Burns unit up there in Sydney after a bit of a mishap in the workshop. And he's just like, I don't really care what happens so long as I can go boat racing. And that's the style of character that this man is.
The 475 twin turbo, the 21.52 at the split, a little bit down on what we saw. Oh, very deep as he brings around and keeps the old turbo spooled up to get through.
Geez, I tell you what, I thought he was going scuba diving, then he went that deep into that roundabout, slingshot back down towards the finish. Scotty Krause across the line in a 41.45.
Just goes to show the speed that we just saw Daryl Nuts Hutton, a 38 down on the paddock, and you see how he got out those first two corners, they count.
Chris?
Yeah, just got Hutto here. Mate, that was a fair statement.
Oh, yeah, it was all about the first corner. The one out there is the hardest corner, the one in the middle where you turn right. And if you can get around that and settle yourself in and feel quite comfortable with it, then it's time to lean forward and have a bit more of a squirt after there.
mate. You lent forward on that one. What about right up the top, that small island up the top up there? You know, a lot of boats are getting a little bit unsettled as they're going around there. You're sitting pretty good?
As the people are starting to push harder and harder, and they're probably leaving their foot into the throttle further as they get closer to the island, and so the boat's still unloading when it gets there. And so it's about knowing when to slow down just before it and when to get back on the throttle.
Yeah, no, that's for sure, mate. But really good run, and you're putting it up there.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks.
All right, Fonzie Mullen out on track at the moment. Lee Stewart, the man who is 9-time Australian champion and reigning world champion in the unlimited category, has already sewed up this year's championship in the unlimited category. But have a look at the way this bloke goes about his business. Oh, beautiful split, 18.75. That is incredible.
A good half second on what we saw from Nutsy as Ramjet absolutely goes about his work. We heard about attacking that first turn, and he's certainly doing that. A naturally aspirated machine, and it is galloping across the line. 36.98. A 36.98, guys. Come on. Give him a big round of applause. That is a cracker.
That is quick time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, that is going to put the pressure on the rest of the unlimited category, boys and girls. Don't worry about that.
Mad Dog Coley's still sitting there thinking about it, and I reckon he'll go, you know what, I'll have a crack at that.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. All of these teams are sitting there going, you know what? And it is the tall poppy syndrome. Fonzie's been up the top there a lot. And, you know, they all sit there. They all want to cut down the tall poppy at the knees. Do they have the skill, the wherewithal, and the ability to do it?
TJ, the maniac, it is back. It is back, and let's hope he's still ironing out a few little issues with it, but let's just hope he keeps going. And Tyler Finch, the Finchinator, 32.
Oh, Rob Goley's boat just came off the trailer. They forgot to put the lock on the on the winch there.
Nah, he's just wetting up the bottom, mate. Go
Yeah,
a bit
that's
quicker.
what he's doing.
They want to go out dry.
He's keen to get out there, guys.
Oh, they certainly are, Chris. I tell you, this run from TJ is going to show a lot because this boat has a massive jet unit. It's got about 9.5-inch jet unit. This thing, the biggest jet unit in the world of jet sprinting. And once he dials this in, this thing pushes an incredible amount of water.
Mate, this thing would unload a swimming pool in 30 seconds. It pumps that much water. 30,000 litres, they say, per minute.
That is just phenomenal, and I want to know who's there with a 1 litre container counting 30,000 times in a minute.
Ex-car salesman, mate, it sounds good. The split's not bad, 2088. We're going about our work. Don't know where that came from.
Oh, geez,
TJ.
that was a little bit sharp on that left-hander, but a good run there for TJ, 40.97, his quickest time of the day.
Yeah, that's good. That's all class. That is all class. Chris, you got anything lined up for us, Danny?
Yeah, mate, just waiting for the Fonz to get on the trailer, but that thing is starting to look quick, and I think TJ's going to be right up there with the boys at the end.
Yeah, and that little one, that little green one beside you, the little Kiwi guy there, I'm keeping an eye on him too, the Mad Dog Coley. He'll be wanting to poke his nose in there.
Mate, he'll be out there doing his Ron Coley thing, and yeah, as you said earlier on, it's win it or bin it with Ron.
Oh, yeah, Robbie's just phenomenal like that, but now it'll be all eyes to Loose Cannon, Tyler Finch. I'll tell you, this young man, last time out, little bit jagged. This whole boat, they have re-zipped this boat up. They opened it up. They've zipped it back up. There's a lot of technical stuff that has gone on there, and this is just wait and see and hope that everything is going to plan. So now that they've got the boat settled, now it's all about Tyler settling himself into the boat.
Well, listening to him talk earlier, it's all about confidence, and that's Tyler, the Finchinator, as he lets her rip. So he gets away with it nice and early. I thought he was going to do a wrong turn there, but he comes through. This such a quiet machine, this. Just goes about his work nicely. Coming around the split, what do we got? 20 flat. Hey.
I tell you, Tyler Finch now starting, as you said, developing that confidence in the package. He knows that he's got the ability. Now it is time to just squeeze the throttle, bring those times right down into effectively the washing machine up the top part of the track. Tyler Finch across the line with a 39.70. He's going to be stoked with that one.
He talked about it. He said he'd be there or thereabouts by the end of the day, and that is all confidence. That's a young man getting confident with the machine.
All right, Chris, yes, you've got some language down there.
Yeah, mate. Just got Fonzie here. Mate, not happy?
Sorry?
Not happy?
No, all good. Just can't get on the trailer with 3 twin turbo boats blasting the pool. Our times will only get better once it settles down for the final and we get a bit of a choice.
Yeah, mate, impressive. Like, Nutsy went out there, got right behind you, and you just went out there and blitzed it again.
Nah, mate, a bit like Street Outlaws. I'll just keep gapping him, mate. not going to worry me.
All right, mate, keep it going.
Oh, I love a bit of sledging.
Oh, yeah, absolutely brilliant. They just laid right on it. Sam Everingham now in the water. Archie, the man that got the ride in the raffle, having a crack. And I tell you what, Sam Everingham has run it wide again and got a gut full of weed into the intake of that grill that is underneath the boat. We say it, do not get up on the grass at Keith.
Sam will be gutted. He's certainly not Sam Green Eggs and Ham. He's Sam Green Grass and Grand. As he brings around, mate. That's my rhyme for that one. 26.
Well, I'll tell you what, that wasn't too bad straight off the top of the head there, mate. I'm absolutely surprised, shocked and bewildered.
Well, it's better than your singing you were doing earlier.
Well, I must admit, your poetry has come a long way and my singing is probably not gone anywhere.
Probably sat on the aeroplane the whole way over, mate, thinking of these things.
48.44 there for Sam, but which is sort of almost like a bit of a misnomer, really, when it comes to Leighton, because you sort of suggest that there's not a lot of thinking going on up there.
Yeah, there are some moments you certainly think, geez, did I say that? But never mind, here we go. This is the one I've been waiting for. Mouth-watering, mouth-fresh, the best toothpaste in the world. Rob Mad Dog Coley. They don't call him Mad Dog for nothing. He will not give up. He will keep banging on that wall until it breaks, or he breaks a boat instead.
No, Rob, we'll keep a really close eye on this. A lot easier off the start line that time with Rob.
Yeah, just a gentle start. He'll go about his work now, start to climb into it, but that was a very, very lazy start.
Yeah, that's very, very surprising. Rob normally very aggressive out of the chutes and certainly down on the speed that we would normally see from this boat. So obviously with Rob last time out, he made a rotational error. So they would have taken the boost out of the boat, said, mate, you just make sure you get the lap right, then we will give you power.
Absolutely. No, I think that's what's going on because Narry's picking up the pace. Of course, his lovely wife, Ange Coley, she'll be sitting back home in New Zealand. Her birthday. Happy birthday to yesterday, too, for your birthday, Ange, if you're listening. So she'll be happy.
Wasn't too bad for a bloke that was off the pace for the first 100 metres or so.
Oh, absolutely. That was a really smooth run, and smooth is quick and quick is smooth, and surprisingly that time there.
41.34.
Yeah, and he's got no boost in that engine, I guarantee you that. So, happy birthday, Ange. And by virtue of requests, I have been requested not to sing you happy birthday. So my sincere apologies for that. All right, Yoda to the boys from WA, the place we call Wait a While, Leighton. It's the only place in the world you can go get a beer in the bar and we go, wait a while, mate, I'm just going to finish wiping down the bar.
It's probably a big bar over there too. I love the Yoda. Look, he's on it. That's getting out of the gates a bit quicker than what we just saw with Rob.
Yeah, so Darren Jones looking pretty good out here. I like the way that he's gone the wrong way, we've talked him up now. He's back on the rotation correctly. So he got a little bit ahead of himself, Jonesy, which is very disappointing for him. But from the speed that he was doing early, Shane Hammer doing the navigational duties, we saw earlier in the day.
Oh, he's got a big bit of smoke coming up.
This is no good at all.
Yeah.
The safety crew will be quick over there. This will be methanol, so you won't see the flames.
Yeah.
We've just had the driver go for a swim. The navigator is about, that's the navigator out and gone for a swim.
Yeah.
This is no good at all.
Yeah.
So, you will not see the flames, ladies and gentlemen, because methanol burns clearly. You saw the navigator, Shane Hammer, jump out of there, and when he's running around like he's walked through a spider web, you know there is warmth in the race suit. There is probably other things in the race suit at the moment, and I would give him around about a 5.4 for the dive.
Absolutely great dive. He was, you could see it blow under the dash when he went past us around the top there, and I was really worried that there was a fuel tank went, but it looked like a hose, some sort of hose that's gone, and certainly copped the navigator more than what it did the driver, but he got out, and good on him for using his noggin. Water is your friend.
Oh, absolutely. It certainly is. Chris, you are down there with Rob Coley.
Yeah, just grab Rob. Mate, a gentle start. What was that all about?
Oh no, we're just making some changes on the boat, to be honest. There's more buoyant water and we're struggling to get it to handle, and so we're coming into a number of those turns and been rubbing banks. So we'll just settle it down and get a lap and get a rotation in, because we've obviously missed two earlier, but no, it's starting to handle a bit better now.
Yeah, mate, you got that rotation right, and yeah, you just started to wind it up there at the end, so you're going to be in it at the end, aren't you?
Oh, we're certainly here to give it a crack, yeah, for sure. I mean, the boat, if we can get it handling the way it should, there's certainly no reason we shouldn't be there close to the end.
Yeah, well, you come over here, Rob, and, you know, you have a look at this sort of show, and then you go back to Kiwi land. What do you reckon?
Oh, this is an awesome event. It'd probably have to be one of the best in the world. I mean, they've done an outstanding job. I mean, and congrats to them. I mean, it really is a world-class event.
Nah, sure is, mate. Well, okay, we're all watching you because, you know, you're not Mad Dog Coley for nothing, are you?
Not at all. Thanks.
All right.
Righto, great stuff, Chris. Hey, look, come on, guys, crowd out there, give young Darren and Shane a bit of a round of applause. They've done well making their way back. They're in one piece. We saw the big master dive. Things can go wrong in a hurry out there, and it's great that they're walking back and talking, so it means we've got nothing serious going on there. So well done, guys. Hopefully we'll see you back. We will be back soon.
We'll see if we can get a chat on the way past. Just waiting for Darren Jones out of Yoda. Dazza! What happened, mate? What happened?
Yeah, we're not sure yet. We're just going around there, and she flooded a bit, and she's blown a part of the cooling system. So we'll have a look when we get back there and see what's going on.
Pretty quick exit from the boat with the navigator there, Shane.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, he's a bit quicker than me, the young fella. But yeah, it's pretty hot water in there, so we'll see what comes of it.
All right, mate. Well, I'm glad you're both all right because, geez, it didn't look good when you first all bailed. And I thought, oh no. But, mate, let's hope you can get it back in the water and get going because it's a hell of a long way from Perth.
It is. Long road back.
All right, mate.
Great stuff, Chris. That's what we want. I had a feeling it was a hose or something gone in there, but obviously coolant. But Chris Edmonds and Edmonds in there for the day. It is all on here.
Yeah, this pairing from Goondiwindi, originally from Wangadui in New Zealand, made Goondiwindi home for a number of years. And I'll tell you, Chrissy's out there, just like the bay driver Darryl Hutton. These boys have come to play. They spent a lot of money reducing this engine. They had the boat upside down, everything completely out of it. They've made a lot of changes, and whatever changes they're making are working to great effect. Where's the split?
Oh, 20.13, just down on his teammate, but I tell you what, he's really attacking the course. Chris is into it. He's driving it like he owns it. In fact, he does. He owns 3 or 4 of them.
That's right. So Chris Edmonds now in the final run for the line. Into that final right-hander, Chris Edmonds across the line. Oh, he's gone sub-40 with a 39.36.
He'll be happy with that. He'll come back in. And you'll be, oh, she's clapping. To tell you what, for someone who didn't want to get in there at the start, there's the old arms are going. Everything's happy.
Yeah, she's very, very happy And geez, I'd love to get down and have a bit of a chat to her. Hopefully Chris will be able to get a microphone to her. Very disappointing to see that happened with Yoda. They were saying at the last event in Western Australia, a similar thing has happened. So whatever the problem is something they obviously need to rectify. Luckily, I did speak to Shane very briefly down in front of commentary, and he said, yeah, we'll just go and they'll just do what they normally do. They go and have a chat to the Ambos, make sure that everything's A-OK, and it is just one of those safety things that we do here, just to double check that everything's okay with them. So that is fantastic work. So Chris Kent down there just waiting to have a chat to Chris Edmonds. So Spider Roberts running out of order, and Spider with the big block blown budget, 632 cubic inches of absolute fury.
I just got Chris here, guys. He's still got the balaclava on, but I can tell you're grinning.
No, it's coming good. Oh, it's feeling all right now. No, it's really comfortable.
All right, mate, top end up there. Got untidy. You got to tidy that up, and you're going to jump a heap of seconds.
Yeah, no, we're just trying to go through a few issues of the boat. While I'm thinking about the boat, I'm not thinking about where I'm going. So, no, boat's going really, really good. So, no, it's full steam ahead.
And it looks like you can stop thinking about the missus because she's clapping her hands.
Oh, she's having a fat time out. Yeah, I'm going to stick her in Yippee-Ki-Yay. That'll sort her out.
Put her in another one. Good one. Thanks, Chris.
Big shout out to Kyle Patrick having a party over in the US of A. Kyle Patrick is there. Big shout out to Dave Edmonds. Actually, Chris Edmonds, the man we were just talking to, he's going to be in the head of Demolition Derby a little bit later. Geez, he wants to burn some cash to the boy.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. This head of Derby. What's he actually driving over there? What sort of? It looked an interesting contraption that he had on Facebook or Bookface.
Yeah. Well, the big harvester. So the big combine harvesters, I think they call them out overseas, and they'll be racing that flat out into one another. It's actually a good event to watch for the end of the day, as we now see Glenn Roberts coming off the trailer. James Parsons doing the navigational duties. The boat is blown budget, 632 cubic inches of big block, 1,200 horsepower. Let's hope Spider can stick his foot into it and make it stick this time round.
This looks better. Spider's come out of the gates a lot harder than what he has done the last 2 or 3 times. Hopefully he can carry on this, keep the speed up. It certainly cost him in the first few runs.
Yeah, dipped in a little bit early into that right-hander around the Penrite roundabout there. That will have washed off a little bit of time. Took a couple of bites. The split at a 22.09, not where he wants to be.
Nah, still got a bit of work to do. I'm not too sure what. You can hear him easing off the throttle. The boat looks good in the water, looks settled, but he's certainly coming on and off that throttle a hell of a lot. We heard the guys say earlier, Nutsy Hutton said, once you get into that first turn, that first right-hander, that's the one that's going to get you in between the islands. 43.33.
And a big shout out also to Peter Cowie over there in New Zealand, keeping a close eye on his charger, Rob Coley. And they're just going to make a change to the boat because the water is very buoyant here at Keith, very saline. So that changes each and every time they come from different tracks to here and different tracks across the Tasman. Of course, in New Zealand, the water a lot clearer and less buoyant. Here we run on tracks that are either muddy or salty, so some big differences there.
Yeah, it's a good point, and certainly setting up those boats are massive. You know, that 1.5 half a second that you go chasing it is so hard. Chris, you look like you're looking to line up Spider, are you, mate?
Yeah, mate, just waiting for him to get back on the trailer there. He's got a bit of a grin. The pit crew went off down here and clapped, so and now they're clapping too. Happy.
Oh, happy, joy. We are going to reset our clocks and we are going to get ready to go. Qualifying round number 4. Kobe Burke coming out. So, this is their last chance to dance before the finals for the juniors. Kobe, we'll have a look at that start. That is a very, very confident start from the young man from Queensland.
Mum, Vanessa, is all over this. She is taping it right beside me, looking nervous. She knows this is his chance. He's got to do it, and it is the last two corners that's normally cost him. So far, so good. Certainly come out of the blocks good. Didn't get that bump that we normally see through the boat unsettles there. So this is all good so far.
Oh, ran it really, really wide, but this fiberglass hole just managed to graze the grass, not get dragged up into it. He's got around that corner a little bit porpoisey, but he's got around there with a lot more pace than we've seen. And Kobe Burke now porpoises across the line with a 40.03. Great run.
That was the best we've seen from nearly a sub 40. That was so close, a 40.03. So here we go. A couple of runs to go in the junior class, but we know the 40.03 is the one to chase.
Mate, as he was coming to that finishing line, he was leaping sideways. He didn't lift his foot off at all.
Oh, yeah.
I just got Spider here, fellas. Spider, mate, you got back and you were happy.
Yeah, I was very happy. I just had an issue with the MSD playing up. They had to run back to the pit area to change the box. Was hoping that was it, and went out and put a good time on the board. Pretty happy.
Good tidy run, mate, on and off the throttle a bit, so there's a heap more there, and we'll be looking for you later.
Yeah, we've got another run to go, so fingers crossed.
All right, mate.
All right, we now cast our eye down to the ripship machine of Bastian Mullen.
I don't know if we need to talk here. Just listen to this boat. Watch the way he attacks. Look at that first two corners we talked about. Right into it. Bastian has been all class all day.
All season in backlighting, and look, this young man, reigning LS champion and won this season as well, so really pushing so hard to split 20.39.
He's right where he was last time, 20.39 last time out, so nothing has changed. Clearly, he has got everything on the table.
Well, this is going to be very interesting, this run, and where the time comes out, because there is a side 39.61, so he's gone 0.18 quicker than he did previously.
Absolutely smooth
now,
stuff.
There's actually a side bet going on here with these LS guys in this final qualifying round. They've all chipped in, and they've got a dial-in time. So if you say that you're going to run a 36.6, as Bastian just did, I'll tell you what, if that was the time that he chose that he could run, he's going to walk away with $1,500. So I tell you, that all the LS boys have chipped in for this one. $1,500, winner takes all, to the closest to the time that the driver predicts for this qualifying round. So
love it, love it.
So, just wondering, is that Laurie out there? Yes, it is. I did have a bit of a chat to him, and he said to me, mate, I'm not going to be competing for the rest of the day. I said, why is that? He said, oh, no, we're not happy with it. And now he's out there, so they've made some changes to this boat, and let's hope that makes it a lot better to drive and give him the confidence to put the foot into it where he needs it.
Good split, 23.53. Like you said, it was an MSD problem or wiring he was talking about, wasn't it? So certainly the boat cuts out, he said, once it gets full throttle for so long. So all good so far. There's no worry from Laurie. Boom, boom.
Well, that is a great lap for Laurie Hewitt. 44.82. Absolutely wrapped, because he's had a day up until that run that he'd rather forget, and now he's starting to get on it. So great work from the crew down there. You are with Bastian Mullen, Chris.
Yeah, mate. Bastian out there again, improved again.
Yeah, I actually set my qualifying time. We're having a little competition going in the LS class. I set it at a 39.65, so yeah, pretty close to what I set it as.
No, mate, excellent run, and yeah, I reckon you might have your money.
Thank you.
Well, he's only 0.04 outside of what he set. So that is just an absolute ripper. Great run there from the Drop Bear Racing team in Laurie Howlett. Absolutely wrapped for those guys, because Laurie was a little bit despondent a little bit earlier. We are now going to go to the A driver for aggravation, Ron O'Day, Paris O'Day. What can they produce here? They're going to really have to lay something down to beat the sun.
Yeah, well, so far, Ron's been quite, well, he's fair attacking. Paris is working hard on the old navigator, so you can see the arm fair working there, trying to give Ron the heads up. But is it going to be their day?
Well, this is going to be, as we know, it's a battle within teams, within a battle, within a battle, within a battle. but it will be interesting to see the time that Ron has dialed in. So the split well down to the 25.16. I dare say they've made some changes here.
Yeah, a couple of rough shots down the back straight there, a couple of dives of that. And certainly not the tidiest run I've seen today from Ron, but let's go back to Sport Tab, the rolling bet screen that we've got going on here. It might be closer there.
Yeah, well, let's hope so for their sake. So across the line there with the 48.8, 48.80.
Well, Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins. Great name, that, Leighton.
Yeah, just here with Laurie. Laurie, mate, last time I talked to you, you were going to sit it out. What's happened?
Mate, it's just too much fun.
So you sorted the problem?
No, just got to play with the throttle. And the boat's probably got another 2.5, 3 seconds in it if I can hold it flat. But I'd rather play with the throttle and still keep playing than end up on the bank upside down or something. So,
fair call, mate. Good to see you back out there.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, great work. So it is now Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins. Of course, Matt here synonymous with Matson Motors here in town. And Leighton Collins, of course, from the Collins Group. And these guys, I tell you what, the youngsters have got it on them. The sons are beating the old men. Now, these guys have got to lay one down now. Otherwise, they're going to be embarrassed in front of the home crowd.
Oh, I think they're going to attack, and they're going to attack hard. Of course, Nude Nut Racing, they want to put it out there. And, of course, Mitch will be sitting there going, he's open. But it is all class so far. This looks very, very tidy.
Yeah, Matt Malthouse really looking very good at the moment. The split at a 20.98 is their best split of the day. Wide around the roundabout. Slingshot out of Penrite.
Got plenty of drive out of there, and it is looking super smooth as he goes through the washing machine now.
Oh, that really unsettled it, didn't it, on the way in?
Good drive, though. Comes through. A 40.64. 40.64, so very, very good run. This is looking good. Mitch will be in there. Whether he's going to get all 8 cylinders, we don't know. We reckon Dad might pull a lead off.
Yeah, absolutely, Dad'll do that. Chris, who have you got?
I got nobody, mate. I just wanted to get a time. Mitch versus Dad. Where are we?
Right. Well, we just ran a 46.4. We'll have to get back to you. Mitch is yet to run, and we've got to go back into last round's timesheets. But that is the quick time out of the pair of them today.
Okay, didn't realise.
Webb's Haulage, Tintinara, Collins Contracting, as we now see the Spartan. Keep an eye on this one, Chris, because these boys have had an interesting day so far. Luke Mint Walters and Juzzy Calvert. So what can they achieve here? Well, we actually holding our breath. Oh, they clipped the inside of the right-hander. They were lucky to get away with that. They could have been in the hay bales.
That was a super ugly exit, but he gets away with it. The jet unit managed not to clog itself, and he's kept drive, so he's skin of his teeth stuff. Gets along the split, 23.48. You do wonder if his boat's got mufflers. It's quite noisy compared to the others.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right, but it's really interesting the way that these guys drive it. They get out there and just go hard. They really do. They haven't sort of throttled back. They haven't eased off. They haven't done anything. They just keep going harder and harder and harder, and it's great to see the Spartan with Luke Walters at a 45.63.
Oh, I'd be happy to bring it home. The old Spartan was missed and farting a couple of times, but he's got through with a clean run.
The Twisted Sister coming out next.
Twisted Sisters, is it? No, Aaron and Jade. No, Twisted Friends.
The Twisted Friends. I'll tell you what, we are twisted up here.
We're having our own party. It's all good.
Oh, that's right. If we're having fun, we hope you are, ladies and gentlemen, because we are having a ball here. And, here at the Keith Diesel and Dirt Derby, it is twisted now. Jade Atchison and Erin Kearney. Oh, nailed this right-hander. They have been getting that so well. Wow, that is very tight with that right-hander. I cannot believe that normally you would see a peninsula under that part of the track develop, but they are getting away with it each and every time.
As Chris said earlier, you can see daylight under that boat when she throws it, but it's really, really good driving. Jade across the line, 23.40. Split there or thereabouts, not a problem, but certainly winning the battle between the teammates.
Certainly, no doubt about that. I like the way that she goes really wide around the Penrite roundabout up there at the top right of commentary here. So, utilising every bit of the racetrack to the great effect. And have a look at this run. It is a 45.12.
I think she'll be pretty happy with that because last time out, 45.9 or 45.6, so certainly still coming down.
I just got Luke here, mate. Luke, I bet the old bum cheeks was clenched there a couple of times.
Yeah, a little bit. We changed nozzles. We've got some cavitation going on there, so we'll go back to the original nozzle and we'll get that podium.
You're looking at your navigator there. Was he backhanding you some part way around there or what?
Yeah, he was. He was screaming at me.
Oh, mate, she was a wild drive, but a good drive, so go sort it out.
Cheers, mate.
Well done to the Spartan boys as Jim Beeman now from JB Racing. WB engines are coming out now for their run. And it is Erin Collins doing the navigational duty. Geez, there's a lot of Collinses in town today.
Isn't there? More Collins than what have we got?
Than Edmonds.
Yeah.
A great family sport, there is no doubt about this.
I was going to say Chin's in the Chinese phone book, but never mind.
All right, so they are absolutely thumping it. Jim Beeman will now start coming right on song. I have no doubt about that. This facility here at Keith just suits his driving style a lot better than the rough water that was afforded to him down at Griffith. So Jim Beeman looking the goods at the moment. All tight around that roundabout. He's taken a different line around there. I would have thought the out wide would have been quicker.
Seems to work for him though, Kobe. There's no doubt about it. The boat hasn't lost any momentum at all. Nice tidy again round there. So through to the finish. Jim Beeman. That'll be a big nip.
Yeah, it will be a big nip, mate, with a 44.04. And look, he sort of just hung onto it a little bit too tightly coming around the final right-hander. Chris, you've got Jade down there in the twisted machine.
Yeah, I have, mate. Jade, an aggressive run.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that one. I think we need to find a way to make the boat a little bit faster, but I'm starting to reach her limit, I think. So, yeah, very happy.
Very happy, mate. So back to the pits and let's get more speed, boys.
Thank you.
Almost there, Rob Johnson, the Sparky, Grant Dodd coming out in the almost there machine. These guys really need to lay it down, get a lot smoother. They haven't been as smooth as we've seen them in meetings gone past. Now is the time. You've had a few runs at it, boys. Really lock one in here. That's what you're going to need to do.
Look at the way this boat with the sun on it just looks so good out there. It's even handling well, but the paint job is $1 million. So far, so good. Nice, tidy exit. Straight across, round cone. He'll come through for the split, give us an idea. It's looking like a 23, 24, 24.09. So down a little, lost a bit of speed. Probably wants to trim her up. Just get that hull out of the water a bit more.
Yeah, the boat just bogged down just that fraction around that roundabout on the exit to that and that right-hand turn. Geez, I tell you what, he drifted it wide out and coming back towards commentary.
Mate.
And he bogged it down. That's going to cost a lot of valuable time. But they get away with it across the line. They're in a 46.65, 46.65.
Very lucky to get away with that. A couple of clips. But he keeps going. What have we got coming back? We got I'll Be Riding Shotgun. We got that one coming down. We got the Slicer.
And we've got Chris down there having a chat to Jim Beeman.
Mate, trying to keep in gear here. Just got Andrew, JB Racing. Mate, you going well out there?
Yeah, we're doing all right today. We've got a bit of work to do after the crash at Griffith, so it's been a bit of a test and tune and get a bit of confidence back, sitting somewhere between the steering wheel and the driver's seat.
Okay. Well, you're starting to look confident out there, mate, so wind it up.
That's the plan from here on in. Cheers.
I know.
Great work, Jim, as we now see Lance Edmonds in the solid gold machine coming out. Peter Sendi doing the navigation duties. Plenty of noise.
Plenty of noise, all right. I had to take one muff off.
I'll tell you what, that's all you'd be able to handle at a time anyway. So it is a solid gold racing. Lance Edmonds, Peter Sendi Last time out, they were well down on where they'd like to be, so this time they're really going to concentrate. 23.53 is the split time.
Yeah, looking a lot better boat speed-wise. As you can see, a lot of water going on, so it's pushing hard, but he is given every opportunity to winner. Lance is trying to dance, but the fat lady doesn't want to dance that well back.
That's right, the last chance to dance for Lance, and so let's see how it's going to unfold for him to 46.04, 46.04.
Now he'll go back. I think they'll be reasonably happy with that. Like I say, it's been hard work for them for the day, with pushing a lot of water, scrubbing a lot of speed. Certainly nothing wrong with the driving. They just need to get that hull out of the water a bit more.
Yeah, that's right. And interestingly, this has got a trim tab on the back of this jet unit, so that when they take off, the boat will take off flat as opposed to launch into the air. And Chris Edmonds, who was driving this boat, was trying to work out how to use that trim tab while driving, decided it was all too hard, and I'm going to go to unlimited.
We got Hot Shot in the shotgun.
Yes, Red Hot Rod, they call him. Norto, Pam Moran doing the navigational duties.
Red Hot Rod? What's he, a bit of a poker?
Tell me
the story.
Tell you what, mate, have a look at the flames up the side, mate. Absolutely red hot rod. And I love that interview that Chris did with him a little bit earlier. He's just having an absolute ball out there, you know, loving it. And that's just the wonderful thing about this sport. There's so much joy in the faces of everybody competing.
We talked about this earlier, and Rod actually steers this about a second early. He goes up the straight, then turns the wheel before it goes, then it decides to drift in. 25 seconds, 25.56 for the split. But he's having a ball out there, and why not? Red Hot Rod, the poker.
Well, you know, all the way down from far north Queensland there, and just really loving it, you know, rookie. First time out on the water, so why wouldn't you be loving it?
Absolutely. He's bringing her home anyway. There's the big finish. 49.74, so sub 50.
Yeah, Red Hot Rod in the hot shot, in the shotgun hull. We'll be happy with that. Paul Hill coming out next in the slicer. Alex Singleton is doing the navigational duties. And it's interesting, Paul Hill was saying that he's been very aggressive all day. Now that he's got the track rotation sorted, you'll see that aggression turn into smooth.
Well, Western Australia, WA, these boys come from, is that correct?
No. In fact, now you're starting to rattle my cage a little bit, mate. Geez, I tell you what, I can't remember my own name half the time.
Righto. The slicer, the purple people eater. Listen to him. He's actually been aggressive all day. Love it. You got to watch it. Hang on to your seats. Grab yourself an esky. Open it up and watch this one, because he's going to have a crack.
Oh, no doubt about it. Paul Hill, he just sits there and goes, you know what, I'm not going to leave anything on the trailer, and he never does. Always aggressive to split.
21.88. Nothing wrong with that.
This is final qualifying round for all classes. This is the LS category out on track at the moment. Paul Hill a little bit wide around there, really had to get a handful of wheel to get it back in the rotation proper. Paul Hill 42.84 there for Paul Hill in the slicer machine. So it is interesting how this is starting to unfold. We're starting to see a little bit of a pattern here. And at the moment, it's Bastion Mullen, Matt Malthouse, Paul Hill, Laurie Howlett, Jim Beeman, Jade Atchison, Luke Walters, but we still have a few to go. We have the toxicity machine coming out now, and James Macon and Lewis Borg, these guys, rookies here, and still sort of working this boat out, so we're not going to expect to see these guys into the top 12 in LS, because 18 boats do not go into 12.
Yeah, certainly trying hard all day, these guys, and it's very noticeable, like say the spray, the water going, but the engine sounds good, just a little bit more trim work to do on the hull, and they'll get it sorted, but he's certainly driving well. Oh,
I reckon the reverse bucket's dropped on him.
Yeah, mate. Look, he's worked that out. He said, bugger it, we'll carry on.
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, that is really quick thinking from a rookie to realise the reverse bucket's come down. Maybe he's accidentally knocked the button, the actuator, and sent it down. The split's well out of the 34. But for a donkey to be that quick to sort that problem out. Lucky it wasn't going at full pace, because when you put the reverse bucket, it just buries straight to the bottom.
Been there, done that many moons ago. Absolutely drenched. Got a good photo of that, actually, and the wife's doing a great job carrying on navigating out the other side, but it's like a full-on submarine bullet.
He's not far off me, the submarine there. I think he's still digging in a bit or something.
Yeah, 63.01 there, and that will be the end of the day for James and Louis, but great to see them down here at Keith. And
Chris has got the slices.
Yeah, I just got Paul here. Mate, got to be happy with that time.
Absolutely. It's the boat's feeling the best I've ever been in it. I'm quite happy with that. A lot better than normal.
Mate, I was pretty impressed. There was this lady standing beside me, and she was leaping all over the joint at the end there, and I turned around and I said, "What are you, a wife or a blooming girlfriend?" He said, "The girlfriend," and mate, she is excited.
Yep, she certainly would be.
Good run, mate, and yeah, just while we got the time, a hand throttle. How, where did that come from, as in, foot over hand?
It actually started with Ivan, who was in a wheelchair, and then I picked up a boat and set up for him to try drive in. I tried it, I loved it, I went back to a foot throttle, did one lap, changed back to the hand throttle, never going back again. It's so much better.
And what, you just pull it on flat out when the light goes green and you're away, or can you feather and muck around?
Oh, you can feather it. The thing is, I don't. So it feathers quite nicely. You've got a lot of control on it. You don't bounce on the throttle. But lately, it's just been full noise the whole time, so fun at it.
Good stuff, mate. Okay.
Great work down there. Much better when I turn the microphone on. We are going a Nate Mullen out on track at the moment. The B driver for the Rip Shift machine. Remember that his brother got a 39.61. Will he be able to get into the 40-second range? Oh, this is a much better start for Nate. Looking a lot more aggressive, a lot more positive, a lot more polished.
Liking what I've seen so far. That wind's calmed down a lot here. The water's a lot more stiller. It was quite brutal an hour or so ago, but Nate has got himself some good water. Let's see what he looks like. The brother come across. 21.66. Still slightly down on Bro, but it is looking really good in the top three, definitely. So, as we can see, Nate going about his work.
Yeah, looking really good. He's Nate Mullen, straight up to the top of that track and just went around that roundabout, really getting some pace on some great lines through there. 41.18, that's his best time of the day.
Yeah, loved his finish there. Those last two corners, he absolutely nailed it. So, again, just got to keep picking away. It's 0.1, 0.2 every corner.
Yeah, I was just going to comment on that too. He came through there. He's probably one of the best at coming through that to the finish line there. It's, a lot of other blokes are fairly aggressive, bang, bang, either way, but he came through beautiful.
Yeah, got the straight line through there as best you can, giving the real estate that is in the way, but a great end of that run there for Nate Mullen. And he'll be one to keep an eye on in future, no doubt about that, as we now go drop bear racing the B team. Karen Howlett behind the wheel of Laurie Howlett. Now, after having a really good lap last time for Laurie, now sitting back in the silly seat and feeling a lot more confident with the boat. So that's just great news for the drop bear racing team, all the way down from Maryborough in Queensland. A lot of time on the road to get here.
Yeah, it's great to see, as I said earlier, that the husband and wife swapping jobs, duties for the day, and I think seeing this for the first time where we can see a team double enter, double drive a boat, the same team, I think it's fantastic. Karen, an accountant by trade, I see down there, so no problems with numbers at all. This will be easy to her. But old Laurie, he's on the side there looking like he's laying back, just waving to the crowd, or no, he's actually trying to let her know where to go.
Well, he's actually, I'm not sure whether he helps or hinders, but either way, these pairing, they just have an absolute ball. They've got a great sense of humour, and while we give them a little bit of grief on the microphone, they enjoy it. They really do.
Absolutely. You can see the smiles earlier on, and great way. Oh, look, she lights her up. Good finish there.
Nice
Give
work,
it a boot ball then.
61.72. So, Chris, you with Nate Mullen?
Yeah, Nate, certainly getting those lines sorted out, mate.
Yeah, man, I'm getting there. I'm pretty happy with that run. Hopefully you see me out in the top three, and hopefully I can stand number one.
Just as a point of interest, a few hand signals from your pit boss there when you got back, and you were sort of commenting and nodding your head. What was going on there?
Oh, I was just checking the coolant temp, making sure everything's all good, making sure the engine's running smooth.
All right, mate. Well, a really good run, so keep cranking it.
Hot in that.
All right, Tyler O'Day now coming out in at the aggravation machine.
Plumbing apprentice.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
Xavier Jackson doing the navigation. Let's hope he can plumb the depths and get the times down.
That's right. It's time to get the plunger out. Get into it.
Oh, he's run wide. How did he get away with that? He was up on the grass, grabbed the inside and continued on.
It worked. It didn't matter. It worked. I think he got a shock when he got out the other side.
This is absolutely phenomenal from Tyler O'Day in the aggravation machine. The split at a 22.26.
There's plenty of spray. He's certainly having it his way. Tyler O'Day. Hey, what do you think of that? That was pretty good.
I'd like to say that, I'm going to leave that alone because the word that I was going to use was not going to be appropriate. But Tyler O'Day
42.88
in a 42.88.
I'm a poet and I know it.
Oh, my goodness, I tell you what, I'm going to have to leave that alone, unfortunately, for this time being.
We were actually going pretty good there. I don't know what happened then.
I don't know. We just fell over. We fell over so badly. All right, now we are going Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins. Now, the old man, the pair of old men, the fathers of these two gentlemen, they posted a time of 40.649. Can the sons emulate or better? So they're going to have to go pretty hard to make that work.
Yeah, mate, this is all on here. Has Dad given them the whole 8 cylinders? That's what I've said earlier. Or has he whipped the lead off? At this stage, it looks like they've got 8. Sounds like they've got 8.
Oh, geez, I tell you what, the old boys have let them have a nice one. They've said, righto, we're going to give you full power. We are going to let you decide how this lap is going to unfold. They've been given the keys to the front door. They've been given the keys to the city. It is a Mitch Malthouse across the split with a 21.19. This is good.
Slightly down on Dad. Dad's up there jumping on the trailer. He's looking excited. He looks like he's winning. But let's see what he's got left. Couple of corners to go.
So Mitch Malthouse on the run into the line. And the 41.10, the old man is quicker.
Well.
But he's dropped 0.04 off his previous best. Chris, you've got one of the boys down there.
Yeah, I got Dad. Matt, what do you got to say about that, mate?
Fantastic.
Fantastic, that's all. You're still winning.
Absolutely.
All right, mate. You got him in the bag so far.
You just let Dad know he was winning at both splits too, the split and the finish.
Yeah, great work down there. I love to see this family camaraderie, and we see this right across the sport around the world of jet spreading. You know, fathers and sons and mothers and daughters and cousins and all sorts of things. It actually sounds like a bit of a Tasmanian affair when you explain it like that, doesn't it? All right, Mike Hessel borrowed time. And Mike, well, I tell you what, he's doing very well. And Laura Stevens, as the navigator, I dare say long-term navigator, Rory Grilly is not going to get a chance to get back into this boat because Laura Stevens doing a fantastic job. And as much as I like to give Mike a bit of stick, he's going all right. He's going all right.
22.64. Mike, a building inspector, I see. Has he done any? You checked any roofs for you, or what's going on there?
Oh, mate, I don't get anybody to check any of my work, mate. No.
Righto, 2 to go. So far, so good for Mike. He's going to give it the big tick. 43.54.
And this is a good time for a bloke in this brand new boat. So, well, the Kiwi starting to bring it to the Aussies here at Keith. This is the final round of the Australian Jet Sprint Championship, brought to you by Penrite, Australian-made, Australian-owned. They're the oil that you need to use. And don't forget, Spitwater here at Spitwater Arena, Keith, South Australia. All right, it is the B team for Twisted. So at the moment, Bastion Mullen leading the charge in the LS, and Nate right up there alongside him as well. So it is the Mullen boys leading the charge. So no, it's not the printout is just slightly out of order. So it is Bastion, then Matt, then Nate, then Mitch around all of there somewhere. But now it is Darren Pollard with Steve Muvik in the navigator seat for Central Coast Kitchens and Wardrobes.
In the borrowed machine too. So he'd be a little bit nervous, but at the moment he's making a good job of it.
Yeah, look, during that qualifying 2 round when he came out, got himself all over the place, really settled himself down since then, and really starting to drive this boat the way it should be driven, smooth and just getting quicker and quicker every time. And this is what the thing that we need to be able to instill into our drivers, into our navigators. Darren Pollard doing great out there at the moment.
Yeah, of course we saw Jade out the seat. Look at the arm work working here on Derek. That's
yes,
all go.
I tell you what, he's flapping harder than a seagull at the tip there at a 46.99.
Oh, it's fairly hard too. There's a lot of seagulls at the tip.
So he's dropped that by about 3 seconds, roughly 2.5 seconds, better than his previous best. Mike Hessel is with Chris Kent.
Mike, getting more and more comfortable out there.
Yeah, mate, loving the new boat and loving the fact I'm beating Luke Stink Walters. That's all I came to do today, so perfect.
Perfect, mate. How long have you been running this boat?
This is my first day, and it's the first Australian round in it.
Mate, that's, well, you're dialing in really well.
Yeah, thanks to Justin Roylance for getting together for me. Perfect.
All right, mate, we're watching with interest.
Excellent.
I didn't realise that. It's his first time in the boat.
Wow, unbelievable! I didn't either. So there you go. Oh, Connor Smith absolutely attacking the top of the joint here. A little bit of rough, but he's through it. What are we chasing? There's not much in it for these guys.
No, there really isn't. So Kobe Berg has. We'll get back to you with this, but Connor really very, very aggressive. They're just putting out. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There. Kobe did a 17.98 split, and we just saw a 19 go through with Connor. So slightly down on what we saw, but certainly not much in it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he cost himself a lot up around the roundabout there. Sort of not too sure what happened there. Carried plenty of boat speed. Might have got off the throttle, but that is a 43.23. So somewhat down around about 1.97 there on Kobe Berg. So Kobe Berg heading into the finals, because these three, after our lunch break, which will be after this qualifying 4 round, they will run off together. And that will be determining the win for those, and then we will go into our top 12 of the rest of our class. We are now going to go qualifying round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, in the Group A category, 412 cubic inches. Generally Chevrolet engines producing 650 to 700 horsepower. Danny Napick, Darren Tickell coming out now. So these guys, the toughen up dudes. And, geez, I tell you, he's grabbed the inside on. Wow, that'll only another couple of inches and he would have been up on the grass and sliding sideways towards commentary. Danny Napick somehow held onto it. The world champion of water ski race driver 3 times over. He's behind the wheel. The split is a 23.37. Oh, geez, this is a ragged edge racing at the moment.
He's trying to make it up. He's looking for everything he can, but it's of course costing him, because one mistake pushes another. And that's, at the moment, Danny is going for the works burger. As he comes down, 2 corners to go, he knows he wants to get to the final. 44.58, so he scrubbed a bit. He did about 3 or 4 mistakes out there.
Yeah, really, that was one with a lot, certainly, no doubt about that. When you chase them, it's hard to get them down. You make, and that's as you said, we'll go back to that, Leighton. You, as these guys, they make a mistake, then they try to chase it. And if you're trying to chase it instead of settling back down again, often you go the other way. You chase it, you make more mistakes. You chase that mistake, you make more. And we did see that exactly then with Danny Napick and Darren Tickell.
Jody Eli, Brooke Tanner. Jody absolutely laid one down before. Last time out before lunch, He'll want to attack this, and he'll want to chuck everything at it. Let's see how these first two corners go. That's the make it or break it. Beautifully done. Like a hot knife through butter. Absolutely clean up the top.
Yeah, you are absolutely right, Leighton, in the fact that those first two right-handers, that is the make or break. If you get through them okay, the rest looks relatively simple in comparison, and Jody just on a flyer. He knows that there is a championship on the line, but as I said, I spoke to him during the week, he'll be going right, and he's just one lap at a time.
Split was a 20.43, coming through to the finish. It's a cracker. Oh, I thought he was going to do a 39, but it was a 40.43. Just cost himself right on that last corner.
So half a second quicker than his previous best time. Chris Kent is with Danny Napick in Toughen Up.
Danny, big moment at the beginning there.
Yeah, a couple just getting used to the new boat still, and yeah, a few moments, but we'll get sorted.
Yeah, you were sort of after that one. You were, a couple of other little mistakes, mate, but you smooth her out. She'll be good.
Yeah, I'll get those right.
All right, mate.
All right, Brendan and Rory Doyle. This is where the championship lays. And
husband and wife.
Yeah, but the 40.52. So Jody has gone quicker. Now it is up to these guys. They are going to push one another right to the nth degree.
Just saw it as we went through that 2-3 turns. That's the one. The boat set up a little bit of boat speed down, I thought, on what I could just saw with Jody. But watch the pulse machine now go to work. It's a 28.6, 0.4 of a 6. Slightly down on what we saw with Jody, but we know they are ready to burn.
Yeah, these guys usually come home red hot, and look, Brendan and Rory Doyle, they know what's at stake as well. Had a chat to Brendan earlier, and he said, look, it's just got to come down to the wire. That's what they want. And a 40.58, so Jody just a little bit quicker. Jody with a 40.53, so what's that? 0.15 of a second separating, with Jody got the chocolates in Q4.
Absolutely nothing to it. It's just going to be smooth. The only thing that separates these guys is just going to be being smooth on the wheel.
Chris.
Just got Jody here. Jody, smooth, fast, and you're still up on your mate.
Yeah, well, my crew chief went out and told me I'm not allowed to go and do anything stupid, so I just went out and pulled a nice lap like the last one. Cleaned up one corner, but yeah, no, I felt good on that one.
Yeah, and you're particularly fast through that beginning part. A lot of blokes are a bit savage there. Mate, you've got it nailed.
Yeah, it's well set up, mate.
Great work there from Jody, as we see Darren Kesper and Matt Foote in the Let's Boogie machine there for Oz Pebble out on track at the moment.
Noel Verning. In quiet time, is it?
No, it's we must have skipped one. We've lost one. This is our Let's Boogie with Darren Casper.
Righto.
So we'll look for that on our time sheet.
27.28. Darren going about his work. Really unsettled that boat round the corner, but hey, look, at the end of the day, he's going the right way. The arms are up. The ladies are working. They're not up, sorry. The ladies are working hard here to make sure everything's right. And Let's Boogie.
Yeah, Let's Boogie, just not quite boogieing to the nth degree at the moment, but Darren Kesper and Matt Foote get it across the line in a 53.22. So we are rounding out this qualifying round at number 4. A couple of Group A boats left to go. Then we are going to move in to our unlimited category, and after that we are going to have a break. All right, so it is now quiet time with Noel Verning coming out. Nathan Garrett doing the navigational duties. So what will Noel produce for us here? Loving this new package. We heard that interview with Chris Kent a little bit earlier.
A little bit hard on the wheel in those two top corners. You just see the arse of the boat just shaking around. That's scrubbing a little bit of time, but it sounds good. He hasn't lifted, just his hands that are letting him down.
Well, and that's the thing. It's a new sort of package to him. So just trying to work out those little nuances here at the this race course.
23.77 through the split, so very tidy there, can do it.
Or just bogged it down just a little bit too heavy on the wheel. When you hear that motor bog right down, it means you've just got a bit too heavy on the wheel. And that will tell when it comes to the final time at the end of this run. Oh, no.
46.96. Yeah, he's really
pushing it, but interestingly, about 1.2 seconds quicker than his previous best time.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with it. It's certainly just got to work on the hull and what how he drives it and how he feels, but certainly there it's spinning up the unit a fair bit too there as he's coming out too tight.
Yeah, so look, it's really interesting how these guys and girls are going about it now, and really starting to push very hard. So that is just fantastic. Now we see Hugh Gilchrist come out with
Narelle Pello-Ducic.
I thought I'd throw you under the bus that time.
We've been struggling with his hyphenated name all day, but
I know it's just such a but we try our best, and Narelle is actually really okay with it because she understands that we have a little bit of trouble getting our tongue around it. So no disrespect.
You can have a crack shortly, and we'll get Chris to actually talk to her at the ramp.
Well, actually, that's probably the way to go about do it. But the Matrix with Hugh Gilchrist behind at the wheel, this is a new package for him. In fact, he got third at Timor only a couple of meetings ago. Oh, really knifed it there. Got the back into the power, though. Got out of trouble. So fantastic work there from Hugh Gilchrist and the Matrix.
Big Dukes of Hazzard out of there. Managed to come down just before between the islands, so did get away with it. But Hugh brings us through.
With a 46.62, Hugh brung it through.
Mate, he was pretty high in the air.
He might be looking for a spew, as old Hugh, when he gets back.
Oh, for God's sake,
Unfortunately, no Andrew Medlicott, so obviously something terminal there. We haven't seen him since qualifying around at number 2. So that's a very, very disappointing outcome. We're just waiting now for the B team for Toughen Up in Kyle Elphingston to come down to round out qualifying round number 4 in the Group A category. As maybe they're not coming down because we are now sending out Eliza Roylance in the junior boat. So again, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 215 horsepower Sea-Doo custom fiberglass Sea-Doo Rotax. And Eliza out on the track at the moment.
I was just reading up about Eliza, actually. She enjoys rugby league, art, hanging out with family and friends, and, of course, jet boat racing. You know, Dad and Mum, obviously Justin Brulance, put a lot into the sport, and big, huge Spitwater fans. So it's great to see the youngsters can get out here and enjoy it as well. Come a long way to help out.
Yeah, look, that's right. And a lot of these youngsters, they aren't just given the keys to the boat. They are, just by virtue of being involved, they're expected to be involved not just in their boat and the presentation of their boat, but so much other stuff that comes with it. So there's quite a high expectation, not necessarily on the times that they drive, but on the people that they become.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, she's parked it up on the dirt. Will she get away with it? Eliza Roylance just running a little bit wide. She's now gone the wrong way. She's going to have to come all the way back to this side of the track to sort that out, I think.
I have Narelle here.
All right, Narelle, fantastic.
Narelle. I thought I'd better ambush you before you got away. Now, the boys are struggling up there with the name, Narelle, so run off your surname there.
Jukic.
Oh, I was bang on.
Jukic.
Oh,
what do you reckon, fellas? Jukic?
Yep, well, that's what she said, so absolutely. Jukic.
Right, now, another big question, Narelle. What the hell were you thinking when he had it so far up in the air?
Yeah, not too bad. He's had it worse. It's all right.
It's okay, just run of the mill. Good run, guys. Really good run.
Yeah, great work. So Eliza Roylance just bringing the boat back now.
You can smell the methanol. We're going Superboats. Oh, no, hang on. Toughen Up has got back here. It is out, mate. So the B driver has made it back in time.
All right, so this will be Kyle Elphingston and Jacob Bellamy.
Tough and Up's going to have a few problems here. He's got to get through the jet blast from Hazardous, so he'll end up on the wall.
Oh, the Hazardous machine has said, right, we'll just let him get past. Now we'll just throw a bit more power into our boat. As we can hear somewhere out the back a tractor taking off to make sure they don't get to the finish line.
It's clearly not a John Deere, that tractor.
So Kyle Elphingston, Jacob Bellamy. This is a really good line from Kyle Elphingston. He's been doing it each and every time and getting better and better as the day's wearing on. He is going to be the spoiler in the mix if there is going to be one at all.
Yeah, great boat speed. Split's going to tell us a story, but he's certainly hanging in there. Great one, 22.03, so he's on it all right. I think he will be the spoiler. If he can keep doing what he's doing, he's going to poke his nose right in there between 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, look, he'll certainly be rattling the cages, no doubt about that. As with Danny Napping, he's just got to tighten things out a little bit. But I think that Kyle Elphingston on the run for home, this will be a tidy lap. And a 43.04, he's actually gone backwards by about 0.1 of a second or something like that. So that's
a smidgen.
A smidgen, much like a pigeon, but with an S.
You're more of a Sam Hunt than I'm Dr. Zeus.
Well, exactly, yeah. I'm sort of doing something decidedly wrong, disastrously wrong. As we now go to qualifying round number 4, Phoenix Lubricants, Daryl Hutton, a Tiff doing the navigational duties.
Superboats, get ready, smell the methanol, this will be quick. Daryl Nutsy Hutton has been absolutely ripping them down today. Fonzie Mullen been blowing them away. What's he got? It's those first 2 corners that we want to watch.
Well, that is very, very smooth indeed.
It almost, the boat almost went flat, calm. It was beautiful to watch.
That was, I tell you, if you want to learn how to get around those first 2, you'd be putting a video on that.
Split to 1939, first time he's been there.
Oh, ran it wide, but bogged it down a little bit too. But he's got the power to shoot out of there.
Cost him a little, cost him a smidge, but he's back. And it's all the goods. What's he got? Oh.
Good run for Daryl Hutton. 38.25. He goes 0.02 quicker than his previous best time.
He's banging on the door of a 37. It is there. We already know. Fonzie's already on the ramp. Won't worry him too much. That was a great run.
Yeah, I just got Kyle here in Toughen Up. Mate, just a little bit slower than that last run. Where was it?
Yeah, just a little bit slower. Oh, look, I think the start line was a bit shocky for me, so probably lost a few hundredths there, but yeah, not bad overall. Pretty happy with it.
No, it was a tidy run for sure, mate. We're all a bit surprised you were just that. It was only a fraction, but yeah, good run.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Thank you.
All right, Scotty Krause, Rachel Parsons coming out for their qualifying 4 run in the unlimited category. After the break, we are going to go into the top 12. These guys want a poster time. They want to know that they've got the engine analysis right. They want to know the rotation is right. They want to know that the jet unit is hooking up. The hull is sweet and sorted and ready to fight for those podium places. They're split at a 20.69.
It's the best we've seen from Scotty for the last... Oh, super wide!
Oh, no, Scotty Krause. We talked it up. We gave you confidence. There's his missus saying, listen, go that way. Watch the hand movement of Rachel Parsons.
That was the 3rd time unlucky, because that was first, second and third time he's come out. I'm going to have to shut up whenever he comes out.
Yeah,
mate.
look, I think he's actually put the boat into reverse to try to drop the weed out of it. Anyway, that's my opportunity to grab a breath of fresh air. I'll be back in a minute.
He's going to idle his way back. You can hear Ramjet warming up. Fonzie, 9 times Australian champ. He's wanting to keep that front pony going, and he's got himself a calm bit of water to play in. It is on.
Mate, you know when there's a fair bit of electricity down here, when your receiver starts going pop, 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 pop.
I love it. Okay, Ramjet's coming off. 36.98 last time out. It was absolute electrifying. Just calmly goes about the work, and he's got calm conditions. It is ice flat out here. No wind. The wind has dropped way off compared to what we had earlier, Kobe.
Yeah, that boat really well doesn't mean that the mist hangs in the air. It means that the mist doesn't hang in the air and create a kaleidoscope effect when it hits the drivers and navigators' eye protection. So Fonzie Mullen, ladies and gentlemen, quick man today. At the moment, he's into the 36s, and he's saying he just wants to wind it up even more. He wants to make a statement. He already is the 23 Australian Unlimited Superboat champion, but he wants to go out in emphatic style. This split will tell a tale.
19.10. He got out the gate, down over to the 98. He's absolutely into his work now, and that's where we saw Nutsy get bogged, but he did not bog. He just leapt out of there.
Yeah, look, Fonzie Mullen, this engine builder here, he's just phenomenal, and certainly got the accolades to prove it, and well down on his previous best, and that's a 38.44. His previous best time was a 36.98, so
Mate,
well down.
He's foxing because he took his foot right off the throttle at the end there.
Yeah, we just saw Nutsy do a 38, so there we go. We know it's there. He just wants to coast into lunch.
He just wants to dangle the carrot out there for Nutsy, mate.
Well, we got a couple of really good ones to come. The Maniac, TJ, and then Loose Cannon, the Finchinator, Tyler Finch. And, of course, that's been all class today. Finchy's really working on his boat. I can't wait to see that one when it comes out.
Oh, look, he's going to be phenomenal. And, look, you know, we had a chat with Rob Coley and, of course, Peter Coey. They're just trying to set this boat up along with Glenn Head in there. The Kiwis just trying to get this saline water sorted out, get the boat set up right. Maniac with TJ. This is going to be a good lap from TJ. He'll be developing that confidence that he hasn't had in this boat. You know, he hasn't been behind the wheel for a long time. So TJ's going to produce a good one here. Ella Simpson sitting in alongside him, 478 cubic inch twin turbo. Plenty of horsepower in this one.
It's a big rig. It's one of the biggest hulls out there with the biggest jet unit, 9.5 inch unit. It pumps a lot of juice, a lot of water. Look at it, buck and jump as he goes, but he keeps the hammer down. TJ trying to get back.
As he just relined that boat up to get into that sweeper at the top part of the track in the Maniac machine, and TJ in through the split. That's reasonable at a 20.69.
He's certainly getting stronger and stronger as the day goes on. For 6 years away from racing this machine, every time we see him get in the seat, it gets better.
Yeah, look, we know that the power's there, certainly, because he's just hosed down the commentary window. So TJ into the run for the line. Where's he going to end up? At a 40.58. That's his quickest time of the day.
Half a second at a time. He's still coming down. He's going the right way. Got to be happy. You think about it, only an hour and a half ago, there was a chance it wasn't coming back out for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's right. So those frantic phone calls around the country have come to good effect. They've said, right, that's the problem.
Chris, who you got, mate?
Would you believe nobody?
Oh. Well.
Just waiting for TJ, mate. All excited for him.
Righto.
No, but as we should be. Geez, I'll tell you what, he's getting a bit lazy down there, he's old Chris. I wonder if he can hear me say that.
Yeah, I know, mate. Bloody shocker.
Oh, that's all right, mate. That's all right. Loose Cannon, Tyler Finch.
Bloody doze off listening to you, too.
Oh, come on, mate. Ooh, that's rough. I'll tell you what, we've got the control up here, mate. We'll just turn you off.
Yeah, it's right. You're going to hurt our feelings one day.
Sorry,
we are sensitive new age individuals.
We can throw stones. Righto, the Finchinator, Tyler Finch, listen to this. Oh, beautifully, gets away with it.
Grabbed the inside of the right-hander. Tyler Finch obviously got the confidence in the Loose Cannon package, and this looks blistering.
Oh, mate, that was tighter than your shirt. He just got away with it. gets through. That's cost him a little bit at the split at 20.44, but look at the water, look at the spray. The Finchinator's back, and he's got some handling going on here.
Yeah, really just looking so confident. The big changes they've made to this boat, obviously working to enormous positive effect, and across the line in a sub-40, 39.89. He's actually gone 0.19 seconds slower than previous best.
Chris, get on it.
Yeah, just got TJ here in the Maniac. Mate, quickest time for you, not a whole lot, but improving every run.
Yeah, look, we're having some problems with the motor, but we'll get on top of it. We've got the right crew on it, so yeah, it was a massive push to get here. We're just happy to be cutting laps at the moment, so we'll try and sort the old girl out. She's definitely got the handling skills. We've just got to get the motor side of it sorted, and we'll try and turn it up for the rest of the day.
All right, tell me honestly, mate, you loved this thing when you raced it a while back and a few years ago now. Now you're back in it. What are you thinking?
Yeah, no, loving every minute of it. Obviously, the power is kind of twice what I've driven in the last 5 years. I've done a couple of laps, but no, look, it's great to be back in it.
All right, mate, keep going.
Great work as Sam Everingham makes a big statement out of the start chute, and a big statement it was. He's not nailing that right-hander. He keeps rubbing it up on the back. He thinks it's a genie going to come out of a bottle. He's rubbing it that hard.
There won't be much of that bank left if he keeps at it the way he's doing. Still gets a split 21.69. Well, I'll tell you what I was going to say. Earlier I was watching Tyler Finch going back to his running. He blew hats off with the jet unit down in that far corner. That's how much water pressure was coming out of there.
Oh, that is great to see. But Sam Everingham, I tell you what, he's trying to move that aisle and give himself a bit more room. He keeps banging into it all day at a 41.60, so well down on his best time. Lost it into that second right-hander. He's hit that island that hard. He's trying to move it out to, probably up to Darwin somewhere.
He's given us the thumbs up. He obviously enjoyed it.
Yeah, just got Tyler or Finchy here. Mate, big breath.
Yeah, that'll be interesting out there, but just try and smooth it up a bit and just ride another blade combo. So first corner it's a bit interesting, but feels pretty good. So just have to put a bit more boot into it, I think.
Mate, I'm going to make a blooming statement here. I reckon that was some of the fastest boat speed that we've seen all day out there. You were absolutely flying down around the back there.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the data and see how we went. Just kept the foot into it while I was slipping and took the slingshot us around the back there pretty hard. But yeah, we'll have a look.
All right, Finchy, well done.
Thanks, mate.
All right, Rob Coley just waiting for the start of the calling through. We've got a couple of the safety crew just wandering their way back into their positions as we speak. So the starter has called Rob Coley and Scott Munro in to the start chute now. Mouth Fresh, Poison Ivy, the man from Wanganui in New Zealand. One of your co-compatriots, mate, and the Mad Dog.
Rob Mad Dog Coley, he will try hunting it down. That 37.38, he will want a break. Let's see what he can do. Pulls out of the juice. These are the corners he wants to hit, and he does it.
Oh, wow, I tell you what, that ease off into that first right-hander has set him up beautifully thus far.
You can tell by the boat spray, it's all his way, and it is all go here. Let's see what the split says. 19.21, that's his best, he's on it. Have a look at these hats. They're about to leave everyone down the bottom there as he gallops out of that corner.
Wow, he went so wide around that roundabout, but he nailed it. That's the quick way around it. Don't tie it in on the apex. He went wide. The run is a cracker and a 37.24 for Rob Coley coming in to the top 12. He said, you know what? I am going to chase the man in the ramjet machine.
This is what he needs, Mad Dog. Once he gets the hammer down, he knows he can do it, and there's plenty left. He will be loving it.
That is an absolute cracking run, geez, I tell you. Rob Coley and Scotty Munro, they'll be absolutely wrapped with that one. Smell the methanol up here, mate. We are going.
Mate, all we can smell down here is lemon diesel. But, mate, I got Sam here from Excalibur. Mate, you got to be happy with how you're going out there.
Yeah, not too bad. We've had a few moments out there, but watching that run of Robbie's old run was a moment.
All the way, I reckon. But, no, mate, enjoying the Excalibur boat. So
yeah, mate, yeah, we're loving it. We just got to start creeping up on the time a little bit now, but
yeah, having fun, so that's the main thing.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
All right, now we will cast our eyes to Glenn Roberts, the blown budget machine. James Parsons doing the navigational duties. Just better care, winner of Wellington Waste TF 5321 Ignition Autobahn. Oh, Spider, he's grabbed a little bit of bank on the left side there, and that has confused him.
He's caught in the web.
He has.
He's away now.
Charlotte's Web.
Never mind. I think he got lost, but he's back on it.
Yeah, made a rotational error. I think he just sort of banked that dirt. But as these guys are going wide around that corner, they're taking the grass off the outside of that channel. Spider late into there, very late into there. That was only just quick reflexes that got him out of trouble.
He's given the kids a fair dip down here at the old end of the blocks for that last turn, but I'll tell you what, as this heats up, we're just getting sprayed and sprayed. We're going to have window wipers on this box.
Yeah, we certainly will. And Glenn Roberts across the line there with a 52.45. He won't be able to wrap with that one. Cost himself plenty of time. And, leading into the lunch break, he'll just put that one behind him and say, righto, can't do much about that now.
I'll tell you what, here's the battle of the Kiwis. We saw Rob Mad Dog Coley. Now we got Chris Edmonds lining up with his lovely wife Ange Edmonds, and he seems pretty trigger happy. He'll be wanting to go into the lunch break sitting in front of A, Nutsy, and B, probably Rob Mad Dog.
Yeah, look, this is going to be a very large movement that Chris Edmonds is going to have to make if he wants to get into the 37s. So he's going to have to really push it here. His co-driver there was a 38.25. Of course, Rob Coley down into the 37s. Fonzie probably not quite as good as we would have liked to see him, but Chris Edmonds really has nailed that one. Jeez, he's Hanson's machine. That right-hander, that's pulling 6.5 G's guaranteed.
No, it's a great start. A little bit tight there, but he gets away with it and slowly does. Lissa's going to tell the story. Where's he at compared to Rob? 1952.3 down on Rob Coley, but he's looking on.
Oh, and he's knifed it. He went out too wide, then got hard on the wheel to drag it back in. Lost plenty out there.
Cost him loads. That's going to knock him. He was on it, but now he's off it.
You're really going to have to struggle back here, but he's kept the pace up, and that's still not untidy at a 39.33.
Oh, he did well to recover. Really bulked it down the end there.
It's only just that split-second decision up there that created a bit of a problem. Just wondering if we are, in fact, having a break, because all of a sudden we've got everybody coming back down again.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking they're boxing on.
Yeah, and, well, we're going to need some lunch at some point.
Yeah, don't worry about our voices. We'll box on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're going straight in.
Righto.
Wow.
Chris, you better find something to talk about while we have a bite to eat.
Yeah, I knew I was going to get thrown into that. I was just heading for my bloody lunch.
All right, well, tell you what, you blokes go and get something to eat. I'll hold the fort here, and then we'll have to do a bit of swapsy-topsy-turvies.
Righto.
All right, so we are now moving in to, let me just get this sorted out. So we will have the junior final and top 12 starting. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep all eyes on Kobe Burke, because this is this opportunity. This young man needs to be the fastest, because this is the final run of the season. This is the season This is the bit, this is the pointy end, this is the bit that he needs to absolutely nail if he wants to beat Connor Smith, and the same will apply for Connor Smith. Which of these two is going to take the Australian Championship? Remember, this young man is a Penrite Oils Junior Ambassador. He's got down into the 40.03 earlier in the day. This young man from Patriot Campers looking the goods out there at the moment. Keep it tidy. Shoot it out of there. I tell you what, this is going to look like an absolute cracker, ladies and gentlemen, and a 40.61 is going to lay it down for Connor Smith. So great run there for Kobe Berg for his last run of the Penrite Oils Australian VA Superboat Championship for season 22-23. So that is now the time that Connor Smith needs to beat. He's a 40.61. So it is all going to be on. Now what we'll do is we will change the drivers in this junior boat. And then Connor will be the next boat out to face the starter, young Connor Smith, the man from Queensland. It really needs to lay one down to beat a 40.61. So we can see the top 12 guys getting down on to the, in the LS category, getting down onto the ramp. We will let you know who has made the top 12 in all categories in just a moment. Just getting our timesheet sorted out. That will come to us as soon as we get that. We will let you know. So now it is Kobe getting out of the boat. And these juniors are really good helping one another, just changing the setup of the boat for one another. They, even though competitors on the water, great friends off it, and certainly make sure that each and every one of them are A-OK to get in there and have a red hot crack. So just remember the Sea-Doo Rotax, the 215 horsepower custom fiberglass machine brought to you by Climate Control Systems. And Drop Bear Racing, Patriot Campers, Universal Welding Services, and Evolution Trailers. Right, so the LS, this is how it's going to go from slowest to fastest. It will be Solid Gold, the Twisted A team, the Drop Bear A team, the Spartan, JB Racing, Borrowed Time, Slicer, Aggravation B, Rip Shift B, Nude Nuts B, Nude Nuts A, and Rip Shift A. So, in the top 12 in the Group A, there's only 7, but it will go slowest to fastest. Let's Boogie, Quiet Time, Matrix, Toughen Up A, Toughen Up B, Pulse, and Rampage leading the charge there. Top 12 in the Unlimited, slowest to fastest, only 9 in this one. Blown Budget, Excalibur, Chaos, Maniac, Loose Cannon, Hazardous B, Hazardous A, Poison Ivy, and Ramjet. So it is going to be a fantastic top 12. From 12, we cut them down to 6. The 6 fastest in each of these categories will come down to shoot off against one another. Then we cut that. The 3 fastest will run off, and they will determine the podium getters at the end of this. So it is now young Connor Smith. This is the final run for Connor Smith. It is championship time. The time that this young man needs to beat is a 40.61. 40.61. I can tell you now there is some nervous pacing going on up here in the commentary tower. There is some nervous pacing going on down there on the launch ramp. Connor Smith, take a few deep breaths and let the zen come to you. So we are about to be away. So Connor Smith, Climate Control Systems, Drop Bear Racing, Patriot Campers, Universal Welding Services, and Evolution Trailers. Wow. The student. Now, Connor Smith really carrying good speed up into that top part of the track. Now into this roundabout. Last time through there, got a bit bogged down that time. Absolutely nailed it. Now coming through the split, this will tell a bit of a tale. The split is at a 17.49, so there and abouts. Geez, I tell you, it is going to be neck and neck. Oh, he's got the porpoise, he's hit the jump, and he's got straight back onto the accelerator. Gets out of that beautifully. Now into the top part of the track. This is a tricky left-hander, this one. Oh, he scoots it round. Connor Smith on the way in. Connor Smith nails it across the line in a 39.96. Connor Smith is going to take the Australian Junior Championship for Penrite Oils. Kobe Burke will be second, and Eliza Roylance will be third. And I can tell you, there are some very happy people down here. Kobe Burke just standing down there, and what an absolute gentleman that man is. Just a massive round of applause that Kobe is giving there for Connor Smith, and it just goes to show the integrity of these juniors. I can tell you that, absolutely. And that is a very, very good run. Well done there to Connor Smith and Kobe Burke in P2 for the championship. These two young men been battling it out all season, and it comes down to the wire. So Eliza Roylance will get her opportunity to go for a spin in just a minute. And I tell you, the disappointment of Kobe Burke, but absolutely big congratulations to Connor Smith. And as I said, it is just fantastic to see these guys fight it out of the water. They help one another, they guide one another, and they congratulate one another on their wins and losses and their shared joy as well. So fantastic. Chris?
Yeah, I got young Connor here. Mate, what do you got to say for yourself?
Oh, I have no words. I'm just so excited.
So excited. So you were getting around there, and then you got the hops. What did you think? Oh, damn, I've blown it, or were you still pretty confident?
Oh, I thought I'd blown it from there. I didn't, it was just crazy.
No, you were good. You were really quick on the beginning and really quick on the end, so well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's only 0.7 a second in that between those two guys, and so well done to those guys. Just waiting for Eliza now to just get herself seated in. Chris?
Yeah, I just got Kobe. What are you thinking, Kobe?
What a good lap. Holy.
You want to have another go, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. He's done really well. Seen him progress from when he first started, and definitely gave me a run for my money.
Yeah, he did, mate, but, you're humble in your defeat, so that's really well done.
Yeah. Nothing to be mad at. I've helped him the whole way, and he's done really well.
All right, you can go and dry your eyes now.
Well done to that young man, Kobe Burke. You're an absolute gentleman, mate, and that is just credit to you, and of course to Connor Smith as well. And that just says a lot about the integrity of people when you see these types of things. And all right, so we're just waiting for Eliza Roylance to come back onto the ramp, and then we will be away. So Eliza Roylance, her final run for the 22-23 season. In fact, it may be the last opportunity for Eliza Roylance in the junior development class, because her birthday being in May means that she will be 16 years old, and that is the end of the run for the junior development class at that age. Very disappointing for her, but that means that she can lean on mum and dad and go, righto, what we want here, mum and dad, is we want an LS category boat, and that will give her that a fantastic opportunity. So Eliza Roylance, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're enjoying the facilities there at the JCB bar. Hope you're enjoying the facilities here at the Keith Diesel and Dirt Derby, jet sprint styles right here in front of you at the Spitwater Arena for Penrite Oils, Australian made and Australian owned. Eliza Roylance, will she be able to get down into those sub 40-second times? She's had a interesting day today. The first lap not so tidy. Oh, Eliza Roylance has spat it out. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please rise to your feet for our juniors. Your winner of the Penrite Oils V8 Superboat Series for the juniors is Connor Smith. In P2 is Kobe Burke, and P3, that lady Eliza Roylance. Well effective rescue of her. Give them plenty of noise, plenty of cheers, and we'll be back soon.
Spitwater is a trusted Aussie icon. Its products are built tough, just like the conditions they work in. A wide range of Spitwater pressure cleaners is available in hot or cold water, electric, petrol or diesel, offering a wide range of cleaning solutions. Royal Answers also stock the VacStorm range of tough commercial vacuums for both wet and dry cleaning options. For the cooler months, there is the popular Jetfire range of LPG and diesel heaters. Available from Royal Answers Tractor Replacements, Sam Street, Forbes.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
So what is a V8 superboat? Born out of necessity in New Zealand in the 1950s as a way to negotiate the many shallow and rocky waterways scattered around the country, competition soon followed, with the Kiwis leading early development before Australia and the USA discovered the sport years later. These days, the bulk of the boats have moved away from early fiberglass designs to aluminium for strength and rigidity, with custom manufacturers turning out dedicated race hulls, the bulk of which still come from New Zealand. In Australia, there are three classes of competition. The developmental LS class, which provides a lower cost entry level to the sport, then the two internationally sanctioned classes of International Group A, also known as 400 class, and the unrestricted unlimited superboat category. Introduced to replace the outdated 350 class, the LS class features the popular Chevrolet LS V8 power plant, either 5.7, 6 or 6.2 litre, effectively in stock form running on pump fuel. Variations are allowed in the interests of reliability under race conditions, but essentially engines run up to 600 brake horsepower with a focus on driver skill rather than technical prowess.
Well, the category for me at least is a very simple category. It's a sportsman kind of category. You've got very similar engines. You can go to the max spec of each class, but everyone has to be on par, so it comes down to a lot more driving. That's kind of what appeals to me with it. You've kind of really got to have your jet unit, your boat, your engine all working together to make sure you're up at that pointy end.
400 class has long been a mainstay of V8 superboats, with all boats running 412 cubic inch cast iron V8 engines with tightly controlled regulations.
400 class, also known as International Group A, we've got a pretty strict set of engine rules. These engines are making upwards of 700 horsepower now, I think when the rules were originally designed, they might have been making 500 or 600 horsepower. So we've got to run a cast iron cylinder head, we've got to run a single 4-barrel manifold, we've got to run a carburetor with certain size butterflies in it. We have to run in Australia an unleaded 100 octane race fuel. So that limits what sort of power we can make. They're not a cheap animal, but the racing is generally very close.
Unlimited Superboats is just that. Effectively anything goes with boats powered by some of the most outrageous power plants available.
You can come with any kind of configuration engine. We've seen rotaries, turbo, then supercharged. We've got turbo 6 cylinders. The most common one is the V8, of course, the aluminium V8. It's pretty much open, but the more things you throw in it, the more weight, the less nimble it gets. Our sport is, let's say, 50 seconds maximum for a run. In that 50 seconds, there's going to be probably about an average of 30 corners. It's not the most horsepower, it's who can get around those corners and carry the speed around the corners the most.
Events are held on purpose-built courses that feature a sequence of channels that are just a metre.
This is a rip shift. This will be Bastian Mullen has already cemented the Australian Championship for this year for Penrite Oils. Wants to absolutely send that statement all the way home.
Look at the way this is picking up the jig unit, the blades. 20-30, so 20.30 as he goes through the split, and the way the drive out of this boat is really, really good. So he's got all his number one bits in here, he's chucking it down, and it's a cracker of a run.
Yeah, really looking very good out there is Bastian Mullen with Dahlia James doing the navigational duties. So this is going to be a cracking time at 39.44, 39.44. That's his quickest time of the day.
Unbelievable, not a lot in it. I mean, he's absolutely flat. You can see that it's just coming down to smooth water. He's hunting every bit he can.
Yeah, so that was a really good run there.
Caught up with a few people just while I was grabbing a quick bite to eat, actually. Some good stories to talk about later on with what's going on. So certainly heating up. A few issues that have been sorted with other boats. Boats that were on 7 cylinders, not 8, which is Rob Coley having to yak with him. He actually changed a coil pack out on one of his. So,
wow.
Yeah, so that's brought him up a bit, and that's where he got his power. He knows he was a bit rough in that last one. So amazing, eh? So all coming at the right time.
Wow, that is amazing that, he's just still posting times like that. So we're just trying to see who's going to come out next. Look like it will be Drop Bear Racing. No, it will be...
I think it's Nude Nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and it will be the old fellas, I think. From the look of that, it'll be Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins.
Unbelievable. This is the battle within.
It is the battle within, mate. Very much the battle within.
Okay, they're pushing him off. Matt, so far, holding the bag of cherries. In fact, he's got Mitch's cherries.
I'll just grab Bastian quickly here. Mate, you only lifted your foot off the throttle twice there down the bottom end.
Yeah, pretty much flat out now, just getting really comfortable with the track. So, yeah, excited for what the top three is going to hold.
Yeah, mate, you're on fire, so keep going, keep pushing, and see if you can get down, break that 39.
Yeah, we'll give it a crack.
Good on you, mate.
All right, we go now. Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins. Nude Nuts Racing, your locals, ladies and gentlemen. Top 12, we've got to cut them to 6, then to 3.
Oh, beautifully done, Matt. Really full of confidence here. I just wanted to see him watch what the boat was doing there, and it's all class at the moment. So Dad is shown he's leading the way. This is how it's done, son. I'm number one.
Oh, geez, he was late into that left-hander. You're absolutely right, Chris. He was late into the roundabout, late into the left-hander. Leighton, he's trying to make him late into everything.
He is
sharp.
We will see what the finish does, but the split was down. You're right. I talked up a good story, but it was just a story. 40.93.
40.93 there for Nude Nuts Racing, and the boys went backwards just a little bit there.
You guys have no idea how close he was to coming through the catch fence here, because I was looking right at it, guys.
Yeah, that was a very late left-hander, and they were lucky to get away with that one. A couple of more millimetres and it would have been all over. So, wow, these boys really pushing very hard.
I got news for you. You missed the inside bank before he went wide.
Oh, righto. Oh, there you go. I did miss that one then.
What, you in a submarine out there or something? What's going on, Chris?
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, he's got big eyes.
I thought I was going to have to catch him like I was going to catch that other bloke. Holy hell, it was close.
Righto, who we got? Laurie's back at the helm and drop there. The refrigeration electrician.
Yeah, look, and interesting, he said during the race day, look, I'm not going to go out, that's the end of me. And then he said, you know what, I'm having too much fun. So Karen, his wife, sitting right in alongside him, and he can't really put the full power into it because it's not maintaining full power. So he's got to feather the throttle, which is exactly what you're seeing out here at the moment.
He's certainly up it. He looks pretty chilled for a refrigeration man. He's doing a good job, but so far, so good. Calm as we go. 22.60, good split for him.
Yeah, really has come on song since he... Oh, no, we've talked him up and he's blown it.
What do you mean we? It was you. Oh, he's got a gun again. He's got a gun. He's away. What are you talking about?
No, he's going to continue on, so and he's got every right to do that. And he will finish his lap because if 6 other boats fall out, he can make the top 6.
Well, I reckon his lovely wife Karen, who of course double drives it, would have said, look, if you don't finish this, yeah, just get it finished too.
Yeah, just gets it across the line, and that's a plenty of time on that one.
He's actually lightsed out there.
Of course, you've got Matt Malthouse down there.
I just got Matty here. Mate, what were you thinking down here on the bottom corner, man? My heart stopped.
Just a little bit sketchy, mate. Just a little bit sketchy. We got there.
Yeah, I can understand why you went a bit slower.
Yeah, I didn't really back off too much. It was just a bit out of shape. Anyway, we'll slow it up for the next one. I think we'll be right.
No, don't slow it up, mate, but just don't do that again, okay?
Okay, thanks, Chris.
All right, so now it is going to be the Spartan, Luke Mint Walters and Juzzy Calvert coming out for Owens Contracting, OC Racing, Always Living, ATP Seafood, BOL, and the Timaru Twins.
Whoa. Righto. Got a bit of smoke coming out of that engine bay. I'm not sure this is a good thing.
No, he's rubbed it wide. But geez, I tell you what, Luke Walters, he doesn't worry about that, does he? He's quite happy to just keep throwing it in and hoping it sticks.
Absolutely right there. He's chucking the whole kitchen sink at it. It has calmed down. Must have just had a bit of oil in the breather. So it's all good at the moment. Through for the split. 23.06.
Yeah, the Spartan really moving on with it quite strongly. Just lacking a little bit of horsepower. As you said, that smoke off the start line, nothing to worry about. They're not concerned about it at all. Now up to the top part of the track, around the roundabout. Will it be the final time for Team Spartan now into the push for the line? And that will be a 44.52. Will that be good enough to progress into the top 6? Well, we're about to find out.
Best time for him for the day.
Laurie, mate, you were out there, you had a bloody lot of fun, but you stuffed it at the end.
Mate, it's so hard to play with a throttle to try and protect something. It's just, yeah, it's so much fun, and I just got carried away and give it too much welly, and it doesn't like it. It just doesn't want to play.
All right, mate, well, I'll say bad luck, but, you did have a good time, and it was good fun watching you out there.
Mate, best birthday present I've had in years.
And happy birthday.
I'm not singing it again. Happy birthday, mate.
Hey, mate, my birthday the other day too.
Well, I sung you happy birthday, but I've been told not to sing happy birthday anymore.
Did he say give it too much willy or too much wally?
Yeah, the wally welly.
Yeah.
I was actually going to pick up on that and say, really?
Yeah. And then he said it was my best birthday ever, so never mind. We'll get on with it.
Jade Atchison out on track at the moment, Erin Kearney doing the navigational duties, and these girls have just impressed me all season. There is no doubt about that. The split is pretty good.
22.67. Jade's been all class all day. These girls really know how to pedal, and look at her. She's not lifting at all. Oh, gets away with it. Took the double dip.
So Jade Atchison and Erin Kearney worked so very, very well together into the final push for the line. And it is a 44.37, 44.37. That puts him into P3 at the moment. I dare say Laurie Howlett will be very lucky indeed to make into the top 6. Chris?
Yeah, I just got Luke in the Spartan, mate. That was a run.
That was a run. We came a bit close to a couple corners here. It's got a bit wild, But long as we beat that Burrow time boat, that's all that matters.
I just love the way you keep looking at your navigator just to see what he's thinking because, mate, you're putting them in there.
Cheers, bro.
All right, so now we will go down to Jim Beeman and Aaron Collins for WBLS Engine, Simpson Contracting, Wimmera, Mallee Waste, ANC Forestry, Frex Refrigeration and Mallee Motorsports. And he was 4th here back in 2021. And last time at the meeting at Griffith in New South Wales, wow, he backwards into the fence hardcore. And now he's just trying to develop, as he spoke with Chris earlier, trying to get that confidence back. Just trying to, well, after a big off, it does rattle you a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. And like I say, he'll get his win back. He'll come back into it. Jim Beeman. And, of course, the new navigator in there, Aaron Collins.
Wow, that is just smooth. These guys are getting away with robbing the bank on that second right-hander, and good run there for Jim. Really smoothed out this early part of the lap.
This is looking as odds-on best he's gone. He's certainly backing himself. Splits at 22.44, so he's certainly right up on where he needs to be. They're all hanging around that 44 mark. Well, not all of them, but there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, he's really going to have to push very, very hard to make sure that he's going to end up in this top 6. The final push for the line for Jim Beeman, and it is a 44.14, so he puts himself into P3 at the moment. Laurie Howlett now sitting on the bubble, and I reckon the bubble is going to burst. You've got Jade Atchison down in Twisted.
Yeah, I have, mate. Jade, you're one crazy lady.
Thanks. That one scared me a bit, not going to lie.
Yeah, not going to lie, but, man, you're picking up the time. You are aggressive. You're going to be on it.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Good stuff.
Aggravation. Looks like it could be the next cab off the rank, or is it? Is it Solid Gold?
Yeah, not too sure. Just trying to work that one out. But interestingly, Ron O'Day didn't make the top 12. Almost there, didn't make the top 12 either. Solid Gold has. So it looks like it will be Lance Edmonds. Peter Sendy coming out next.
Got Uncle Chris standing at the trailer giving him a bit of a hint too. So this is Lance. Last chance to dance. Give him the push. The uncle's giving him the get into it, boy. Solid Gold. We know it pushes a lot of water, which will scrub a lot of speed. So he's going to need to just hold it flat and steer it. That's all he's going to do. Pin it to try and win it.
Yeah, really going to have to do a lot of work there. So, but the work they will be wanting to do. So they're just being held up. There must be a red flag out on course somewhere, just waiting for our safety crew to get sorted. Now he's being called up.
Why do you reckon he hasn't picked his nose up, Leighton?
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at it. I just think it's the design of the hull. It's even down pushing in the water, but
yeah.
No,
it's pushing a lot, and you'd think the boys over here would have said, "Go on, pick it up," but it hasn't come up. So
it certainly hasn't come up at all. So certainly, I don't know. I'm not too sure what's going on. Maybe I think Cavey did say there's actually a tiller on the back of it.
Yeah, look, they're quite happy with the way that it's sitting, to be fair, and we have discussed this a lot, and they do want to bring it up at times, but they decide that they're quite happy with the way that it's going, and so, well, that's what Lance has got used to, and, well, he's behind the wheel, and if he's happy with it, that is fine, but I think we'd all agree if it came up just a couple of inches, it'll be a lot of a quicker boat, a little bit more to handle, perhaps, but look, Lance early in his jet sprinting career, so he's certainly not going to be worried too much about that. He's just worried about what is right before him now, porpoising around the right-hander, around Penrite.
Hasn't lifted, which is great. He's obviously listening. He's absolutely to the boards. He's just about trying to push it through the hull, actually, at this stage, to grab any bit of speed he can. He's breather through. Best time of him for the day of 45.98. So well done, Lance. 46.04 last time, so full second better. So.
Yeah, good run there for Lance Edmonds. That will be the end of the day, guaranteed for Laurie Howlett. He will not be taking any further part in the day. That puts Lance Edmonds on the bubble. So now Tyler O'Day. Well, he got into the top 12. He's got the jam on the old man who didn't make it into the top 12.
I've been impressed with Tyler all day. Actually, I really think he pushes hard. He knows how to get his bit between the teeth and box on. So the old plumbing apprentice, can he get the plunger out?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's going to go deep on this one. Don't worry about that. Tyler O'Day gets this point of the day, and he gives it a red-hot crack. A little bit knife into that first right-hander, but he got out of it. The young man, 17 years old, really quick, very good reflexes, and carries on around this lap, slingshot to the far side.
Just oversteering a couple of those first two corners. Got his way to the big event. He's looking for everything he can, but just a little bit aggressive on the wheel. It's costing him 0.1, 0.2 every time he turns. He needs every bit of that to be tidy. But
Yeah,
it all comes with experience.
21-7 on that split. But I think that we're going to see Tyler O'Day. He's going to be pushing into this top 6. I reckon a top 4 at this point, and it's a 42.04. He's had an absolute cracker.
Beautiful.
And puts himself into P3 at the moment.
He'll be wrapped with that. Looking up. Absolutely over the moon. Tyler's coming back. It's in one piece. The slicer.
I just got Lance here. Lance, I think we just saw you pushed out, but mate, you've had a good day and learnt a lot, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, it's been a pretty good day. Finally started going the right way towards the end, so yeah.
Hold out your hand, Lance. Hold your hand out. Oh, you were shaking before. I was just interested.
Well done, Chris. Good to catch up with them. Sounds like they're having a great time. Paul Hill and Alex Singleton in the purple people eater, the slicer. Could be bacon, could be ham. He's certainly keeping it down and going hard. He's driven hard all day. I'm sure these guys said they were from WA. I could be wrong here. I'm obviously all the way from New Zealand. Don't get to see these boats every weekend. But split times are 21.76. He's on it. The slicer is sharpened up and he is out there looking for every little bit. He's going to definitely make himself in. All he's going to do is finish on a smooth run here and he's going to make that top 6. 2 corners to go. Beautiful stuff. Cross the line. 42.28. Well done. That's great. That's exactly. He did a 42.284 last time, so 0.2 better. Nothing in it. You might have to catch up with the slicer there, Chris. I'm not sure what he's got left in it, but 0.2 better on his last time out. Certainly driving the pants off it.
Yeah, mate, he sure is. Mate, I don't know whether you can see them from there, but they're both pumping the air with their fists, so they're happy.
Yeah, well.
And the girlfriend's happy too.
Mike Hessel borrowed time. We've got it out here, building supervisor. He's been into it. This is a new boat he's been working with. Flew on over here from New Zealand. Absolutely pushing hard all day, which is great to see. It's actually probably the best and quickest I've seen this boat go all day. So let's tell. The split tells the story. 22.2, so he's right on it, Katie.
Yeah, Mike Hessel in the borrowed time machine really starting to come on song. And look, I tell you, Laura Stevens doing a great job in the navigation seat there. That'll be the end of Rory Grillig, I would dare say. And fair enough too. But Mike Hessel now at the run for the line. This is going to be a good time for him. 43.01, his best time of the day.
Oh, really good run there. He'll be very happy. Be good to see him in the 42s. It's coming.
Chris.
Yeah, I just got Paul here in the slicer. Mate, I think you just booked yourself a spot in the top 6 for sure.
Awesome sauce, that's what we want.
All right, mate, you were just holding your hands out too. You were shaking as well. That means you're on the limit.
Oh, I love it, mate. You've got to be doing this every day.
All right, mate, we'll go back take a couple of big breaths, get yourself psyched for the top.
That's the way.
Yeah, Jim Beeman now sitting on the bubble with a 44.143, and we've got Nate Mullen in rip shift coming out with Kane Wallace doing the navigational duties. GM Motorsport, LS3, Scott Moran, Jet Unit. Oh, have a look at this young man. He's been saying, I'll tell you what, I'm going to get into the top 3 today, and with this type of style, this could be an attitude that will get him there.
You called it earlier in the day, KB, and it's great to see. Now look at him. He's really focused and he's driving the lines, chasing every moment. 21.47, absolute cracker of a split, so he is on it.
Yeah, look, Nate Mullen, he's, I dare say the way this is going, he's going to upset Jim Beeman. He's going to put him out of contention for the top 6 in the LS category. Nate Mullen, Kane and Wallace around the Penrite roundabout for the final time this lap. Lines it up, grabbed the inside of the bank and got a 41.32.
Oh, excellent run, absolutely. 41.18, slightly slower than last time, which is really surprising, but that looked a clean run. Chris? No one down there at the moment.
But so that is the end of Jim Beeman. Mike Hessel now sitting on the bubble when we have Mitch and Harrison Collins. Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins. The time that they need to beat to get into the top 6 is a 43.013. They've certainly done that. So is this going to be the end of the day for Mike Hessel?
Well, there's another chapter to be written in the book. And, of course, the whole Mitch and Matt thing, the father-son thing, Dad's already made the top 6. Mitch wants to get in there. He's been going good all day. There's another story left, I believe.
Yeah, there is no doubt about that.
Dad's at the trailer. He's keeping an eye. Going to get a nice calm track. Here he goes.
Yeah, they're starting to understand these rookies. If you wait just that little bit longer, clear water.
That's that 1/100th that you're looking for. Sometimes it's the only bit you need.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So this is going to be exciting. Will Mike Hessel, will that be the last run for him today? So now,
Madison Motors, JTech Automotive, Keith Signs and Designs, and the Ace Fabricators. So there you go. These are your local lads. Get in behind them.
all right, so it is Mitch Malthouse, Harrison Collins, the stinger hull of the local boys. They desperately want to get into the top 6. They want to show their mates they can do it, but they want to jam it up the old men. So the Nude Nuts B team on a flyer at the moment. The split is a 21.63. It's right there.
Same split we just saw with Nate out there, so it is on. They're certainly chasing him down. It's a big finish here from the local boys, and they're coming in strong. The boat speed looks good. The Stinger looks fast. Let's see what he's got. 2 turns to go.
Bang, and into the top 6. That is the end of the day for Mike Hessel. So top 6, LS, slowest to fastest will go Paul Hill, Tyler O'Day, Mitch Malthouse, Nate Mullen, Matt Malthouse, and Bastian Mullen.
41.4, so that's right there on the money. There's nothing in it. It is all on here.
Just Chris obviously waiting for Mitch to roll down there so he can have a chat to those guys.
I could have a talk to Dad, I suppose, again. Where is he? Hey, Dad. He's in top 6 against you.
I don't know. Is he?
He is.
Okay.
All right, mate.
Geez, there's Dad being supportive.
You know that.
You gonna take a plug lead off or what?
2.
No worries, mate. We'll go and have a bit of a rest in the shade there and be ready. Thanks, mate.
All right, now we are going Group A, top 12. There is only 7 of them, and this will be Daddy Napick out in the Toughen Up machine. So Daddy Napick, Darren Tickell.
Water ski racing. Danny's been a goer. watching him all day, really charging hard here to try and pick it up. Look at the water coming out of this boat. He's given everything he can to get it up. He knows he needs it every little inch to get there, and this is where his water skiing's got to come in.
Yeah, that's right. This driving style and a 43.9.1, so that'll open up the account. That's his quickest time of the day.
Certainly the best we've seen out of him. Great boat speed.
So that is Danny Napick. And next out we will have, will it be?
I'll just jump in. I just managed to grab Mitch. Mitch, you're in the top 6. You're up against Dad. What are you thinking?
Yeah, happy about it. Sad, I think I spoke too soon about beating him all morning, but it's good.
You were a bit premature, but now's your time, young. Mate. Now's your time.
Yeah, it'll be good. Good fun.
Righto, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Group A, top 12. Jody Ely, the man, looking at a championship, Australian championship. He needs to nail this one, and he has been doing so beautifully to these first 2 corners. Brooke Tanner doing the navigational duties. Jody wants to go sub 40 seconds to make a statement against his mate, against the bloke who is fighting for a championship within Brendan Doyle. 20.48 on the split.
A near perfect start and absolutely all class. A little bit loose up around the washing machine, but Jody's going to bring it home now. He knows it is really going to be tight. There's nothing between him and Paul. And this is it. 2 turns, let her rip. Looking for that sub 40.
Jody Elliott, 40.34, so he's gone 0.09 quicker than his previous best time, so it is getting out and about now. That is going to put the pressure on Brendan and Rory Doyle. Their previous best time is a 40.58, so there's only 0.24 in it.
And this is between first and second for the championship as well, isn't it?
The championship, mate, in the Group A category. So will Jody eyeball up Brendan as the two come together in the launch ramp area? Brendan has said, no, mate, I'm not having any of that. Jody's just sitting there going, I'll line this up. I'll just cruise up there. I've done my lap. Now you've got to chase me. So Brendan and Rory Doyle, Pulse Race Boats. Oh, tell you, just, I think Brendan is aware that he doesn't need to push it too hard. There's only 7 in this top 12 trying to get into the 6, so he doesn't need to push it too hard.
No, he's going about his work. It's still a tidy lap. 20.62, so he's bang on it. He's just making it look easy.
Isn't he?
I mean, his previous best is a 4th overall for the Aussie Championship. Today he's going for number 1. He's got to be smart about this, and he's being smart about it. What have we got left to go? He might have that sub 40 in him. He does.
Oh, he does. Oh, he's put the pressure back on Jody. Brendan Doyle with a 39.85. The pressure is on.
Mate, he nailed that top island both times. That's where it's at.
Absolutely good call. Making it look easy in his brand new Pulse machine.
Yeah, wow, I'll tell you what, JRE engines and Pulse will be beside themselves at the moment. This is hotting up to be sensational way to end the 22-23 Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrod Oils, Darren Kesper and Matt Foote. Well, I'll tell you what, these guys certainly not been on the pace all day. They've got new fins in this boat. They're trying all sorts of stuff. The confidence has got to come back after a couple of big offs throughout the season. But they are in the top 12, only 7, so they just need one to fall over. They make it to the top 6.
That's right. I mean, it's never over till the fat lady sings, as they say. And Darren, although off the pace in an older machine, they've just been here all day battling away. Good old Aussie battlers. That's what we call them, and you've just got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, that's right, because as we do understand, this is a race of attrition, and sometimes, you know, while the script is written, the script can get flipped, and he's gone a little bit wide around the roundabout, sucked up a whole heap of grass potentially, or the engine has gone off, not too sure. But that is a disappointing way to end the day. I would strongly suggest for Darren Kesper and Matt Foote in the Let's Boogie machine, brought to you by Ozpebble. Chris Kent is down there with Brendan Doyle.
Yeah, just got Brendan. Mate, you must be over the moon with that run.
Yeah, look, I've been trying to tidy it up all day. It's only the very last lap that counts, so we're just still working on getting those lines right.
Well, I reckon there wasn't much wrong with that run, mate. You nailed that top island both times, and that's probably where it is for Jody. Jody's just not getting that yet.
Yeah, look, I'd agree, that was my best lap so far, but it's still not a perfect lap yet, and that's what we want in top three. Don't underestimate Jody.
All right, mate. Well run.
Thank you.
Great work down there as unfortunately Darren Casper and Matt Foote are going to make their way very slowly back to the trailer.
It's more of a waltz than a boogie at this stage.
Yes, absolutely. The evening three-step.
Oz Pebble, let's boogie. Diamond Oil Group, Ipswich Panel and Paint.
And that'll be the end of the day for them, because that will be a DNF. They did not complete the rotation, so they are definitely out for the day. And, well, that's how life goes. Now it is quiet time. Noel Verning, Nathan Garrett.
I tell you what, this Spitwater Arena is just one unbelievably beautiful place, and it's a fantastic facility.
Oh, there's no doubt about that, mate. And you know, we absolutely love coming here for each and every round of the Australian V8 Superboat Series brought to you by Penrite. And as we know, last time you were here was during the first round of the 2018 World Series. And wow, we've got a lot of Kiwi compatriots back there. We've got Sam Newdick, Ollie Silverton, the reigning Group A champion, watching the Group A's out here. And I wonder what's going through his mind at the moment.
You do think about that. He's probably thinking, you know what, I could probably do a bit something a bit here, a bit special. Maybe it's my turn to burn next season.
Well, you never know. You just never know. So Noel Verning, Nathan Garrett in at the quiet time, really so impressed after they sunk this boat in a fairly spectacular off at Griffith last time out. A lot of work to get it back on the water, and a lot of fun that we had for them. 46.86. So they will actually go.
Oh, and he's parked it up.
He did park it up. I was too busy looking at the time clock.
I think he was too.
Wah, 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 wah. We'll take a short break. We'll be back after the rescue of the Quiet Time Machine.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
the Matrix, Hugh Gilchrist, Narelle Pillow-Jucic.
Well, we're getting better at it. We are getting
I did
better
it again.
You nailed it. I'm going to just leave you every time we're racing over here to just dial in and say that name. But Hugh Gilchrist in the Matrix and the Rel, they have had a really interesting day, and I love the fact that Hugh in this new boat is becoming so much more competitive, and especially after a third of tomorrow, only 2 rounds ago, and these pair just really working on it very well indeed.
Yeah, look, the boat looks settled on the water. It really does. And of course, Hugh, you can just see he's grown with it all day long.
He went the wrong way.
Oh, well, he hasn't grown that well. He's gone the wrong way. But the boat does look really, really settled and really good.
All he's got to do is correct this, because we already have Darren Casper out. Hugh Gilchrist needs to finish the rotation to progress into the top 6.
Looks like he's chucked it in, mate. I think they're having a discussion. They're going to run out of time.
And he's absolutely wrong way.
Yeah, he's trying to. His old mate's trying to tell him to carry on. Yes, he
that's
is.
Exactly what they're doing. So well done. They've had a discussion.
Yeah, well, the Navy, I've got to say, Narelle has taken over there and grabbed him by his girdles and said, "We were carrying on. You're not going
Narelle
out."
Jukic is sorted out. Narelle Pillow-Jukic.
Oh no!
No.
Okay. Oh, she let go of them, obviously.
No.
Yeah, and he said, "Bugger it, we'll come in."
Yep, that is a DNF there for Hugh. Very disappointing. All he needed to do was finish that rotation, and he would have been through into that top 6.
The old pit crew were down here waving and bloody jumping up and down. So now they've all just deflated.
Oh, yes, the inflate to deflate. So we now have our final runner in the top 12 in the Group A. This 12 is going to end up, moving into the 6 will end up at 4, I think, or maybe 5.
5, yeah. So, well, could be 4 if of course, this one doesn't come through. So
we've got 4 through at the moment. We've got now Kyle Elphingston coming out. Oh, Noel Verding's out as well, so we've actually only got 3 through at the moment.
So I think you could be right. Might be down to 4.
All right, so Kyle Elphingston out at the moment. No, we might get down to 5. So it is Kyle Elphingston and Jacob Bellamy. Their previous best was a 43.04. They will have put the new blades in, because we saw Danny Napick pull in a good time last time out. So these guys, there is a fight within a fight with a toughen up team. The split is reasonable at a 21.87.
All they're going to do is finish. And to finish, you must carry on and be smooth, and he's doing the job at the moment. No need to panic. A couple of falling out.
He had a look into that channel though, didn't he?
2 bites at the cherry.
So now in the run for home, it is Kyle Elphingston. He toughen up. And a 42.94, so that's his best time of the day. So the top 6 moving forward into the Group A will be from fastest to slowest. This time will be Brendan Doyle, 0.4 quicker than Jody Elol. Then that man, Kyle Elphingston, Danny Napick, and that's it.
I got Hugh here. Hugh, mate, you went a wrong way, and were you trying to find your way and just couldn't get it, or what?
Yeah, I did go the wrong way, and Narelle was trying to yell it out to me, but I couldn't hear her, and then, yeah, we got but I have absolutely loved this weekend and really look forward to next year. Probably the most enjoyment I've had racing. It's fantastic.
Good stuff, mate. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, mate.
All right, top 12 unlimited, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daryl Hutton in the Phoenix Lubricant Machine. Hazardous is the name of the boat.
Look at this go. Absolutely, the boat's name's Hazardous. Daryl Nutsy Hutton absolutely getting into his work and storming through it with his partner sitting beside him. This is all good. The split's at 19.29, right where he's been earlier in the day. He's on his sub-38. He needs to keep going if he wants to be in the 37 country. This is where we're going to see it. It's all class at the moment. Nutsy comes out of it. 2 corners to go. He's on 37.69. He's joined the club. Well done, Nutsy.
That is a great time there for Daryl Hutton. Really is. And I made a mistake. Quiet time. Parked it up on the bank after the line. So they are also into that Group A top 6. Only 5 of them. So thanks, Mitch, and a few others that have just got that through. Made that mistake. Chris, who have you got down there at the moment?
His microphone.
No, he's got his microphone. So it is going to be Scotty Krause and Rachel Parsons coming out now.
Daryl Hutton joining the 37 club, mate.
Incredible. Jeez,
Right
it's
time.
hotting up in this unlimited category. Don't worry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So Scotty Krause, Rachel Parsons, they're best at a 41.45. They need to push.
Absolutely.
But they also realise there's only 9 in this one, so they don't need to push too hard.
Well, I think you got the wrong man here. Scotty Krause just pushes. That's all he knows is how to push, and he's got both those turbos wound right up. Listen to it scream across the line at 20.37. That's his best split of the day. It's certainly chucking everything out. Chaos is on the track.
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, Chaos, Scotty Krause was in the Burns unit only recently. He said the only thing I want to do is go jet spreading. He's out here, he's strutting his stuff on the big stage here at Keith. And Scotty Krause with a 40.05. That is by far his quickest time of the day.
Oh, he'll be chuffed with that. They're going to look up here. Yeah, there's the big clap. They're very, very happy. He'd be gutted he didn't get that 39, but he's certainly on the money to keep rolling him. Oh, here comes Mr. Calm, Mr. Smooth. He hasn't been smooth lately. The boat's name's Excalibur. We all know this boat's capable. They're really getting jumpy in the pits. They're picking up the pace here.
Yeah, Sam Everingham has banged this island up the middle here a couple of times, and, well, he's going to have to sort it out. Archie, the navigator here, the man who effectively won a raffle to jump into this boat, and what an amazing time for Archie Watts in here. Sam, much better.
Absolutely. Sam, Green Eggs and Ham Everington is into it. He will hold it down and hold it pinned. All he's got to do is just be calm with his wrists and steer this thing. It'll go there. These little 500s have got some amazing push. As he comes across, a 28.7. He's right on Chaos's time, as we can see now. Not quite up there with it.
Not sure what he's
Wrong
done
way.
there. He's gone the wrong way. He's realised it, and that's the end of the run for Sam Everingham. I guarantee he'll try and get it out of there because he knows that if he somehow completes this lap, he may progress into the 6, but that is not looking good. He's trying the reverse, he's trying forward, and now that is the end of the day for Sam Everingham and Archie Watts.
Greenbank and Ham.
Chris, you've got Scotty Krause down there.
Yeah, got Krause. Mate, you're here at the end, you're in.
Yeah, we had to pull that one out. Went back at the last round and put a set of plugs at it. We were running a bit rich, so we were having a bit of miss in the round before, and we got rid of our miss. So had a good run there. Didn't hit the grass for a couple of laps, which has been good. But yeah, hopefully we make the 6 and we can go a bit harder. Yeah.
Mate, I reckon you might just sneak in and nice tidy run. So if you can pick it up a bit more, you'll be spot on.
Yeah, mate. Looking forward to it. Hopefully, yeah, a couple of wrong ways by these faster boys will be good.
That's it.
Listen to Ramjet on the line there. They're still tuning it. They're still not quite. He's just turned it off. Obviously got a little bit of a hiccup there. So Fonzie knows he's got a bit of time. They're still recovering Sam's boat. For some reason they've turned his boat off, but he's replugging it in now.
Interesting now. Will Fonzie... He doesn't really need to play any games here because he's already sewn the championship up, but just the competitor's competitor. He just wants to go out stamping his authority on this 22-23 season, and a very disappointing end for Sam Everingham and Archie Watts. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam Everingham and Archie Watts. Archie, I'll tell you what, Sam won this navigator at a raffle at the pub, and I'll tell you what, the way that Archie has just sent him the wrong way, I think he's wishing he won the meat raffle.
Archie looks pretty happy though, so good to see. They're still working on Fonzie's boat. Still diving in the back there. Looks like he's still going to be the next one to run though.
So
he's fired up, so he's all go.
Righto, good news. Good news.
So Sam Everingham, tell you what though, Sam's just had a ball of a day. He's just been really enjoying it, and while he'll be slightly frustrated with that, he's not going to be he's not going to be catatonic in the corner sucking his thumb or anything. What happened to our window washer? What happened to our wiper?
I don't know. It's got a bit saltwatery up here.
Yeah, it's got a bit dirty up here. We're having a little bit of trouble seeing. Might try to open the eyes. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Ramjet. The man has already won the series for this season in the unlimited category. But as we keep saying, he's the competitor's competitor. This man, he wants to go out with an emphatic win here today at Keith. Fastest man on the track so far with a 36.98. So Ramjet, Fonzie Mullen, Lee Stewart, the navigator.
He will not leave you guessing. Listen to it go. He's up and dialing it. Little hop, skip and a jump, but no problems at all. He's still keeping the big 8-cylinder wound right up. Probably in 10 plus litres as he rips through not even a third of the course.
Fonzie Mullen, where's his split going to be? It's going to be a 1903. That is a cracker of a split, 19.3. The GM Motorsport powered vessel, the Pulse race hull, the Fonzie Mullen developed Ramjet jet unit.
Just stabbing on the throttle, and he's going to push it through. It's going to be an easy 37.32, right up there. So give him a clap, guys. That is your Aussie, and he is your best, and he just keeps on giving. But I tell you what, Nutsy with a 37.8, Fonzie with a 37.3. We've still got Mad Dog Coley, the Finchinator, TJ. I mean, there's loads of guys that are still hanging around. This is tight.
Yeah, it really, really is. And this is the business end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So they're actually just trying to effect a rescue there of Sam Everingham. And he's gone, you know what? I am over this. I'm jumping off the bow and I'll drag it to the trailer myself. And so he's done that. Archie's got off as well. And it's funny that Sam's got the team up there. And the team are going, no, mate, you bring it back to the trailer. You go swimming. You put your flippers on.
Well, now Fonzie's going to go past them and give them a bit of a soaking.
Well, Fonzie's actually gone past his trailer now, so there's all sorts of stuff going on.
It's a bloody whirlpool down here, guys, with all the boats ticking over and all that. It's hard work trying to get a boat in on a trailer, and I don't know where Fonzie's going. He might go do another one.
Yeah, well...
looks like a drive-through coffee shop at this stage, mate. They're all lining up.
The water's blowing out both ways, and they're sort of just getting smashed.
Could I please have a large mocha with one sugar? Large mocha with one sugar? I tell you, isn't it amazing? We get to this business end of the day, everybody's jumpy, we're trying to move, trying to do a few things. Chris, Sam's off to now help Fonzie. Geez, I tell you what, Sam Everingham going out there, isn't he the man? They'd say a lot of Sams are not the man, but this Sam is the man.
I just hope there's not a deep hole there or he'll disappear.
Even Archie's going out there. Archie's doing little steps going...
He's tiptoeing to keep his head out of the water.
Yeah, Archie's about a foot shorter.
Isn't it interesting? We get to this time of the day and there's always something going on the launch ramp. We don't always see it, but this is kind of funny. It just sort of brings the mood, but just lightens the mood up a little bit because this is pressure time of the day.
It's a bit warm down here too, so the boys are probably enjoying this win.
I haven't felt the warmth in the air-conditioned comfort of the commentary box, to be honest with you, mate.
Yeah, that was a bit of loaded bloody thing there, mate. It's hot down here, mate.
Well, I'd like to care about that, but I'm sorry I don't.
Pass us another coldie, would you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I suppose you had a sandwich and you did everything up there, didn't you?
Hey, but in the meantime, we've got Connor Smith in here, and well done to you, young man. Leighton, if you could just hand Connor the microphone there. Fantastic, mate. How you feeling after your first Australian win in jet spreading, mate?
I got no words. I'm just so excited.
No, that is great work, mate. And look, I find it just amazing that Kobe came straight up, congratulated you, and the camaraderie and the sportsmanship and the way you guys deal with this is just, mate, I can't tell you how much I love having you guys in this sport. It is awesome.
Yeah, it's great to have Kobe as a mentor, and he teaches me a lot of how to to control the boat, and heaps more.
Yeah, that is great, mate. And, hey, listen, you stay there, hand the microphone back to Leighton, but once we get another break, we want to have a bit more of a chat to you as we go TJ Racing in the Maniac machine, the twin turbo. We did see that TJ was having a little bit of trouble with the engine with this a little bit earlier, but he just keeps pushing. He hasn't been in this boat for a number of years, as we've said often here today, but he is loving it. It is from about 1,400 horsepower, and we haven't seen it dialed right in just yet.
27.4. There's a Maniac in the Maniac at the moment, and he is getting through his work good. The big bus. It is a great big boat, this, and it takes up all the shelves, all the water, but he's just chewing it up.
Yeah, really, TJ is looking good at the minute. The final run for home. TJ with a 40.41. So that's his best time of the day, and that puts him in to P4. So this will be quite exciting because we still have 3 to go. We've had 5 out there at the moment. This is going to get really, really tight. So let's see if we can get Connor back on the microphone. So what we want to do is, Connor, just a quick question, mate. Yeah, microphone on the chin there, that's it. We're going to be quite clever with these, mate. Who would you specifically like to thank?
Well, I would love to thank Laurie and Karen, and happy birthday to Laurie for today as well. Grant, Vanessa, Kobe, Eliza, and everyone else for all the sportsmanship and all the help that they've given me throughout the past races.
Good on you, Connor. Thank you so very much, mate. Congratulations on your Australian win. We are now going to go to Tyler Finch Racing. It is a loose cannon, and he's out of the blocks like a loose cannon. Tyler Finch has got the confidence in the big orange beast. Don't worry about that. This is a thumping engine. This is a thumping jet unit, and this boat is blistering.
There is an orange boat under all that water, and he is blowing the hats off the people in the park. There's water for galore. The split's 1988. Tyler is on it. Let's see what he's got left. He's only got a half a dozen to go, but it is all show here. It's the orange glow.
It is the orange show with plenty of glow to go. There is no doubt about that. Tyler Finch, loose cannon through the line in a 39.60. That is a great run there for Tyler Finch. That puts him into P3 at the moment, so he will definitely move into that top 6. No doubt about that. TJ currently in 5, so will he be able to
Chris,
get through that?
He's got TJ.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here with TJ, mate. You're 5th at the moment, so you're still in, and I reckon you're going to make it home. Fastest run?
Nah, look, it's... I don't know, mate. I'm sorry. We're struggling at the moment, so you can only drive the thing, and you put your heart and soul into these things, and then they bloody do this to you. It's a bit heartbreaking, so yeah, at the moment, not really up.
Yeah, I can see the disappointment on your face, mate. Bad luck, and hopefully it'll get better.
Thank you.
All right, so we are going Chris Edmonds Racing.
Yeah, they're still working on Rob Coley's machine, so they've dived Chris out. The thirst of the Kiwis. His wife Ange sitting along beside him beautifully around those first 2 bends. Chris is absolutely getting into his work and hazardous. It's a great weapon when you see this thing going in its best.
Oh, really it is. And tell you what, the A-team, Daryl Hutton, etc., down there keeping a very close eye on this. They want Chris to do the best, but what they want him to do is bring the boat back straight so they can progress into the top 6 and then hopefully into that top 3. So Chris and Ange Edmonds.
1969 was the split, and that's not a bad number, 69, but here he comes through the line. Let's see what he's got left. 38.8.
He's just laid one down.
He's got himself cemented in there. 38.82.
So he's half a second quicker than his previous best time, so that is a great run there for Chris Edmonds. Now, TJ, on the bubble, you've got Tyler down there, mate.
Yeah, I have, Finchy, mate. Business end of the night, or the day, sorry, and you're pulling them out now.
Yeah, just changed the combo again, that run, but I don't know, I'll just sneak up on it a bit more again.
Yeah, just keep sneaking, mate.
Yeah, try to.
All right, guys.
Rob Coley. Scotty Munro out on track at the moment. Last time out, Rob Coley set at 37.24, rattling at the door the time that Fonzie Mullins set in Q3. Rob Coley in the Poison Ivy machine looking great out there at the moment.
Mad Dog is on it. 19.15, the best split we've seen yet today, I believe, and it is absolutely all Mad Dog at the moment. He's just got to keep his head in it. He's not the final yet, Mad Dog.
Oh, I tell you, this bloke from New Zealand is really bringing the goods here today. Rob Coley across the line, 37.32, a very consistent run, 0.06 of a second slow, 0.08 of a second slower than his previous best. 0.08 of a second is just, it's 0.88 of a second, isn't it?
He was just shaking the wheel a bit much, got the tail shaking as he come around those last three and just lost the arse end a bit. Just needs to calm that farm a touch and it'll come, but it is all speed. Big stuff.
Sorry guys, just one thing, when you watch him out there, the impact of him hitting that wake up the top end there is just bang! You see the water shoot out nearly hit the crowd.
I've seen a few cats flying off in the crowd, so it's happening.
So unfortunately that means that Tremaine Dukes, TJ and the Maniac will take no further part in the day, and as we heard from him, he's a bit devastated. You put your heart and soul into it and can't quite get it right. We'll need our window wiper back here again. We're having a bit of trouble seeing out of here now that we're getting into the top end of the day. They've thrown water up on air, and we've still got Glenn Spider Roberts to go in the top 12 of the Unlimited to move into the top 6. That means that it is Scotty Krause in chaos on the bubble. Scotty Krause with a 40.041 or 051, my apologies. So that's the time that Glenn Spider Roberts is going to need to beat, and he's going to have to pull one right out here.
Let's not forget the race for third place overall in the championship. Scotty Spider, we're battling it out, and Chris Edmonds is in the mix, but Chris needed to win by 6 points or 5 points. It is all looking like it could happen today.
Yeah, it's just quite phenomenal how this third place, because it's Fonzie definite first, Nutsy definite second, or 21.83 on the split. Spider, he needs to get a wriggle on.
It's probably one of his better times, to be honest. It's actually the quickest he's got round there today, but a little bit untidy here. This is where Rob got the shake the tail feather baby on him. Just needs to calm her up there.
So Glenn Spider Roberts in the run for home into the final corner with a 42.66, and that will put him not into the top 8. So Chris Edmonds needs to come second to get third in the overall championship. So Glenn Roberts, unfortunately, not quick enough. So it will go Scotty Krause, Tyler Finch, Chris Edmonds, Darryl Hutton, Fonzie Mullen, and Rob Coley. Rob Coley, weakest in that run.
I got Rob here, mate. I don't know whether to say that was a comfortable run but it was a bloody quick run.
Yeah, no, she was a bit untidy, to be honest. There's a bit of sunstrike out there at the moment. There's a couple of places you couldn't see up around the top end here, so see what the others say. But yeah, it wasn't pretty. But it's tight, a lot of tidying up to do, which we can pick up. I reckon there's there's at least a second and a half in it, so we'll do that and see how we go. But I've been told I've got to say hi to the wife and the girls that are watching at home, because it was the wife's birthday yesterday, which I missed. So happy birthday for yesterday, baby.
Well done.
There's a bit of a bloody crawl.
Got to do it.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, mate, I was just saying to the boys, the impact of that boat hitting the wake down the back there, do you feel that just bang right through the boat?
Yeah, you do feel it right through the boat. I mean, you hit them pretty hard. I mean, you feel hauling down through there, and some of those wakes getting pretty big, so you hit them pretty hard. You do feel it, absolutely. But, I mean, it goes straight through it. You don't even know they're there. You just keep your pedal down, and you just drive through it.
Just drive through it, mate, and just for a bit of added difficulty, you got the sun as well, so hang in there, mate.
Yeah, no, we'll be there. Thanks.
All right, good on you, Rob.
All right, so our unlimited top 6 is going to be Chaos, Loose Cannon, Hazardous B, Hazardous A, Ramjet, and Poison Ivy qualifying fastest into the top 6. Wow, it is going to get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. But now we are going to reset our clocks, and we are going to go top 6 LS style. So that is where we're going to be from the 6. We cut them down to the 3. So we've got 27 more runs for the day. You do not want to take your eyes off it, ladies and gentlemen. So let me ask this, kids. Have you had fun here at the jet sprinting so far today? Oh, there we go. All right, Mum and Dad and all the adults, have you guys had fun at the jet sprinting so far today?
No.
No, they're sitting there going, oh, these kids, I'll tell you what. No, they're, everybody, we've got a few thumbs up around the crowd at the moment, so that is fantastic. We've got the fire in the belly of the rip shift machine. It looks like Bastion Mullen.
They look like they might have to put that ute a bit lower in the water. It's just stuck on the trailer at the moment. Well, there they go. They've shaken a freak.
Yeah, they're actually wrestling it off there. I would have thought drop the ute in, but anyway, no, not for me to say. So just
certainly been all class today as Bastion. Let's see what he's got left.
So as he just lines up for the top 6 of the LS, we are going to determine who's going to move into the top 3. So away goes the rip shift machine. It is Nate Mullen, in fact. I was wondering if it was Bastion in there, but it is Nate. Bastion, the older brother, has said, you know what, mate, you go out, you give it a crack and see how you go. What an opportunity here for Nate Mullen. The split at a 20.78 is a cracker.
Oh, look, he's driving every bit like Bastion. That's why I had a feeling it was, but you just can't tell. But it is all class. Either way, both these brothers are driving beautifully today as he rips out of the washing machine through to the finish. Oh, 40.04, so close to being a 39, so close, 40.04.
That
nothing
is
wrong with
incredible. He's 1.3 seconds quicker than his previous best time, and really just knocking at the door of the brother now. He said that he wants to get onto the podium, and he told us that earlier in the day. Now we need to work out whether it's the fathers in the Nude Nuts Racing team.
Looks like the boy, looks like Mitch.
Just trying to see down onto that launch ramp. Just can't quite see. Yes, it is definitely. It is the boys. It is Mitch and Harrison.
They're doing the right thing. Wait for calm water. Do another circle. Buy another 10 seconds. The calmer it is, the more chance you got. So he's just got to calm and ease his way up there. The local yokels. He knows there'll be a lot behind him.
So, Mitch Malthouse out on the track now. Will this be his last opportunity? Top 6, he's aiming for a top 3. The fathers have said, you know what, young fellas, you can go out there, you can give it a red hot crack. And this is phenomenal what we're seeing here, because normally it is the A drivers go out first so they can get a time just in case the B drivers bin it. But it's the B drivers leading the charge, 20.78. That was the same time that Nate Mullen put on the split.
It was, mate, and he just his first 2 corners took a little bit wide. There's just 1/100ths at every corner, and that's what I was saying earlier. Everything else has been good. Just those first 2 might have cost him, but he's right on Nate's tail. What's he got left?
Oh, 40.38 for Mitch Malthouse. That is an absolute cracker. Jeez, I tell you what, the old fellas down there giving the young charge a bit of a round of applause. That is phenomenal.
Wow. That was close. So we saw Nate go through, obviously, with a 40.4.
Yep.
Yeah, and then a 40.38. So that is super close. Nothing in it. Well done to the local boys.
Oh, that is just, 40.04.
Yeah.
And a 40.38. Yes, absolutely phenomenal. Chris is just waiting to get a chance to have a chat to the Rip Shift boys, but as they are swapping drivers and swapping navigators, they're a little bit busy at the minute.
Yeah, I'm finding that a bit with a few other teams, mate. Everybody's flat out down here, so it might be a bit light on for a while.
Flat out, like a cat trying to cover its own poo on a concrete floor.
Yeah, it's the serious end of the day, mate.
All
right. Want to talk to me.
Paul Hill coming out with Alex Singleton. They are going to absolutely have to rip one out here. And I tell you, Paul Hill, super aggressive right from the outset today. Will he have the package? Will he have the weather, or will he have the ability to be able to progress into this LS Top 3 for the final round of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrod Oils, Australian made and owned. Paul Hill through the split, 21.85.
Right on the same stuff we just saw from Mitch. He has sharpened the blades and he's out there and having a crack. And they're right into it, and they have driven this thing so hard all day in the Purple People Eater. It is great to see, and everything's at it at the moment. What is left? One turn to go. 42.63.
Oh, geez, he's gone. That's his quickest time of the day. There is no doubt about that. 0.2 quicker than his previous best time. So certainly put his foot forward at the right time. No doubt about that. Now it is going to be Tyler O'Day coming out in the aggravation machine. And he and Paul Hill are going to be rattling one another's cages. But, gee, it's going to be tight getting into this top 3. So they need to be down in the 40 seconds or the sub 40 seconds to be able to progress, I would imagine. Tyler needs to drop 2 seconds to be able to get to that level. Can he do it? I can guarantee you one thing, Shrek. He's going to try.
He's going to give it everything he can, and look at him. He's straight at, grabbed everything he could and didn't get the island, but gets away with it. So he knows every bit of boat speed he's got, he's going to put on the track. Wrestling that wheel like we've seen him do all day, but it doesn't seem to worry him. He's fighting the little wheel, driving it like he's in a mini stock.
Yeah, really is, and that split at 21.41, it's his best split of the day.
Nicely around the washing machine as he hooks back up and slingshots himself past the V8 Superboat Spitwater Arena.
And Tiny coming back towards commentary. He was hung onto the wheel too long, then he straightened it up, then he got around there somehow, I don't know how. Very deep into there as well. Tyler O'Day, a very, very exciting lap with a 41.78.
I reckon he threw everything he had of that one.
Well, he threw a bucket load of water at the old commentary tower because we need these wipers up here again.
Yeah, so we got our man down there. He's just leaning against the hay bales. I wonder if we can throw some rocks at him.
You know, he's dozed off, mate. We can see him.
I'll tell you what, the old wiper, he's a little bit upset with this. He's thrown his hands in the air because he's sick and tired of climbing up and down those hay bales. But, you know, that's what happens. He's a good volunteer, the man.
Here he comes.
Oh, he's huffing and puffing. Oh, he's carrying on like...
He's forgot his rag. He's got all the way up here and he's forgot his rag.
He's carrying on like he's got to make his bed or something. And he's sitting there saying, well, I can't actually hear what you're saying. And that is the beauty of it, mate. We don't want you to hear what we're saying.
Gold coin. We'll give him a gold coin.
No, he won't.
No, right.
I know. Well, what are you girls and guys up the other end there, the officialdom?
Oh, look,
you made him.
Have you seen when he's just drawing out windows?
I tell you what.
he's drawing your nose and eyes.
Yeah, I know.
And you've got a big nose, by the look of it.
Geez, I tell you, haven't I?
She's about as much fun as a fart in an elevator up here.
I'll tell you what, yes, and somebody did earlier, and that was no joy. He's going to get a 20 for it. Oh, no, have a look at that.
He's quite the artiste.
He is, but I tell you what, I feel like just opening the window and pushing him off, but we won't do that. We won't do that. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, as we sort of draw to the end of the day, don't forget there's plenty of bands and things at the end of the day after the jet spreading. But Narracourt taxis are in town, so there are plenty of police around and do the right thing by everybody, society and everything. Narracourt taxis are out the front of the main gate. So if you need to go anywhere, they will be out there to service your needs. Their number, in case you need their number, is 0438 938 589. I will repeat that number for you. If you require a taxi to get anywhere after tonight's or this afternoon or tonight's proceedings, it is 0438 938 589 for Narracourt taxis. So now we are waiting for Bastion Mullen.
Yeah, all fired up and about to go off the trailer, mate.
Then it will be the wait for Matt Malthouse and Leighton Collins. So a lot of A and B driven teams in here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. All right, so Bastion Mullen. Well, his brother just posted a time of 40.044. Bastion has gone quicker than that, but Davis laid one down.
The pressure can do funny things. He's certainly got a beautiful, smooth track, and his start, the first three corners have been absolutely spot on. So he's rip shifting it.
Yeah, Bastion Mullen and Talia James have just been such a sensational throughout the course of this season. The split in a 20.48.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, the split, I thought he looked better actually, but it is still good. He's still one of the best splits we've seen all day, but I thought, geez, he's got to be under a 20, but he's still right there.
You just can't seem to nut that sub-20 on the split. Where will Bastion Mullen end up? Oh, 39.54, straight to the top of the table. He will progress into the top three, no doubt about that. That puts the end of the day to Tyler O'Day. Mitch Malthouse sitting on the bubble with his old man to come out. So, geez, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't you be sitting there, Mitch Malthouse, going, hey, come here, Dad, come here, Matt. One quick one to the nose, bring the tears up. That's how I'd be playing it.
Oh, mate, this is going to be a tough one for the Bears at the end of the day. But to be honest with you, Dad's had the wood on him all day, and it's been good to see, great to see. And of course, the locals helping getting the locals on. But I'm picking there'll be a whole fan club up there wanting this to happen. What we want to see is nice, calm water. Take his time.
Well, you know what? At the moment, Mitch has it over the old man by 0.6 of a second after that last run.
Righto, well there you go. You hear that, Dad? Matt Malthouse needs to really pull one out of the bag.
Yeah, Matt Malthouse needs to beat a 40.382 to get into the top three. So this bloke needs to beat his son.
Well, he's been clever at the moment. He's just looping. He's just looping, looking for calm, still water.
He's stalling as much as he can.
Play the mind games. Lay it down. This is how it's done, son. I'm number one.
All right, what can the old boys in the Nude Nuts Racing Team, your local men, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Malthouse, Leighton Collins, and the Matson Motors J Tech Automotive Enhancements.
Beautiful job of the first two corners. He is on it. This is all class. He knows he's got to pull his best out to be the best. And at the moment, it is all looking good. Matt chasing Mitch. Mitch chasing Matt. Split is at 21.07.
Mitch has it at the split at the moment. Matt and Leighton are going to have to push so hard to beat the boys. Can they do it?
It could be too little too late, but he's going to have a crack and he'll absolutely chucks it into the washing machine. What's left? There's nothing.
Matt Malthouse with a 40.62. It's Mitch that is going to move into the top three. That is the end of the day for Matt Malthouse, Leighton Collins, Mitch Malthouse, Harrison Collins will be in the top three, and they will be joined by the Mullen brothers, Nate and Bastion. So, wow, what a turn up. That is... Wow. What do you reckon of that, Mr. Kent?
And I tell you what, the young fella called it earlier in the day, didn't he?
He certainly did. And, well, I'll tell you what, these old fellas, they will be disappointed, but they will be happy for their sons as well. So, and I tell you what, there is bragging rights in the house. So it'll be Nate Mullen, Bastion Mullen and Mitch Malthouse moving into the top three. We are now going to reset our clocks.
Mate, can you run the top three again? I've got a couple of guys asking me.
Rip Shift A, Rip Shift B and Nude Nuts B. So now we are out.
Oh!
Whoa! I tell you what, that is Danny Napick out there. He's toughen up.
He's toughening up, all right. He's toughening up the whole side of the boat there. He's right into it.
We're moving into this is the top 6 of the Group A, and wow, that was a bit ragged.
23-12 through the split, so really cost him when he caught that bank. He's got away with it. He's still not loaded up with any grass. The unit sounds good. He's on it. He's just going to finish.
Yeah, so Danny Napick now, the A driver in the toughen up machine, really going to have to just tidy this up. Not much more he can do from there at a 44.10 for Danny Napick.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. He really went in just a little hot. At the end of the day,
I just watched Matty Malthouse go past me. He's actually disappointed. But yeah, in a hurry to get the boat set up for Mitch, so no talkies.
I'll tell you what, he would be disappointed too.
Great to see.
I have Sonia Malthouse in the commentary tower here. Her husband is out of the top 3 in LS. Her son's in. Now, should we explain how this conversation went about, or should we just hang around to dry? Hey, Sonia, were you happier that your son got in, or are you happy that your husband didn't? No comment.
No comment. Oh, she's a lawyer.
I'll tell you what, we don't mind throwing people under the bus. We're just waiting now. We have Brendan and Rory Doyle in the Pulse machine, that blue-purple, beautiful machine. Jody Ely into the Rampage machine. Noel Verning in quiet time.
There's a whole lot of mind games going on that bank there. You can see it. What do you reckon?
No, mate, definitely a lot of mind games, and, Jody's got the eye. He's turning the pit into a blooming whirlpool just to upset him on the way out. Excellent.
You can certainly hear it and see it. So, yeah, here we go. Brendan and Rory, husband and wife, been all class all day. The pulse is pulsing. It is pulsating. That's what it's doing. And absolutely galloped out of the blocks. Up the top of the track, no worries at all. Nice smooth water. Little bit untidy there as he went in, but he gets away with it. Let's see what the split looks like. It's going to tell us a good story. 20.47.
Ooh, is that going to be good enough? I don't really know, because at the moment Brendan and Rory Doyle doing very, very well indeed, but we do know that Jody Ely has the goods, has the package, so this is going to come down to just about nothing. Brendan and Rory Doyle in through with a 39.92, and that is 0.07 slower than their previous best time, but Jody Ely has yet to do a sub 40-second run. So the Pulse team putting pressure on Rampage.
Yeah, they've just leant in and told Jody what time he did there, so a little bit of pressure.
Right, yeah, just cost him up the top of the island there, just up in the washing machine. Just a little bit untidy there, but they don't. It's not the final. They don't need to throw it all down here. They're just going to be clever.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no doubt about that. Oh, Jody, looking good. That sharp right hand, you heard the change of engine note there. That was fairly dramatic. But otherwise, up into there, looking very smooth indeed for the Rampage machine. The man out of Melton for GM Motorsports, Gill Engineering, Super Cheap Auto. Oh, the split is a cracker at 20.16. He's up on Brendan and Rory at this stage.
He's got the wood. The Rampage has got the wood on the Pulse. There's no doubt about that. Jody using every bit of the track, but it's a clever bit of the track he uses. This is where he went.
He's running up wide. He's running up high, and he's blown it. Ladies and gentlemen, Jody Ely has blown the Australian Championship. That means it will go to Brendan and Rory Doyle, and so disappointing. Was so quick at the split, was about half a second up at the split, ran it wide around the Penrite roundabout, only by, I don't know, a couple of millimetres, and that was the end of it. A gut full of weed, no control, gone.
Mate, the toys went out of the cot, the gloves are gone off the helmet. It's not a happy. He's just destroyed his whole season. He'll be filthy with himself. Unbelievable. Hard luck, guys. Really was putting it down there, just as I was calling it.
Yeah, a lot of upset down here in the pits too. The crew are devastated and pretty sad, mate. And, I guess there's one thing I'm sure of. I'm not going to get an interview.
Look, the other thing is that the disappointment with Brendan and Rory Doyle and the team from Pulse, because those guys wanted to take it right to that top three, and their honest disappointment in how that's ended up for Jody just shows how close these guys and girls are in these race teams. They really wanted to see that run right to the wire. Frustration, disappointment. And, well, that will be the end of that, an unfortunate way to end the season. But, look, you've got to be in it to win it, and this is what sport is all about. So Jody was looking for the light at the end of the tunnel. He walked down the tunnel, he flicked the switch, but unfortunately the power went out.
What did I say just as the boats were rolling out, as he was going out? I said, this is not the final. You do not have to do anything too much here. Just need to get into the final. And this is to finish first you must finish. And that is the golden rule.
Yeah, so we'll take a short break as we just sort out the Rampage machine, and we'll be back in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive round of applause to Jody and Brooke. All right. So it is now Noel Verning in quiet time. Jody disappointed but accepting the condolence applause there. So look, he's suggesting that he should have swam back, but look, there's always going to be winners, always going to be losers. But now it is quiet time. Noel Verning out on the track, and after a massive off at Griffith, they have come back and they're starting to really gain that confidence. So, moving forward, we are still aiming for top three for this Group A category.
Noel's certainly been working on his driving all day. New package is making it look easier at the moment. Splits it down 23.95 to what we've just seen with a couple of previous boats, but still, he'll be happy because he's on his way to finishing.
Well, I'll tell you what, there was a big bounce out of the Penrite roundabout up the top. That will have slowed him down a fair bit. And we still have Kyle Elphinston left to go. So Noel Verning and the run for home, the time at a 47.40. So that'll put him into P3 at the moment with Kyle Elphinston, the B driver, in Toughen Up still to come. And it will be great when these guys are going to run against one another. So Noel Verning, the time that Kyle needs to beat, is a 47.409. So we'll just wait for that boat to come back down onto the trailer. Onto the ramp.
Wow.
Yeah, disappointment all over Jody's face, as you can well imagine. And, a lot of people here to offer their condolences, I guess.
Yeah, it's great when the team gets round you, and she's a hard pill to swallow. There's no doubt about that. But look, you can see Jody there. His mates come over to see him, say, "Look, mate, we'll live to fight another day." So you certainly feel for him.
Yeah, you do, and I think we've probably all been in this position, Leighton. I know I have, where you just wish you could have it again.
Yeah, that's the whole story.
You just beg you could wish it,
The record didn't quite play the way you wanted it.
Nah.
Righto, and then there was one. The B drive, Toughen Up. Kyle and Jacob. The last chance to dance.
Wasn't that the last?
Yeah, well, that's true.
All right, so Kyle Elphingston and Jacob Bellamy. The time that they need to beat to move into the top three is a 47.4. They are certainly capable of that. They've been running in the 44s, the high 43s all day. So, but we've seen plenty of attrition here today.
Doing a great job so far. Just steering it. It's all he's got to do. Keep the pedal down, lower the risks, and just make it nice and smooth. It is all looking good so far, so good. Let's see what the split. Just a tidy run so far. 21.82.
Yeah, certainly lowering the risk is exactly the right way to go about it. Slingshot out of Penrite to the far side of the track here at Spitwater Arena. Kyle Elphingston, the 2019 LS category winner, certainly knows his way around the boat. He's had a little bit of misfortune of late, but the borrowed boat has done well, and he's gone into P2 with a 42.66. So the top three in the Group A, from slowest to fastest, will be the A driver, Danny Napick, the B driver, Kyle Elphingston, and Brendan Doyle in the Pulse machine. And it was interesting, Chris. Chris, you're down there with Jody.
Yeah, I've just got Jodes. I don't even know what to ask you, Jodes, but I'm not even going to ask you how you feel on this shirt.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, mate. It's pretty devastating.
Mate, a whole season, all in one little bit. And as you said, you know, that was a hot lap. You nailed it. You nailed the top end there, and I was pretty confident you were coming home quick.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Keith might be my nemesis. It's I just can't crack the top step here.
All right, mate. Well, bad luck, and we'll see you back here.
Thank you.
Yeah, great interview there. Oh, no, have a look at who is this. This is...
It looks like it's Chris. I think
it
it's
is Chris Edmonds, and that is just sheer disappointment. There was an engine issue up there. There is no doubt about that. That is the end of Chris and Ange Edmonds for the day.
I'd really hoped that they turned their fuel on. It just looked like it just lights out. Didn't look like a real bad engine thing.
Yep, Chris Edmonds disappointing out, looking into the back of the boat there. And if we see a man kicking a boat, we will know that it was something silly.
Yeah, he's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive round of applause to Chris and Ange Edmonds. They will be devastated. So disappointing end of the day for those guys.
Wow. Let's hope it was just something basic, because really we want to see Nutsy back out there and they can have a quick look at it and see what's going on. It doesn't look too concerned, so you just get the feeling.
Chris is one of those guys who go, oh, well, whatever, I wasn't in for the championship win. So fastest to slowest for the Group A will be Pulse, Toughen Up B and Toughen Up A. But one of the things that I did notice with Jody and Brendan, and they were fighting for the championship, Brendan walked up to Jody and said, mate, I'm gutted for you. I am absolutely gutted for you, because those two guys wanted to go to that final top three together. And yet Brendan should be down there by all rights celebrating, but he was just feeling gutted for his mate. And it's just amazing when you get this level of emotion in sport.
Absolutely. You know, it's a credit to both the guys how you take it and the sport itself, because you do care about your competitor and you do want to race to the end. It's a race of attrition. Hey, I'm sure they'll have a beer tonight and share their commiserations and celebrations.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Just got Ange Edmonds down there at the moment having a chat to Sean Henshelwood from 321 Ignition, the man who produces the jet spreading show that we see on 7 Mate right around Australia. And, well, Chris Edmonds absolutely devastated. And it's interesting to see that the hazardous machine team, the A drivers down there, they are wanting to know what's gone on there, because this could wipe them out. So we'll see if we can, Scotty Krause, a little bit of smoke coming out of the exhaust there.
Just over-fueling, that's all it's doing. It's too rich, so she will clear. He's obviously poking that much methanol in while it's sitting there idling.
So Scotty Krause, Rachel Parsons. Well, now we are heading to the top three. This run out of this top six of the unlimited category is going to determine who's going to run off for the top three. And it is Scotty Krause, Burson's Auto Parts, the man from Temora. His partner, Rachel Parsons, in alongside him. And gee, Scotty Krause, he really wants to nail one here.
He's kept on it and he's kept it down. It's so far so good for Scotty. The nose looks good, so it's holding good boat speed. The boat is really well trimmed up. This is one of our better runs. The split will tell us a story, 2032. So he's on it. He's certainly on a better run of the day. Really wide there.
Wow, so wide out there. I thought he was going to pick up a Spitwater flag and take it for a lap.
That's cost him a bit of time out the back of there, but he's trying to pull back now. Now he's got the giddy up and let's go. Chaos is gone. 39.66.
So that is Krause's best time of the day.
He will be happy. Rachel's clapping. She's all guns pumping. So they know they've put their best down. They're just hoping that everyone carries on.
Just hanging near the hazardous boat, trying to get an idea of. There's been no feedback yet from Chris or anything, so we're not sure. I'm not sure whether it's a big one or a little problem.
Keep us posted, mate. We'll be looking with and watching furiously out the window. Obviously, we've got the Finchinator, Tyler Finch, heading up there. The Orange Farmer and the Orange Machine.
I'll tell you what, young Tyler, of course, the progeny of Dean Finch, who has done so much in the sport over the years. Dean retired, Tyler now taking the boat over. They still work so very well together. Have a look at the speed that Tyler Finch and Loose Cannon carrying into that first right-hander. He really has this dialed in.
Yeah, the boosters, I'd say they've wound everything into it. Listen to this thing go. He's just let it loose. He says, you know what, I might as well just have a crack. The split's a good one, a 19.55, so he's definitely going like the clappers.
Oh, absolutely. Tyler Finch, he wants to upset the apple cart. He hasn't had a full season due to the floods in Mildura, the boat being untidy. Now he wants to rattle the top three. Tyler Finch with a 39.17. So that is a good run there for Tyler Finch.
Great to see. Great to see. They've had it wound up. They've been working away on it all day. Just a little bit wide on that final corner. I was hoping he would have got a 38 on the board, but that's good. A 39, low 39. It was all there. What do we got, Chris? Heard any news?
No, mate. He's crawling all over it. It's I'm just trying to double guess it. It looks like you guys may have nailed it with a fuel problem, obviously, but not sure what's going on there, mate. They're just putting it on the trailer proper, so they're possibly going to take it over the... he's turning it over.
Yeah, they'll be trying to put that...
Sounds like a chirp, sounds like a tweeter in there.
Yeah, they'll certainly be looking whether the fuel's gone on or off, but okay.
Mate, that was a hot lap then, wasn't it?
Oh, that was wild. That was wild. The loose cannon was certainly loose, all right. Here comes Roger Ramjet, the Fonz.
Oh, yeah, Fonzie Mullen, tell you what, this man is certainly at the top of his game at the moment. His quickest time is a 36.98, and there I was predicting 38s at the early part of the day. I tell you what, I've got no idea what's going on, obviously. Fonzie Mullen, Lee Stewart, Ramjet Racing, GM Motorsport. Will Fonzie be able to nail into the mid-36s? That is absolutely what he will be aiming for. This man from Melton, he's already got two hands on the championship. This just makes it, he wants to win in emphatic style. 19.01 for the split.
Oh, he nailed the first three corners. It's just sitting on rails, the boat. There's no doubt about this. It's all class as Fonzie just brings it home. He's still feathering the throttle at this stage of the day, so he's got plenty left as he brings her in round through the finish.
On a 37.67, 37.67 there for Fonzie. So he's about 0.7 of a second slower than he's previously been. Chris, who have you got down there, mate?
He's
No.
got someone from the crowd he's having a yak with,
Yeah,
mate.
no, he's just trying to get some
Got
information.
TJ here, actually. So, TJ, I just, when you came back there before, I put the mic in your face, and yeah, I didn't realise how emotional you were. So, mate, how are you feeling now?
Nah, look, we're over it. I'm ready for a drink. I'm not allowed to swear, so I'll keep it nice. But look, you get gremlins in these things, and we've done a lot of changes to the boat, and it's meant to be a test and tune, but you obviously get competitive and passionate on the day, so you give it all you can get, and when it doesn't work your way, it's obviously pretty frustrating. So look, we'll go home, we'll do some more research, and I know I've got the right people on the job, so they'll figure it out, and then I can do the wheel work.
All right, mate. Well, we look forward to seeing you back on the water, because you in Maniac is well worth watching.
No worries, thank you, appreciate it.
It's amazing, isn't it, how there's just so many people behind the scenes. You've got the tuners, the engine builders, the hull developers, designers, the jet unit manufacturers. Everybody's trying to work on it. So you have a look at these boats, you go, oh, it's just a hull and an engine. There is so much more to it, and each one of these teams will come with a minimum of 6 crew people. Then you've got all of the outside support that goes with it, not to include, not to forget family, friends, supporters. So it is a massive effort as we now go to Rob Mad Dog Coley.
Mate, he has his race face on, I got to tell you.
I'll tell you what.
Hang on to your tinnies. This will be a thrill. He will give it everything to get in that final as he unleashes the beast. Poison Ivy's her name, and he drives her like she's stolen.
Well, that is a beautiful start to this lap. We've seen Rob Coley doing very well in this boat at the start of these first 2 right turns. We've been saying they are the money corners. Rob Coley, mouth fresh. Fonzie was 19.01, and Rob is at 19.19, so 0.81 of a second slower at the split than Fonzie Mullen. This is an incredible drive thus far.
Absolutely, he'll leave the best till last. He doesn't have to do anything stupid.
Oh no, and he has.
Stupid, he did.
Just as you said that word, he's gone. No, Rob Coley, Poison Ivy, the end of the day for them.
Mate, I'm not sure, but I was picking up a bit of an engine problem there. It just sounded to flutter a few times.
Yeah. Right, okay, I was yelling too much, so I must admit that I didn't pick that one up, but...
It happened twice over there on that back straight, and then you could hear it as he went in down that end, so...
Oh, great call.
A Rob thing.
Great call, Chris Kent, to notice that, because that is a disappointing way to end the day for Rob Coley.
I'd second that. There's definitely, I'd say, something going on down there, because just the way the engine reacted once it did flame out. So, yeah, not sure. It was certainly a holy moly Rob Coley special, but it was going to be something special, and it wasn't in the end.
No, very disappointing. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our Kiwi compatriot Rob Coley and Scotty Munro. Disappointing way to end the day.
Chris, we need you under that tent to find out what's going on over there at across the way. Hopefully Nutsy's going to be going. We're just fingers crossed. He's certainly not making their way to the ramp at the moment.
I did hear on the grapevine that it was something electrical, so that usually presents a problem, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. I'll take a short break for the moment while we effect the rescue of Rob Coley. Ladies and gentlemen, we only have about 10 boats to run for the end of the day. We've got still waiting for Daryl Hutton to come out, and that will round out the top 3 for the unlimited category. So Scotty Krause currently sitting on the bubble. That's the end of Rob Coley. That's the end of Chris Edmonds. Scotty Krause on the bubble at a 39.668. Tyler Finch has made it through to the top 3, and of course, Fonzie Mullen.
I tell you what, Nutsy's in the boat. He's geared up. Few blokes in the back still, but looks like he's coming out. He's coming out, I've just been told. So I don't know whether you caught that, Leighton, but we got a Nutsy coming. Okay, just so everybody knows, Nutsy is sitting in the boat. He's ready to come out. The crew have said he's ready. So how it works is they are still doing a bit of work on it, but when Rob's boat goes back on the trailer, from that point on, Nutsy has 5 minutes to be in the water. If he doesn't make it, it's over.
All right, so news from the Rob Coley camp in the Mouth Fresh. They blew the engine. So very disappointing outcome, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a little bit of a hold in proceedings because Daryl Hutton is on the clock to be able to get the hazardous machine onto the ramp.
Not on the clock yet, mate, though. This boat has to be on the trailer, then on the clock.
Yes, well done, Chris. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate that. So if Rob Coley was a nice bloke, he'd kick Mouth Fresh back out into the pool, wouldn't he?
He would, mate, he would. But,
geez, I tell you, for how disappointing that must be for Rob. He was just going, you know what, I've just blown an engine.
Mate, you want to see the oil and the water inside this thing. It's pretty bad, pretty sick.
Well, one of the good things here is that they will certainly clean that out, and very, very disappointing way to finish the season. But I'll tell you what, if you can get through the season with an engine without blowing it up, it's pretty good work. So Rob Coley will certainly be disappointed. I know that all the people on the live stream at home in New Zealand will be disappointed for him. So now the boat is classed on the trailer, so it will be a waiting game for Daryl Hutton. He does have a certain amount of time to be able to get that boat down onto the ramp, and then once we get through that,
here it comes
out of the pit tent at the moment. So wow, what an exciting time, because at the moment Scotty Krause sitting on the bubble in the unlimited category. Then we have 9 boats to run, ladies and gentlemen, to wind out the 2022-23 season. Brought to you by Penrite Oils for Australian V8 Superboats, Australian-made, Australian-owned Spitwater. And what a great day here at the Spitwater Arena. The JCB bar over there, absolutely doing a roaring trade. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you've had a great time. While we get this opportunity, we want to thank all of our safety crew, all of our media operators, all of our officials who just work so very hard about it. All of the people up here in the timing tower, the people who assist us as commentators, telling us whether the rotation's correct and the types of things that they do. Gordo on timing, highlighting the bits and pieces that I need to see on the computer. There are so many people to thank. We want to thank each and every one of you. But more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, it is you, the people who make this event special, that come here to support the Keith Diesel and Dirt Derby. We want to thank you very, very much indeed. It is you guys that make this race meeting. Have no doubt about that. So now we get down to Daryl Hutton and Tiff Harry sitting in the navigator seat. She's never been in a jet sprint boat before today. Mick had the little stomach bug first thing this morning. He's thrown the misses in. It's been an up and down and indifferent day for Team Hazardous.
Look at this. The boat is off the trailer. They've obviously found the gremlin, got the wire sorted. Daryl is a cool, calm cucumber, and he will not be rattled at all. He'll just go about his work. He's got a super smooth track to hit, and he just needs to do a nice tight run here to be in the final, and he will want to win it. He will want to win it, and he knows he's got the goods to do it.
So Daryl Hutton and Tim Parry, the time that Daryl needs to beat is a 39.668, presented by Scotty Krause to be able to produce and move into that top three. So Daryl Hutton in the hazardous machine, brought to you by Phoenix Lubricant, the split.
1947, nothing wrong with that. He's not overdoing it. You can see he's just going about his work. All he has to do is bring it home and bring it home smooth.
He's certainly quicker than Scotty Krause. In fact, he's quicker than Tyler Finch as well. So Daryl Hutton in the hazardous machine across the line, 38.07. That is the end of Scotty Krause from slowest to fastest, moving to the top three for the unlimited. Tyler Finch, Daryl Hutton, Fonzie Mullen.
Interesting enough, Tyler Finch did a 38. Nutsy's done a 38. So it is all on. So
Krause here. What are you thinking, Krause?
Oh, well done to the boys from Hazardous. Loose Cannon and Fonzie, they've had a good run for the day. Well done. We were just pipped at the post there by about a second and a half, I think. So glad we broke the 39 seconds. Happy with that.
Mate, you're taking the boat home. She's straight. It's on the trailer. You've had a good weekend. Good stuff.
Yeah, mate, she's straight and the motor's still in one bit. So, yeah, very pleased. Thank you.
All right, mate. We'll catch you next time, eh?
Yeah, mate.
Hey, thanks, Krause. And I'd like to say, ladies and gentlemen, that man that Chris Kent just spoke to, as a reminder, only 3 weeks ago, he was in the burns unit of a Sydney hospital after a unfortunate incident in the workshop. And there was, that was fairly serious, but as he said, when he reckons, and this is the sort of attitude that Scotty Krause has, he sort of goes, you know what, it's pretty funny because now I look a lot younger now. It burnt the wrinkles off me face.
I like his attitude.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going top three for the LS category. We have the Mullen brothers, and it will be Nate Mullen given the opportunity to go first. Bastion has said, mate, I've secured the championship. Nate, you go out there, absolutely nail it. And if you bin it doesn't matter. I've already got the championship. So team orders are now out. It is a free-for-all in the rip ship machine. The young men from Melton. Where is this going to end up? This is going to be exciting. Top three LS category, ladies and gentlemen, as Nate Mullen lines it up. Kane Wallace doing the navigational duties.
It's all about the young guns, and we've got an all young guns final with some locals. Mitch Malthouse in there as well, so let's see what we can do. Nate is looking great so far as he rips around the top, smooth as baby's bum.
This is an absolute cracking run for Nate Mullen. He wants to stamp his authority, 20.49. Great split for Nate Mullen in the rip ship machine. The apprentice at GM Motorsport, he knows his way around the engines. He's been learning from his brother. He's been learning from his father. Will this come to fruition for him? Nate Mullen in the run for the line to set the time in a 39.84. His quickest time of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he broke his 40. I wanted to do that. He called it at the start of the day. He said, I want to be in the first two. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be in the final. So there you go. Well done, Nate. Deserved. Let's see. He's put it down. He's laid the cards. Look at Mitch. He's already eager. He's not looking for smooth water. He's getting off the trailer.
Yep, absolutely. And have a look at Bastion Mullen. Just a big congratulations for his brother there. He's not even worried about how he's going to go. Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins now. And he's up to these guys. They need to be able to drop around about 0.8 of a second of their fastest time of the day to be able to match what Nate Mullen has just produced. Sorry, half a second they need to be able to drop.
If anyone can do it, he can. He's being clever. He's doing another circuit. That's the way. Just let it settle. Get your nerves down. This is your time to shine.
Yeah, it'll be deep breaths in the Collins at Contracting J-Tech Nude Nuts machine there. They will be taking some deep breaths if they can remember to take some deep breaths.
It's all about relaxing, being smooth with the wheel. Let's hope he can just bring Hunter home for the locals. Come on, guys, get in behind him. Mitch taking on the world. This is his time.
Yes, come on, Keith, get right behind these youngsters. They've already beaten their fathers to get to the jump. They're not worried about that now. They want to nail this one. They want to walk home with the number one trophy. Will they have the ability that racing in this class is so very, very close. Mitch Malthouse, Harrison Collins, the split at a 20.92, a little bit down from what Nate had produced.
Slightly down, he's just oversteering it a little, but it's still tightening up towards the end. He's got better as he's gone on. It's certainly just weaving a little bit much early on from what I could see. There's a go, the big finish coming through.
Oh, 40.68. Well, I'll tell you what, though, that is not bad. Well done to the local boys. They are not going to take top step on the podium at the moment. That is owned by Nate Mullen, but we still have his brother Bastian to run in these top three. Chris Kent, who have you got down there, mate?
Mate, I've got no one. There's a lot of excited people down here.
A lot of people avoiding you.
Yeah, but just watching Bastian, and I haven't seen a lot of Bastian racing other than on the TV, but he always seems pretty calm and collected. But I will tell you, he's doing a fair bit of deep breathing, and he's not looking comfy.
Okay.
No, because he knows that he has to rip one out here to beat his brother, because if Nate beats the Australian champion that's already been decided, it may be team orders off next year. Maybe Nate goes, hey, mate, I beat you. You might have won the championship, but I beat you in the last round. Team orders are out.
Yeah, and we all know in jet sprinting, like Nate, Bastian, his best time is a 39 as well, I believe. So all you need is just one bump, one bad spot on a corner, and there you go.
Yep. So Bastian's 0.05 quicker than Nate. That is all that's in it throughout the course of the day between these two brothers. Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins should be so proud of themselves. Wow, they were almost expected to be nowhere near this top three, and to come in, wipe the fathers off the face of the earth, then come in and produce a time like that, take the boat back to the trailer straight. What credit.
Yeah, the family's getting in behind him. Chris, you're going to be act.
Yeah, just grabbed him, mate. You got to be proud of that.
Yeah, it was really good fun today.
I'll go again, mate. The mic glitched.
No, it was really good fun today. Sorry, Dad, we probably shouldn't tell the boat, because if I'm going to keep eating it, we might as well keep it.
Oh, mate. With a son like that, what do you say? No, he's good.
Jeez,
he's good. That's pretty proud as well, so well done, mate.
That's kicking the old man when he's down, isn't it? I tell you what, he wasn't worried about that. Lay the boots in.
He's pretty chuffed, I've got to tell you.
Yeah, I'll bet he is. So that's a great outcome. Hey, still want to know, Chris, if you could maybe find out, the boys in the LS category had a dial-in time during qualifying round number 4. The closest that somebody got to the dial-in was $1,500 up for the winner.
Yeah, I believe Bastian won it.
Yeah, he was 0.04 outside of his time. So Bastian Mullen, not only does he take the Australian Championship for the second year in a row, he's also going home with $1,500. I reckon I might be hanging out with that young man near the bar somewhere later tonight.
Yeah, we'll all look for him.
I'll tell him to hide from you blokes.
Be okay, mate. We'll find you. We'll find him.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Well, you're not the quietest man in the paddock or in the bar, so we'll find you easy.
This is no good. I'm being set up here already. What do you think about this, Shrek? Oh, you're going to be hanging out with Chris on this one.
I didn't want to start picking on you, mate, but yeah, you certainly do stand out.
Oh, jeez. It's a hernia. I keep telling you it's a hernia.
It's a hell of a veranda over the tool shed.
I'll tell you what, but it's a spectacular tool shed where we need a good veranda, so...
Righto, we're getting back in here. And that's a boat we're talking about.
It's been a long day on the microphone from 8 o'clock this morning or something like that right through to this time of the day, and barely a chance to scratch one's kneecap.
All right, these guys have really had to work on settling, So he's in the water now. He's thinking his way through the track. He's actually steering his way through the track while he's sitting on the trailer. So I guess he'll push the go button in a minute and we'll see what he can do.
Interesting, isn't it, that this young man, 2 Australian championships in a row, and he's just sitting down there going through the process. He's not going to be pushed off the trailer. He'll go through those normal processes as he would He knows he's got time on the clock. The water is perfectly settled.
Yeah, fair bit of fist punching here, and he's ready to go.
A lot. Look at the people over, just keeping their eyes on there, particularly under the timber group canopy under there. They're keeping a very close eye on what's going on. So this is the final run in this LS category. It is Bastion Mullen. He needs to have an absolute ripper to beat his brother. The time he needs to beat is a 39.84.
Beautifully out of the blocks. Bastion will make this smooth and fast. And look at, he's lapping up this beautiful flat Spitwater arena. And make no mistake, he will leave his last chance to dance.
Absolutely.
Split time.
The split is a 20.20.
Wow, that's a cracking time. So he's just about matching his brother, I believe.
Yeah, 0.2 up on the brother at the moment. So, Bastion Mullen, he knows how to do this. Will he just take it easy on the brother or let the brother have a win? I doubt it, because it is competitive in the Mullen household. 39.23. Bastion Mullen takes the win, ladies and gentlemen. In P2 was his brother Nate, and in P3 was Mitch Bolthouse. Ladies and gentlemen, rise to your feet. Bastion Mullen and Talia James take the win in the final round of the LS category here at Keith.
Well done.
So in P2 was Nate Mullen and Kane Wallace, and in P3 it was the local boys, Mitch Malthouse and Harrison Collins. So, wow, ladies and gentlemen, what a day of LS racing. 6 to go.
I just got young Nate here. Nate, well raced, mate.
Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. I gave it all my best. I will come back next time.
Yeah, you said you wanted to be on the podium, and you did it.
Fuck yeah, man. But first is always the go.
I
tell you what, though, great attitude. Sorry about the swearing there. 0.6 was Bastion quicker than Nate, and then a further 1.4 out to Mitch and Leighton. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go top 3 Group A, and this will be Danny Napick coming out in the Toughen Up machine. It's an A and B driven boat. Brendan Doyle will be out in the Pulse machine. Kyle Elphingston will also be out in the Toughen Up. But this is Danny Napick and Darren Tickell, top 3 Group A 22-23 season, brought to you by Penrite Oils, Australian made and Australian owned. What can the 3-time world water ski race driver do in this final run of the day? He's really going to have to lay one down. Darren Tickell is doing the navigation duties. He's been involved in water skiing for many, many moons, and these guys are a great asset to the sport here in Australia. So Danny on the split is a 23.22. He's really going to have to push hard from here. So now slingshot to the far side of the track. Back to what's going on. Run it really wide out there. Thought he was going to get up on the grass. But Danny Napick and Darren Tickell on the final run to the line. Danny Napick with a 44.59. 44.59 to open up the account. All right, so Chris, you must have a microphone open somewhere down there. So we're getting a little bit of crackling through the microphone at the moment. So Chris Kent, there he is. He's just walking away from wherever the crackle was. Oh, the batteries ran out, and he's just rejuiced up the microphone. So Danny Napick, Darren Tickell. It is now Brendan and Rory Doyle. Their previous best time was a 39.85. Brendan and Rory Doyle unofficially at this point have both hands on the Group A trophy for 22-23 season. Yet to be confirmed. They need to nail this lap. They need to get through it A-OK. They can drive around here quite sedately, but that is not their style. A split it at 21-1-3.
Oh, looking really good. This couple have been classy all day. It is a pulse boat with a pulsating run and leaving their best till last. 2 to go, smoothly out of the washing machine, straight down. One big flick. We got one 40.90, a 4090, so not his quickest, but he didn't need to.
Ladies and gentlemen, rise to your feet, because Brendan and Rory Doyle will now be crowned the 22-23 Australian V8 Superboat champions in the Group A category, and they will be absolutely stoked. Don't worry about that. We've still got one more to run in the Group A, and that will be the B drivers, Kyle Elphingston and Jacob Bellamy, who have done a fantastic job considering that this is a brand new boat to them here this weekend. So, will Kyle Elphingston previous best time was a 42. Will he be able to drag 2 seconds off it and jump up to the top step in this Group A? Big ask.
He tell you what, he's been driving well all day, in a borrowed boat too, isn't it? Is that right? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, look, it's fantastic. So Chris Kenty's down there. There's so much going on. He wants to get in there. He's got the microphone ready to go, but no one's given him an opening down there.
No, mate, it's shoulder to shoulder here.
And, great big shout-out to Mitch Roylance out there, and fantastic, mate. We've got so many people from around the world been watching it. G'day, Pickles, as well. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting close to the end of the day, and...
4 boats to go, mate.
4 to go. And then I reckon I might wander over near that JCB area.
They got some nice tractors.
Yes, they do have some nice tractors.
They got some cold tractors.
Chris Kent is down there with Brendan Doyle, your Australian winner of the 22-23 season Group A style.
So, I don't know whether you heard all that, but he gave you a hell of a rap. You're the Aussie champion, and what are you feeling right now?
Yeah, a bit lost for words. Been gearing up all day for that last lap, and it's look, I don't know what to say.
Well, it was a damn good run, and you're a little bit off, but you didn't have to go out there and break it. And yeah, mate, good run, and you got to be happy. And I can tell you got that little grin happening there.
Yeah, no, we went out safe that last one. We didn't need to risk anything. It's not worth bending the boat. I really wanted to put down my best lap ever for the third one with Jody there to see which one of us went through. But anyway, we got there in the end either way. So yeah, be a few drinks tonight.
All right, mate. Congratulations, eh?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming out.
Well done. That is just sensational, and it is great work to see the couple from Balrenal actually reasonably new into jet spreading. Their first season had a massive off, took a little bit of time to repair and rebuild, and now have a look at what they've been able to achieve.
Yeah, it's certainly all class. They've been driving well, but I mean the presentation, the boat, everything. So they well deserved. To go from fourth in the championship, and 12 months later to have that number one cup. Just goes to show where they're heading, so well done.
Yeah, fantastic. And there is news that the next World Series will be held in New Zealand, maybe 2025. So, tell you what, it's going to be red hot over there, considering they've got the reigning Group A world champion over there in Ollie Silverton, just parked up there, just having a bit of a look there with Team Newdick and the Drainage Systems Limited team over there. Only 22 of them popped over from the land of the Cuzzy Bros to have a look.
Nothing wrong with that. They're professionals, and like I say, everything they do is down to win, and they certainly make our sport so good over back there in New Zealand. So great to see the guys here. Looking forward to having a catch up with them tonight.
Yep, absolutely. We'll be doing that, but it is now all eyes to the track for the final run for the Group A. This will determine our podium positions for today. It is Kyle Elphingston and Jacob Bellamy in the borrowed Toughen Up machine. Their A driver was a 44.598. What will Kyle Elphingston be able to produce here? Really pushing very, very hard. Is this young man from Queensland, and wow, I tell you what, he's not going to let Brendan or Danny have it all their own way. He wants to get his elbows right in the middle of it.
Splits at 21.98. He's been fighting the wheel. You can see him wrestling it right at the start. Now he's starting to calm down a bit. It just looks a bit easy, but those first 3 or 4 corners of his fair biting at them. That all takes time off. But great, pulled out there, pulled back.
Oh, the big ease off. The big, big ease off. So I dare say that something has come on the dash. And Kyle,
he's looking out here.
He's looking down this chute for some reason. I wonder what's gone on there. But ladies and gentlemen, that means that Brendan and Rory Doyle, not only your Australian champions, but have won it in emphatic style on the last round of the season. It'll be Danny Napick today in P2 and Kyle Elphingston in P3. So that's how it's going to finish up. Geez, I'd love to, Chris, you'll be having a chat to Kyle Elphingston. I wonder what was going on, because you're certainly looking over his shoulder back towards the launch ramp.
I think they thought they were finished early. I'm not sure what they thought.
Yeah, it was totally weird, his whole reaction, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is very, very weird, but they seem to be very calm in there. But it looked as though Jacob Bellamy was sort of making like he was on the phone or something. I'm not too sure what that means, or Richie did or something along those lines. 3 to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is unlimited, the last 3 of the day. And it is Tyler Finch in the loose cannon.
The big bright orange machine, the Orange Farmers, the Finchinator. He's going to peel one out. He needs to peel one out. Let's see what he's got left. Let her go. He's going to wind up both those big hair dryers in the back and hope like hell that he's got the go to get through.
This is all about point and shoot, isn't it, Shrek?
Absolutely. Look at it. He's up it now. The bank, a few hats are gone. The kids are jumping out of the way. There's water everywhere.
So Tyler Finch, the split is a cracker, 19.6. Oh, nosed it in big time.
Almost went in too hot there. He just tried to go in too fast. Should have pulled out, but he's back on it now. He's built those big hair dryers back up and got back into the boost.
So Tyler Finch just easing off now towards the final run, but still a very, very respectable time of a 39.96 there for Tyler Finch.
They've certainly been a lot of fun to watch all day.
All right, Chris, we've got Kyle Elphingston down there in the Toughen Up machine.
Yeah, mate. Kyle, you got to be happy with today. You're on the podium.
Yeah, mate, didn't expect that one. That was kind of our, we hoped for the best kind of thing, and it actually played off. So, yeah, pretty stoked with it.
No, mate, raced well all day, but got to ask, what was going on there at the end? You got right off it, you sort of looked down the finish chute, and we all thought, well, Cav said, God, he's on the phone.
Nah, look, mate, I can't let the boss have the third place, so, yeah, backed off and just went over the finish line, had a good race.
Righto, that's good stuff. Well done, and congratulations, mate.
Great work there by Kyle Elphingston. Very, very interesting way to do that. And I'll tell you what, that is either respect or being a brown nose. I'm not too sure which way it goes.
I'm going to go with brown nose.
Yeah, well, so will I.
He's looking for free beers.
Yeah, fair enough. But look, very respectable man, certainly, Kyle Elphingston. But it is now Daryl Hutton and Tiff Parry. Now, these pairing. 37.69, the first time that Tiff Parry's ever been in a jet sprint boat after her partner got the little bit of a belly bug this morning.
And a final it is. And with Nutsy, who will go absolutely nuts and chase this down every split, every corner. He will aim to try and do the best he can. The boat looks settled. It all looks good so far.
Yeah, look, Daryl Hutton really on it. They've had a bit of a mixed bag. This hasn't his crew today. The split is a sub-19. Daryl Hutton's on a flyer.
18.92. Just hooked up, caught up a little bit there, but he's got it back on the juice now. Everything is on. He might pull one out of the bag here. The nuts are on the line.
Absolutely, Daryl Hutton, Tiff across the line, 37.33. So Daryl Hutton is laying one down with his quickest time of the day, 37.33. Lost a bit of time at the roundabout.
Nothing worse than when you got a cavitation. You're just sitting there, you got your foot flat and it's just slipping.
Spinning the wheels.
It was a good run. It was a tidy run. Getting a good round of applause. He certainly threw it out at the end.
All right, so now one more run for the day, ladies and gentlemen. And that will be your championship winner, Fonzie Mullen. But he wants to stamp his authority on it.
He will look to click his fingers after this, the Fonz, and go, hey. That is how it's done. So let's see if he can still run the jukebox.
I might have Nutsy here, I'm not too sure. Nutsy, mate, you threw everything at that one.
Yeah, we've sort of got a few things right on that one, but I think we've got a seal in our jet unit's gone as well, because I really struggled to get out of the corners. So, yeah, hey, it's still straight, it's on the trailer and it's on the board.
No, mate, done well, and yeah, you had that big cavitation or whatever it was down the bottom, and mate, you must have been sitting in the seat there going, ah!
Yeah, yeah, it was, but it just is what it is. And hey, could have been worse, could have been me that went out first last time, and our Maggie box gave out on us, and that's why Chris, it flamed out on Chris. It was really unfortunate for him. He was going for third overall, so real disappointing. And yeah, it was, hey, at least it happened in the right place, and we just put it up in the bank. So yeah, no, all good. Take all the best for Fonzie now.
All right, mate. No, well done, well raced, and congratulations on the day.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more to go. Fonzie Mullen needs to beat the time that Daryl Hutton set of a 37.334. He is capable of doing it. There is no doubt about it. Lee Stewart is the navigator. What will Fonzie produce here? This looks good to start with, Shrek.
Absolutely. He's got this thing on rails. Listen to the revs. Look at the water. Beautifully trimmed up, and it is looking all classy at this stage. Right now we're going to be told the story, 18.58, so he is up on what we just saw with Nutsy. He's steering down the barrel of a 36. He's got out of the washing machine, and he's lit the wick, and he's about to click his fingers.
So Fonzie Mullen in the final push for the home, and this is a good run. Fonzie Mullen, 36.48, lays one down, quickest time of the day, emphatic season win, emphatic final round win. Fonzie Mullen, Lee Stewart, what a drive. And in P2, it is Daryl Hutton and Tiff Parry. And in P3 was Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. Ladies and gentlemen, give everybody a massive round of applause in the jet sprinting. We thank you very much for the season of 22-23. Thank you to Penrite. Thank you to Spitwater. Thank you, Leighton Shrek Manel, and thank you, Chris Kent. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Cavey. It's been fantastic. I'm going to see you at the bar. Hooroo.
Good night, guys, and we'll see you again. Love you, Keith.
Hey, good working with you fellas, and catch you soon.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Give him a round of applause, guys. The Fonz, he deserves it. Put his best down to last. Awesome stuff. 9 times Australian champ, world champion, all class out there. Hey, this is what he's doing.
This is where you really hope he doesn't put it on the bank.